Hello everyone, my name is Tamino Imperial. I'm a T-Rex YouTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream of the week. Hello. And see, right off the bat, we got Nixter redeeming first. Very nice. Congrats on getting first today, Nixter. Sorry, I'm struggling with speaking today. I don't know why. I did not do any real voice exercises today. Also, the Ninja Dolphin attack, XD. And anyone that doesn't get that joke clearly didn't see Dino's paleo fact for today. I hope that everyone did enjoy it if they did see it. When I first saw it was Ninja Dolphins when I was looking up extinct dolphins to research for today. Since they're doing extinct river dolphins for this week, I was like, okay, no, as soon as I saw it had a ninja at the front of his name, I was like, okay, I had to do this. But yeah. For anyone that didn't see the paleo facts, apparently his name came from the fact that the city it was found in, I think, Iga. Correct me if I'm wrong. Apparently it's very important to the practice of ninjutsu. I forgot exactly how. I think there's some schools in that city, but I'm pretty sure there's something else to it too. I don't understand some of the terminology that was used on the Wikipedia pages. And I was trying to get as much information as I can on the actual animal itself. So, kind of glossed over some of that. But yeah. Also, Real Human is here. Hello, Dino. Hello there, Real Human. Welcome. It's good to see you too. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Also, I am doing a little bit of practice with Guilty Gear Strive. Don't worry about that. I am doing the homework. Kind of. At least I'm trying to while balancing all the other work that I have to do. Including, I think, a big paper that I need to get done by tomorrow, so. Since I'm done with stream, I also need to get on that. But yeah. Also, next is soon the Uber Chaos shall commence. Indeed it shall. That's also why I've been kind of lazy with adventures for the past week or so. At least I feel like I've been, I guess in general, less active on Twitter at least. School's been keeping me a bit busy, so I had to deal with that. But also, we humans is I see. Also, fair enough. Strive practice shouldn't be your main priority. Yeah, colleges. But I'll try to get to strive more when I can. I'll say Mawa8Yo says, "Hi Dino. Hello there Mawa, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream." Right now, actually I forgot exactly where we last left off with Honkai Star Rail. I remember we went into Adventurine's POV for a bit. Ratio betrayed him. He has 17 hours to live now. Sparkle gave him some hints as to some stuff that's going on. I think we're back to our POV now with Galagear. Actually, no, we also saw Adventurine's backstory, and I think a hologram of him from the future, and then his child self in that one area. I think that's where we left off. But yeah, we're getting back to that, and I see Quadra's here. Hello there, Quadra. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the Honkai Star Rail stream. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time with us. Hope you have a good time here with us at the stream. I don't know how long it was since you last posted that, so you probably heard everything. Hopefully not. Well, hopefully you did. If not, I can recap. Maybe. Actually, I'm pretty sure you already played this story so far. But we have the story so far. I can't talk. But yeah. I also see the email there. Thank you for that. And Maba says, "Don't remind me. I hate Sunday. And Ratio. They betrayed my fiance." I feel like everyone is down bad for Aventurine for some reason. I saw an animation the other day of Clara and Topaz's VAs just going rabid over him. I don't know if I would be the same if maybe I was a girl, because I am straight, but I can say he definitely is very charismatic. I feel like I like him a lot more, thanks to learning his backstory. Also, Mama says, "Oh yeah, I saw it." I also saw like the actual source footage from the stream, and they even had Aventurine's VA with them when they were simping for him for a bit. Anyways, Quadras is Tamawa or Tangerine. The Quadras, not gonna lie, Aventurine tempted me, but I'll stay strong for my wife. Yeah. Bro, Carmen Rider wife will always be better than IRS husband. That's my idea. And Sparkle's better than both of them, don't I mean? Anyways, I see Mawa with all those emotes there. And Rai says, howdy Tamino. Howdy Rai, welcome. How are you? Oh, let's see. Quick update, my family and I are heading to a cabin. Ooh, interesting. It'll be 22 hours to get there, so I have to leave soon when the stream connection starts lagging. Ah, alright. But I hope you have fun with your family over at the cabin. Alright. Anyways, let's get started and let's go see how Tangerine's doing. And Quad says, I am trying hard to save because I want to give myself the chance, no matter how small, to get E2 Firefly. There we go. I think as for me, I don't know. I feel like maybe I have a decent chance. Possibly. Still gonna keep on saving just to be sure, but, you know. Just wanna show this off. Anyways. Nixter says, it almost sounded like you said Carmen Rider wife. Yes. Which is kind of funny because there are female Carmen Riders. Huh, did not know that. Well, Firefly might be one of them if the theory is true. Also, Raik says, might as well enjoy the stream while I can. I hope you do. And Quadra says to Nixter, I mean, my theory is Firefly's a Carmen Rider wife. I feel like they have way too much hinting towards that. I hope it is. If it's not true, it's a waste. Anyways, I know, please tell me you did not spend those Stardust on those standard wishes. No. Okay, so hear me out. Oh, wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, also, first Mawa says, I'm down bad to the point that I have Dan Hung as a husband, Aventurine as a fiance, and Acheron as a wife. A whole harem. Alright, well, oh wait, Stellar Jades, I derped Stardust is fine. No, I did not use, hold on. There's it. These, it's just because I've been saving them up. I did not use any Stellar Jades on them. Plus, I've been trying to level up some of the other, the side characters. It's just the sideliners. I have not been, using these. Plus, also, the monthly stuff over here kind of starts to rack up when you don't really use these much. So don't worry. I would never waste, any premium currency on general banner stuff, either in Honkai or Genshin. I'm better than that. So, whoa. Darn barrier. I know it's not supposed to be there. I see nothing on the map. I feel like this is just here so we can't get to it during the story. Also, the question is, okay, I keep seeing horror stories that people use Jades for standards. I feel like that's mostly like newbies. Also, invisible barriers, stronger than Aha. Curses. Also, Nixus is to Quadra. Firefly in your theory. Henshin. Me. XD is funny because Henshin's Japanese for transform, and that kind of Japanese superhero says that a lot. I feel like I've seen memes of that. Specifically, Firefly saying Henshin and then turning to Sam. I hope it's real. Otherwise, all those fun animations are gonna be outdated. Anyways, I just gotta ignore that real quick. Oh, there we go. I knew it.
That's it. Guess it'll have to do.
Firefly, let's not be picky. Every bit helps. I just wanted to do a little bit of exploration. Oh, have I already been here before? Or it's already pre-set up for some reason. Oh, hold on. Oh, well, definitely not, because this is here. I feel like I wouldn't have missed that before.
Isn't there more?
Oh, wait. Oh, you call it Sparkle Firefly? Wife, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. But also, Quadri says, I know Henshin from Henshin Agogo Baby from Beautiful Joe. Never heard of that before.
Watch this.
But sometimes I get the people I am saving for confused. Anyways, let's do this puzzle. I was about to say that was easy. No, okay. Oh, that's it. There we go. Also, how do you not know Beautiful Joe but watch Light Arrow? Wait. Am I messing up someone's name? Like, am I forgetting one of their names? If somebody's telling me they should be familiar if I watch Light Arrow, and I do. Let's see. He's the guy with the red helmet that goes mine in the U.S. Oh, okay. I haven't watched those, so that could be it. How do I do this one? Okay. Okay, I feel like I need something. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. I'm dumb. Also, oh, okay, makes sense. You should see those. Those are great. Okay. Mostly I just watched the one, only watched the videos that involve games that I've played before. But I'm like trying to get into, like Dragon Ball FighterZ. Well, I mean Dragon Ball FighterZ is the main content, but I did also try to focus, like, taking note of what I saw, when they went, during the recent Three Idiots collab when they switched over to Street Fighter 6. Yeah. Good job. Also, the Hoarding Bug is here. The bug has returned yet again, indeed. Welcome, Hoarding Bug. It's good to see ya. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome.
Better surrender while you have the chance.
Right now we're playing Honkai Star Rail. We're just doing a little bit of exploration before we get into the story. Just because I like doing that for some reason. And also, I see somebody over here.
Feeling lucky.
Let's do a little prep and take him out. And Miss Hoarding Bug says, I'm doing alright. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Alright, it's time for death, buddy. Oh, best thing about this, I just realized. I learned about this recently. It's probably dumb that I just did, but I learned that shields can throw that boss's bottle attacks back at him. Very handy.
You have 10 seconds.
Oh. Okay, what? Okay, wait. Alright, I'm getting to that wife. Give me a sec. Jesus. Also, question is, yes, Aventurine shield can reflect. I think anyone's shield can reflect. I just recently learned about that. I think it was when I was doing a bit of farming with Aventurine in the other map. Wait, actually, was it? I don't think it was. Might have been with someone else during an event thing. I remember learning about it from somewhere. Anyways. Hold on. Well, just imagine if Firefly is not Sam. I would look like a fool that Aha would be proud of. Me too. It would just, both of us would just be that one meme of a guy putting on clown makeup. Oh no, Aventurine specifically can reflect. Oh. Interesting. But then probably was during this, because that's the only way I could have seen it.
Hedge your bets.
I think we need to do this to boost his thing, or... Okay, never mind. Also, Quad just says, Sparkle, ordering food from DoorDash. You have 10 seconds. Alright, don't tip. Ooh, there we go. Follow-up attack, let's go. Have some of this, buddy.
Cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Bam. Oh, okay then. Okay, that damaged our shields quite a bit. Oh wait, hold on, let's see. I was gonna say, like, back to what you were saying before about the DoorDash. I feel like Sparkle would be that kind of menace. Like doing that to, I guess low-wage workers? I don't know why. It sounds in character. But also, Quad just says, to boost this thing, enemies just have to hit his allies, I think. Yeah, derp. And Hoarding Bugs says, Quadro, what food are you getting? Quad just, no. Wait, I just had pho noodles, so that's...
You know.
And then Hoarding Bug has a sandwich.
Spend freely.
Also, next is this Sparkle because of chaos. Okay. Is he gonna do the things? Nope, okay. Yeah, just keep throwing that at Aventurine, dude. Great idea. Boom. Alright. It's just saying Aventurine is very helpful here. Alright, awesome.
Sense a storm.
Next, this is Oh, next to redeem, do a bear roll. Okay, hold on, give me a sec. Before anyone complains in game, there we go. You spin me right around, baby, right around, like a record player, all around, all around. And Hoarding Bugs is not, that's just a junior chicken. Oh, okay. And Quadra says to Nixter, you're getting Sparkle from DoorDash and wants to eat her? Bonk? Question mark? Also, Hoarding Bugs says to Quadra, they get in noodles, not Sparkle. Wait, what? Hold on. I think that's supposed to be something. That's supposed to be something that Sparkle said. Oh, so wait. Also, wait. Hoarding Bug says, "Yo, this dino spinning around." And Quadra says to Hoarding Bug, "Now I'm getting noodles." I saw that before. And Quadra says, "Oh, yeah." So you slightly misread that. Yeah, I meant yeah. It's okay.
Heaven's Surge.
Although while we're on that subject, I recently learned about a new path in Honkai Star Rail. It's not playable, but I think he's in the Swarm Disaster. There's some Aeon named Ouroboros, and he represents the path of Veracity. I feel like that'd be a cool path for me if I was a playable character. If I ever get around to designing that. But also a bit Hoarding Bugs is I don't focus on the keyboard as I'm typing. Huh, that's cool. I don't do that. Well, I mean sometimes I don't. Usually I have to look at it, but sometimes I can do it naturally. Anyways, Quad just you know what? I'm adjust to myself. Bonk. And sorry, listen, I'm sorry, I have an eye patch on. Oh yeah, because that. How's progress on that going on, but I think you said in Discord that you had it looked at by some doctors. Oh dear.
Watch your head.
Oh, here we go. Boom.
Dice have been cast. Bust.
Let's see, better smiley face doesn't hurt anymore at least. Awesome. Let's hope it stays that way.
It's on me. Awaken dormant scales.
Alright, here we go.
Dragon.
Waboom. And there we go.
Find peace.
I see next to redeemed upside down time. So alley-oop. I don't think that was me. Hold on. Alley-oop. There we go. Thank you for the upside down redeem. Next enjoy. Also on the bright side, I get to be a pirate or artificial vision. You get a free electro burb with that. Oh, I found burb. Hello burb. Alright, let's see. What else is there here? Okay, I'm gonna grab this, whatever it is. Oh, okay, it's one of those things. And then I'll make my way around back to the story. I just like trying to make sure I get as much as I can on the maps, because, again, I want to save for certain characters. I want to make sure that I get as many well, not primos, but as many Stellar Jades as I can. How do I not? Can I not? Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Boom. There we go. Also, next is Yar, give Captain the Dino all your nuggets. Arr. Also, pet parrots, because I think that'd be cool. Have we already been here? Anyways, I see Quadra saying, I want one of Aventurine's idle animations to be him peeling a tangerine and eating it. That would be awesome to have. Oh, hello, Burbs. Does that count as 3 Burbs, or? Probably not. Also, Quadris is the next door. I mean, have badly made nuggies, is that fine? Oh. You can
Watch
keep
this.
that. Oh. There's more stuff over there that I can't have access to. So I love how my wife is such somewhat her skill is so convenient for exploration.
Watch
Just
this.
say no to all the bad guys is nonsense. It would be also nice if we had Acheron, so we can just kill them immediately. But this works to it. I mainly just have a vendetta against these small bad guys. Because sometimes they keep on ambushing me when I'm not focusing on the game. Anyway, squad, just I'm trying to learn how to cook. I'll make good nuggies after after practice. Awesome. I'll be looking forward to it. Also, next is the Quadra. No. In fact, having badly made nuggies, you must walk. For having made badly made nuggies, you must walk the plank. Oh no.
Behind this curtain is the grand
Oh, there we go.
stage.
Story time, boss.
It's almost time to go on stage.
Oh.
Are you ready?
Hey, get out.
Good luck with your show.
As the Quadra says, listen, you must fail before you succeed. I see the email there. True. Also, small tangerine. Are tangerines already like small oranges, or? I remember these small these small oranges I used to eat a lot when I was a kid that aren't actually oranges. I don't know if they're tangerines or not. Are they I need to look them up. Are they tangerines or baby oranges? If that's a thing. Tangerines are fruits that are like oranges. Yeah. Clementines? Hold on, let me see. Tangerine. Oh yeah, no. I think what I ate as a kid was tangerines. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's these. Yes. Also, you probably have to. Oh, mandarins? Wait. Shoot, they look. Wait. They look the same. Hold on, wait. Okay, wait. What's the difference between? Okay, the ones I eat don't have like the big stem with a leaf on them, but I don't know if that's like necessarily like exclusive to tangerines. I see some pictures of them that don't have that. Yeah, mandarins are a type of orange. And it's just... Oh, wait, tangerines is a completely different fruit. Wait, I'm confused. Mandarins and tangerines both look like the kind of, not orange that I've eaten as a kid. I don't know which one looks more like what I've had. Like, which one's more right. It could be both. Let's see. Okay, it's probably tangerines that you ate. I think so. At this point, I can't tell. I'm trying to look up pictures of, like, mandarins versus tangerines. But they look too similar. Okay, let's see. Mandarins are a type of orange, tangerines are just around fruits. Alright. Squadus' corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same budging picture. This is driving me nuts. First use citrus. Also, Nixer says, also we got a call from First Mate Sparkle. We're going to let Quadra off with a warning, apparently. We don't have a plank yet. Well, lucky Quadra, you were safe. You're safe now.
Thank you.
Alright, Tangerine, do your thing.
You still seem pretty nervous.
Also, Quadra says, curse you, Citrus. I noted. Well, someone sent that to the out of context channel. Also, Quadra says, you guys do realize I can fly, right? Yeah, I remember. Actually, I remember you had it on your old model because that demon, but I forgot if you had it on your old model. Well, your newer one. Oh no, wait, you definitely did. Wait, I'm dumb. Yeah, I can still fly. Okay. Also, Nixus is curse you, parry the citrus. It's just like an orange tangerine. Not orange. A blue tangerine. The hat. Also, Quadras, only difference is I found out I don't like blood. I like fruit punch. It's like transitioning from a vampire bat to a flying fox.
Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed.
Also, Nixer says to Quadra. What if we, That sounds like something out of the Mafia. Quadra says, my wings are sharp, so... That's good.
Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us.
You'll still be in a pool of ice water. I mean, if he takes cold baths, it will be relaxing to him. I don't know. I usually like warm water, but I've heard of people that do like cold baths. I do not get them, but I know they exist. I also have fangs, so I can bite myself out. Just nom the ropes. I can also transform into a small. Or you can call your wife up on speed dial. She'll basically be Doom Raider, Doomslayer. Yeah, I think it's Doomslayer with wings.
If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right.
Quadra says, I mean, I could, but slicing the ropes with my wings is funnier. Fair enough.
Of course I know.
Ooh, we're cutting the black.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha.
Ooh, render.
The catechins are coming.
Austin Nixer says, tricks Quadra into transforming, then puts them in a cage. Oh no.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Yeesh.
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday.
Oh, jeez, this is his birthday? Anyways, Quadra says to Nixter, you do realize my fangs are strong, right? Bites through the cage. Also, I'm a void demon, I can literally teleport out. You know, Nixter, I think we can just stop this and just ask Quadra to get us some nuggets from McDonald's. Just, we can make a peace treaty right now. Forget.
They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want.
Anyways, Nixter says, I thought of that. It's made from iron. Everyone knows iron is a demon's weakness. Also, Quadras, I can literally fly to McDonald's and get a 40 piece. I would have done that in the first place. Just be our Uber Eats. Also fine, we can have a peace treaty as soon as I can stop laughing. Okay. It's a deal now.
Little do the Catechins know. This time, we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The Catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance.
So who exactly are the Catechins? Like, obviously they are fudged up people, but... Men in Black, I'm pretty sure that term is also used... Well, I guess that description is also... Yeah. It's also used to describe, like, members of the IPC, like when they were, sort of invading, Belobog. Like... I don't know. Like, is this one of the results of, like, the IPC trying to save a planet gone wrong? Because there is a little bit of, I guess, sort of corruption within the IPC. Like we saw from Belobog that there are some people that are just selfish and try to take what they want, like how some of them tried to take over the mines. I'm not sure. Or was it when that lady named Jade, I think it was, when he was talking to her, is that when the IPC got him? And then these guys are different? I don't know. Also, next is, considering I'm watching the dino, that might take a while. Oh no. Also, Quadrus is the Nixter, no need. Breaks it open with my bangs. There we go. I have to go beat Uber Eats. Nice. And Nixter says, calls after Quadra. Don't forget barbecue and sweet sour sauce. Barbecue sauce is the best. Don't at me on that.
Without this rain, the Catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
I don't know about that, but okay.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive.
Also, Quadrus says, comes back raining bags upon bags of nuggies with sauce in each of them. Let's go! While blasting, let the voice of love take you higher. We just have great days on the last.
As long as you are alive, the blood of
Also,
the
next to
Avgin
this,
will
yay,
never
it's raining
run
nuggies.
dry. So run, Kakavasha.
If I can request the next song, let's do Fighting Gold
And do
next.
not look back.
That's all the
Go
JoJo
to the other
openings.
side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you. And the
Or at least
rain
most of
will
them.
bless you.
There are some that I consider a little bit mid. A little bit. At least in comparison to the other JoJo openings. But overall, there's no JoJo opening that I hate. Just not as impactful as the others. Like some of the Part 3 ones, besides Stand Proud, is... Great Days and Fighting Gold are definitely like the top two for me right now. Bloody Storm is definitely in the third. Possibly reaching second place for one of them. I don't know. Anyways, Quadrus says this scene here is why I like Aventurine.
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora.
Borealis.
May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times.
Aww.
Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful,
About that, ma'am.
and your schemes forever concealed.
Also about that. Probably not going to happen based on the trailer I saw before.
Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control.
Okay, so the IPC knew about this, and Marketing Development Department. So the Men in Black and like the Kitsians, are they the IPC then, or maybe part of some subsection of the IPC? Or also, Quadra says, I think Aventurine hates his luck, but he has to rely on it to survive. I mean, I could probably see that. Like, he must have immense survivor skills after, I think he mentioned his parents got killed. Probably a whole lot of other Sigonians, because I think he said there are no other ones, to his knowledge, left. Though he might have hoped there's more. His sister probably died here during this rebellion. Like, he's the only one left. He probably feels miserable, but... Like, this probably sounds morbid, but he probably wishes he was there, like, he was with them right now. But he's gotta keep going. I do want to know, like, did the IPC actually, like, do all of this? Or are the Kitsians, like, only, like... Are they, like, an outsourcing kind of group? Or, like they have the IPC pay them to help out with developments, but they're doing, shady stuff behind the scenes? I don't know. If the IPC is, like, fully responsible for all of this, though. Like, the Men in Black that she's talking about, like, the people stealing their stuff. Like, they're just IPC employees. That would be insane, and... Also kind of odd that Aventurine would, like, still be hanging out around them, even after getting all the money and power he has now. Although, I remember he did kill the guy that owned him once, and he had that talk with Jade, so... Maybe he's held under some kind of contract? Or he can't leave right now, or... Plus, the IPC is a very strong, organization, from what I can tell. He's probably being not blackmailed, but, like... He probably feels like it would probably be more dangerous if he did choose to leave, so... Answered my own question there. Anyways, Quadra says tie. I hate the IPC, I sure do. Topaz and Aventurine, we do too. Yep. Everyone's just getting fudged over by them. I mean, it is literally a giant organization, but I feel like it is also supposed to, like, kind of subtly, like, reflects how real organizations can act at times. In spite of the fact that it's not entirely that subtle. I just want to point that out, it probably is that.
The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which
Oh, wait, what?
has a long history of disdain.
Oh, wait, Catechins. Oh, wait.
This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
Oh, well, never mind then, actually. The IPC is kind of innocent here. It's the Catechins. Yeah, their clan does not like the IPC. They're in conflict with them, so... Okay, they're actually innocent here, but... Did they say something about, like... The Men in Black? Yeah, the Men in... Oh, I'm dumb. His sister said the Men in Black that descend from the skies are on our side. I'm dumb there. I'm sorry. Okay. I'll respect the IPC for helping out here at least.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Abjin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team.
Also, next is, and now I'm legit hungry. I hope you get some food in, and also... I will say this much, though, if I do need to complain to the IPC about something, is that they are incompetent. Presumably, at least. Unless the Catechins had some unknown power. Like, if they have emanators, or at least one emanator, I think Diamond, like hired for them. How did he have 6,000 deaths? Plus, every one of the stone hearts has like a, I think it's like a little bit of Quillipot's power or something like that. I don't know, but they should be strong, so it should have been like I don't know how strong the catechins are, but I feel like for the most part, until we learn more about them, it should have been like an easy slam dunk in terms of a battle. There should not be this many deaths as a result of that. I'll start counting the catechen deaths.
The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an
Either that or they were just
message
jerks
in
and
this
did not
matter
care
all
enough to send
interplanetary
like any
citizens.
meaningful help. Like they just sent a bunch of foot soldiers and just left it at that.
Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings.
Quadrus is adventuring.
Regardless of life
Budget,
or
we
death,
ball. We
regardless of
ballin'.
race,
Asanixus says,
regardless
it's
of
over
ideology,
5,000.
to uphold the basic rights
There's no way
we
that could be
inherently
right.
possess.
Oh, come on.
Kakavasha? Bye.
Oh. Okay, go on stage. Here we go then.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin.
Alright. Let's Quadrus says, oh. So is this the point in the bad ending where people are supposed to figure out there's some conspiracy by the IPC here, and then they're gonna get kicked out? But since we chose to help Aventurine, it's probably gonna be slightly different. I think that's probably good. That's gonna be what happens.
This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you.
This might also be the part where we fight Aventurine in the trailer, from what I saw. And Quadrus says, yeah. Alright. I have some media literacy.
Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
Oh, is this like just before he left Sunday's office, or?
Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
I think I remember that. I remember this line.
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Damn, okay. So next says, at least it's not over 50 million.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello.
Oh, hey.
I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
Hey, I just still deserve a proper intro. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron. You can call me Clucky. Hold on, which one should I go for funniness? You know what? I'm gonna be the Mickey Mouse ripoff.
Hello?
There we go. Quadra said Clucky. I did it. We got the same brain cells.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment. I envy your close friendships.
How are the two Emanator, well, two sorta, Herchesters doing?
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and
Former
she's a
Herchester
threat to the Astral
and
Express.
other
Aventurin's
timeline
prior accusations
Herchester.
based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
About that, he's probably gonna do a little something that's gonna cause trouble there, but truth be told, he's a good boy. He's just gone through a lot of shiz.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected.
Like what?
Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and the Xianzhou.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, we must mete out justice for the dead. Maybe we should now get out of here while we still can. I am the bone of my back. Celeron is my body, and Trailblaze is my blood. I feel like that's a reference to something, but I don't know what. Closest thing I can think of is like the Jesus thing before he died, like, the bread is my body, this wine is my blood. Aquachi says, Fate Stay Night. I don't think I've heard of that before. I do this quote every time with Nuggies. I see.
You're talking weird again. But it's a good vibe.
Thank
No
you,
matter
March.
what, we can't ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Awesome.
Move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
Try looking for a stage.
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Okay. Oh. Well, it happened.
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin.
Alright.
The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Dude, welcome to Disney World.
Look, should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Alrighty. Actually, oh wait, now that I think about it, it's the whole, pretty much the whole Astral Express crew, plus Acheron. That's literally the people that were in the trailer just before Aventurine does his thing. Alright. First, let's do this. Hold on. Am I gonna sneeze? Or I thought I was, but then it just stopped halfway. I hate it when my body does that, but okay. Let's talk to everyone.
I envy your close friendships.
Mr. Wilt.
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Zikaline. Himiko.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path
I think we heard all of this before, but anyways, March, let's go.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Let's
Ready,
waste
ready.
no time and head to the theme park then.
Okay. Side note. Oh. Side note. I just want to confirm this. I heard about it on Twitter. Did the boss that we're going to be fighting soon get nerfed? And what does that exactly mean? Like, is he gonna be like laughably pathetic now, or was he actually just insanely broken before? And now we're dealing with like relatively broken. And actually would be like monstrous before. Anyways, let's see. Next it says, are you ready, kids? Yeah, I can. Anyways, Quad just says yes, and you'll see. Okay then. I'll try to be prepared.
Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words.
Alright.
But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment.
You see, you look like someone I used to know.
I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Probably.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate. In the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
Thank you, Acheron.
If my meager strength is required.
I don't think it's meager, but yeah. I just said I saw your trailer. I saw you solo all three of Sparkle's illusions of the Stellaron Hunters. I have no idea what Sparkle's clones are like, if they are the same strength as the real ones or not, but you did solo some version of the Stellaron Hunters. That has to mean something in terms of strength. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I have no one particular. Okay, I don't have anyone particularly helpful of those elements, unfortunately. Yang Qing, maybe? Actually, no, I got Silver Wolf. We don't need to worry about that. I'll just use Embabber Lune. We got... Should we... Oh, my suggestion is to try for AoE attacks. Okay. Herta? Maybe Herta? Oh, Daniel is... Oh, wait, right, because... Triple attacks, but... I feel like Herta's... Maybe not the best build, but it's like decent-ish? Maybe decent. At least she's good during pure fiction. I don't know if that applies here, though. Anyways, let's see, hold on. Next is, what lives upside down currently somewhere in the USA? Bats. If they hang upside down. Anyways. Oh, nah, just go for your Daniel team? Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, like, if we could have Herta and then maybe replace Silverwolf with Lynx, just for extra survivability, maybe? Let's see. Barbary Lune. Silverwolf will implant imaginary weakness, hopefully. Although we have decent odds of getting Quantum too, so that could be an inconvenience. Spark will at least provide us a bunch of skill points. We don't need to worry about that too much, hopefully. Bushwang will get the pain split thing, so... A little bit of survivability there, plus I don't know if I had it before, but... I got Fushuang to 9,000 HP now, because before... This had defense as its main stat, but I replaced it with an HP one. Oh, here's the old one. But yeah. I did a bit... Actually, maybe should I have it be more defense, or... I think she heals more based on her HP, so this might be better. I think maybe we should be fine. This has been a pretty reliable team so far. Anyways, next it says XD the Dino. I was talking about you. You're currently upside down. Oh, I guess that's true. Also, Quadra says, honestly, the only reason this boss was hard was because people did not bring in AoE attacker pre-nerf. I mean. Ah, okay. Wait. Is it like Argenti then? It's like, kind of. Because I remember having a bit of trouble with him. Mainly because of those like little things he has summoned to his side. A bit. Okay. Well, you said this was a good team for at least for now. Let's go with it.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location.
Not that conspicuous.
That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Actually, hold on. Does conspicuous mean like... Oh, it's standing out to be... it's the opposite of what I thought it was. I thought it was like... I thought it was like subtle. Never mind.
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Alrighty. Oh, we're playing as the Trailblazer, alright. Get on stage and confront Aventurine. Okay then. Oof, I love the music. Oh, whoa. Ooh. Aventurine really pulled out all the stops.
Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show!
Hello, pleasure to be here. Being your honored guest and whatnot. Hello. There's cars over there.
Astral Express, you're late.
Sorry.
And this, unsung guest.
She's a friend.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
Alright, also just gotta ask, now that I think about it. Is Aventurine kind of like an alternate version of Child, in a sense? They're both rich, they both work for a powerful, morally dubious organization, and they have a transformation that may or may not have a mask. Also, Quad says yes, smiley face. Called it now, called it. In that case, I feel like I should like him more, because of how I am with Child. Also, yeah, it gives me huge Child vibes. Child if he worked for the IRS. Also, Nixter redeemed the mustache, so I need to do that. More chaos, mohaha. Thank you for the redeem, Nixter, appreciate it. Let's see, do I? I do not have it, hold on. This might have an extra thing attached. Oh, okay, it does. It'll be fine though. Pokemon Trainer Redeem it is. Alongside the mustache one. There you go. 2 for the price of 1. Nixter, enjoy. Also got this Child with brain instead of brawn. You know, that works too, actually. And also works for the IRS.
Everyone, give it up for Miss Delaron!
Hello. Let's see, we're not here for any pageantry. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murderer? Mommy, look, I'm on TV. Come on, March, we're on TV. We gotta do the thing. We need to say hi to people that we know.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Alright.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here?
Do you think we did it? Also, Quadrants Adventuring. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And share this video. We're almost at 100 million views. Well, 100 million subscribers. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to... What would it be called? IPC series, I guess. Like T-series.
Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
That is kind of true, yeah. Well, actually, no. Possibly it's right. I hope. If the theory is true, then we know for a fact because Sam. Firefly's still okay. Robin is a different story. I don't remember the third person, though. Whoever they were. Anyways, Nixter says, submitted for the appeal of the Dino Society. I call this story the tale of Uber Chaos.
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The third one is about to happen
Oh.
right here in Clock Studios theme park.
Oh, okay then. Okay. Well, that was not where I expected this to go. Also, Quadri says Stella. Wait, Robin's okay. Mihoyo showed drip mark. What? Shh. We can't talk about the fourth wall. Wait, you can see it too?
A truly grand death.
For who? Because you said you needed us as a witness to the 3 murders.
You, and you.
Oh, you're just gonna kill everyone besides me. Okay, then.
And it's all because of you, Miss Stella.
Well, that's not very nice.
You will become the personification of death.
Okay, sir, I want nothing to do with Death. Death killed the Trailblazer's wife, okay? Also, Quadris as Aventurine said earlier to Ratio, I will have the grandest death. Oh, he might be talking about himself then. I hope not. Well, I mean, he has the whole 17-hour countdown thing. Oh no. Let's see, you sure you're gonna survive this? What are you on about? I ain't that powerful. You know what? I'm gonna keep up with the character for stealth that I've had so far. We need Snark.
Oh, don't underestimate the preservation. The cornerstone of the Amber Lord will surely guide me.
Oh, he's gonna use it.
Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
That's not very nice, also. Wait. Sparkle mentioned something about, like, a mutually assured destruction button that she gave to Aventurine, right? Was that for us?
Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Oh no. Also, Quadri says Stell. Oh no, he's got a foul legacy. Aventurine. What? Foul legacy. I don't know what that is. Foul legacy. You know what? I'm just gonna transform now. He's doing the foul legacy thing. Anyways, Quadrant says, he's talking like an evil Markiplier. Hello, everybody. Adventuring here. Today we're gonna be playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
Is that the Emanator of 87?
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
I was like, watch this. To be honest, this entire sequence, this fight, is why I was really tempted to pull for him. Ooh.
You won't do it.
I'm anticipating more for this. Also, Nixon says, do yourself a favor, the Dino don't actually play Five Nights at Freddy's. I won't. I am too much of a coward. I'm pretty, Quadra, you were part of my collab for, Phasmophobia. You know I'm too scared to, do scary stuff, at least on my own. I'm always running back to the van as soon as I can. Anyways, Quadras is like, is he insane? Yes, but you can't blame him. Also, praise the lights. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated.
Are you sure about that? Well, I mean, based on what we heard before. Apparently, pre-nerf, you probably were. Well, at least mostly. Also, Quadra says, here comes my son. Do shows Misha. It just shows Misha sweeping the floors, and he's like, hello, I'm doing my job here. What's going on?
Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death?
Oh.
Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for
Also, Nixter says, Sparkle says you sound like you need a drink, so thank you, Nixter. Let me hydrate.
Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams.
Also, Quadra, sleep is the rehearsal of death is such a raw line. It is very terrifying, but it is also cool.
Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline.
Nah, I'd log out.
Nor do you have any reason or grounds to.
Okay, fine. Oh, here we go. Pre-rendered. Let's go.
The dice are cast.
Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards.
Heck yeah. Let's go. Oh, my boy's got the glasses on. Oh shoot.
I'm putting down the bet.
I feel like those are gonna explode, aren't they? Should probably run. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, here it is.
Walking the brink of death for rebirth. For the Emperor Lord.
Oh shit. That is fire. Okay, here we go.
Let's see who has the last laugh.
Let the games begin!
Ow. Okay, okay. Damn. I was like, wow, this is God. If it weren't for a Firefly, I would have pulled for him. I could tell why. That's okay. I'm going to go for Silver Wolf first.
Let's
Now we're gonna do this. So this fight is literally RNG, you gamble. Oh, interesting. Also, next it says, whatever you do, the dino don't look behind you. Why? Also, you will see what I mean. Okay. Oh, let's go. Imaginary right off the bat. Okay, boom. There we go. Oh. Oh, wait. Attack as many targets as possible to... Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I only have one. Oh, I can't hit him either. Oh, okay. I have to hit one of these. This is why you needed Daniel. I see that now. And I also see I should have saved some points. Oh, wait, you can cheat the system by using AoE attacks? Okay, good to know.
You have 10 seconds.
Wife, please. Okay, fine. Go with this one. Okay, 4 points. That was your fault, wife. you should have just let me save some skill points, and then I could have decided. Yeah. Oh, you rolled a 2 instead of a 1. Oh. Yeah, because you rolled 2 instead of 1. Okay.
Conflict requires undivided focus.
What do I do here then? Okay. Is he going to do that same thing next time, or? Okay. I'm going to plan ahead, assuming he does. Okay. Oh, wait. Son of a bitch took my energies. Okay. Also, God, this music is sick. Oh, it is. Okay, here we go. Come on. Okay, do the thing. Oh, okay, well, there we go. Fujwang, you got this. Anyway, Snake, this is, because there are 3 sparkles behind you, it might give you cuteness overload. I've already seen more than 1 sparkle in a trailer before. Also, God, this is, yeah, I love this music too. It fits the gambling energy he has. That's true. I like how it's designed, at least. Okay, so here we go. Oh, yeah, we do get to cheat the system. Let's go. Cheat the system. Okay, I guess I might as well heal everyone up a bit. Boop. Okay. Let's give him a little power boost. Yeah, so when you win, you get energy for ults. Nice. And next is go dice roll. Rolls the dice. Dimension the dice. Oh, whoops. I just realized we ran out of the weakness. Hold on. Let's fix that. Oop. Okay, we got quantum, not the best, but okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, boop.
It came together.
Oh wait, we don't have the circle anymore. Hold on, let's fix that. We have time. Okay, let's. Boop. I'm going to save my ults just in case. Value. Boop. Should I do it now? I'll do 1. Because we can hit them both with 2. Okay, wait, we're right there. Oh, sound of guns.
Let's play for a while.
Boop. Okay. There we go.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance.
So we don't have the circle. My brain rots. I see the circle. Okay. Make sure we got skill points. Gonna do this just so we can. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Nope. Oh. Okay, wait. Okay. And Bobby Luna, you're up. Okay, we got 3 here. Let's go. Come on. 9 points. That's gotta be good, right? Oh, wait, oh. Wait, we can do more. Let's do this. But just be loyal to gacha players. Hope justifies the gamble. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We got a bunch there. Also, next is in a totally not creepy voice. Seated peoples. Okay. Sparkle. Let's go. Okay, so... I guess I'll do this. Only 2, okay. But we can do this, and we're gonna hit them all. Oh, Dino, you got 10? Read 'em and weep 'em. Over 10. Oh, let's go. Oh, an ally lost. Okay. Okay. Really wish Fu Shuang's thing worked for everyone when it came to healing. Okay. Boom. For some reason, I figured that would happen. Also, so how the boss was nerfed was your punishment for losing was a lot harsher. Okay, so... Silver Wolf probably would have died, and then... Maybe. And then Sparkle would have been a lot lower here, probably.
Conflict requires.
At least as I'd imagine that's how it would have ended up. So basically, you should have, like, to be extra safe here, you should bring, like, anyone that can do, like, everyone needs to do DOT. Well, not DOT, like, everyone needs to do, is it AoE? AoE damage, I think. Yeah, AoE damage. So everyone can get, like, the, over 10. Like, Fu Shuang and Imbibitor Lune got. Yeah, and he would have also taken more of your ult energy. Oh, shoot. Also, next is Attack of the Killer Cuteness. Okay, but... Yikes. You see why people were scared of this. And actually, we might as well heal now. Let's help everyone get back up so they don't die. You have the 2 charges right now for Fu Shuang. Okay. Circle is... Yeah, 3 turns, we good. Okay. Oh... Look. Oh boy. Oh, and Fu Shuang is also... She does not have enough energy right now. Okay.
You have 10 seconds.
Why? Now it's not a good time.
1.
That you didn't even count that right, but okay. Okay. I need to make sure Imbibitor Lune survives, so I'm gonna give him all 3. Sorry. Okay, 3 points.
Can I have fun this time?
Okay, 5 points. Okay, Imbibitor Lune, you're gonna be good. Definitely. Oh yeah, 9. Also, yo, the claps when he pulls out the dice. I didn't see those. Also, Roger says he's a gambler, so of course he makes you gamble. And let's see. Eventually, he sounds like my favorite boss so far because I have to think, and his boss perfectly fits his aesthetic. Just a little bit unfair in terms of the fact that I don't know how many characters there are that can do, like how much of a sustainable team you can have with everyone that has to do AoE damage to hopefully not die, minus a sustainer, unless maybe shielders can help you out better here. That would probably be a good thing for Adventuring, though. Like, have him be useful. Oh dear. I was gonna say, like, have him be... I guess, like, Adventuring be useful in his own boss fight. Awesome. Yeah, ironically, Adventuring himself would be a really good counter to Adventuring. Yeah, because of his follow-up attack. Well, as long as you have the charges for the follow-up attack. Or at least the shields can help you out there. Anyway. Oh, Nixter says going to find food. Okay, enjoy the food then, Nixter. Have a good rest of your day. We'll be here when you get back, and also redeem Stretch. Thank you for that. Alright, give me a sec. Let me get up to Stretch. Alright, I'm ready. Quadrus is me to the music. And meanwhile, I'm here acting like Goku after, like Goku about to, take off his weighted clothing and get serious. Okay, here we go. Okay, wife, are you going to let me be patient and think this through? I mean, it doesn't really matter now. Okay. We can't really do much for Environmental Lune right now. Silver Wolf? Okay, we can bring her up. Okay. Try to change the weakness. Okay, there we go. And get some defense reduction, please. I didn't know it's defense reduction. Let's go. Okay. Although I feel like someone's probably gonna die here. Mostly Silver Wolf. Also, Quadri says, fun fact, the Venturine's boss form looks like a peacock. I can kind of see it with the colorings, yeah. I think someone called him a peacock once. I think it was Ratio. Okay, here we go. Try not to die. Yeah, and Environmental Lune is cooking here so far.
Let's play for a while.
Okay. How many points do you need to survive? Oh, okay, 6 points. How many points do you need to not die? Or do you need to get 9? Really does. You need over 7. Okay then. Well. Okay, well, bye, Silver Wolf. It was nice knowing you. Oh.
Things in this world have
Never mind. I was gonna say I had a chance, but okay.
I'll go easy this time. Let's play. How can you find the answer?
Wow.
Feel spiffy?
Anyways. We got a whole bunch of skill points for Environmental Lune. Let's end this.
Everybody's like that, down to the last player. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free?
You'll feel that free eventually, maybe. Oh, we ran a cutscene. Ooh. Ooh. Himiko's ult. Let's go.
Always hide your ace with a straight face.
Oh, that looks sick.
I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all.
Ooh. Oh, is he gonna do thing? Oh, shoot.
To fully relish this, I'm betting every last shit.
This is like a darker version of New Vallette's thing. Oh, here it is. Oh. Oh, shit.
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
Oh. Yo, that was awesome. That was awesome. Okay. Also, Quadrus is a Venturine. I'm going to murder you all. Saxophone player. Going off. Heck yeah, this looks like a job for me. Also, Quadrus says, hey, guess what? I'm gonna piss on Penacony. That's right. I'm pissing on Penacony, you idiots. How do you like that, Sunday? Anyways.
You're leaving?
Oh. This is her after not being right in May.
Perhaps.
You still got her umbrella.
I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony. What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
They aren't in a dream. It's a Kiana.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Which path does she follow anyways? I'm not sure if it was already said. Yeah, I know that she was pretending to be a Galaxy Ranger, but people said she definitely was not a follower of the Hunt.
Even if that's not what I want.
Oh, she follows Nihil. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect, like, literally for her gameplay. That's what she is. Makes sense. I would say, like, from her ultimates, well, from her general skills, it would look like maybe she follows, maybe, like, destruction, or... I don't know. I guess I feel like destruction would be the best one I can think of, but I can see that. It's like the opposite for Luca. I thought he was going to be like destruction or something, but he's Nihility too. Actually, no, it's the same.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons.
That's the idea. Her skills would look like destruction or hunt, but how they function are more Nihility. Is that supposed to be? Is it? I can't word, but is it like intentional since it kind of mirrors how she's kind of pretending to be a Galaxy Ranger?
They have never glanced at anyone, and they never need to.
And Quadri says, yeah. I can't tell if I'm like way too behind on this kind of stuff, but the developers are definitely giving it their hardest when it comes to thinking things out for their characters, and I like that. Also, by they, I'm guessing they're talking about the Harmony Aeon. And if they never, I think it's Shipe. If they never glanced at anyone, I think that's supposed to imply there aren't any Harmony Emanators, or... I think I remember that being the thing that you need to become an Emanator, like the Aeon needs to cast their gaze on you, or something like that. Yeah, no Harmony Emanators. Kind of a dumb decision for Aeon, personally. Like, it'd be better to have people that are strong serving you, but oh well. I guess with some of Sunday's skills, like the whole mind control thing, I guess you might not really need Emanators. But especially considering what's going on right now in Penacony. You think maybe she would... Well, not she. I think all Aeons go by they, but you would think they would be like, okay, I think I'm going to need to give a little somebody a little something to make sure nothing gets fudged up on my planet. Like, just give Sunday a little something to help him out. Like, maybe 1% of her power? Oh, no, their power. I'm sorry. Also, Quadrants, to be fair, Aeons are prideful, so... fair enough. So, weirdly enough, I learned about this from Ouroboros. The Aeon of the Veracity, I think. I think it was said that he's actually a bit of an introvert. And he doesn't interact much with others, but when he does try to interact with people, I think he has it said he had a tendency to eat them. Like the person he's having a conversation with. So maybe that's for the best. But I feel like it would be cool if we can get some Veracity characters. I don't know how they would play. I feel like it'd be fun. Plus, like I said before, I feel like that's what I want to be. I feel like it fits, especially like the symbol for Veracity. Anyways.
They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk, and together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color.
I mean, she's got a lot of purple.
But not much.
That is enough.
Okay.
Before they vanish completely.
Oh, is she going to go into her white-haired form?
I will reach the Nihility's end.
Oh. Well, that's probably where I would have figured out that she's following Nihility. Oh, here we go. Oh, shoot. Oh! Oh, here it is. That's from the trailer. Virgil mode. Oh, here we go.
I wish to mourn the departed.
Oh, that's what she says in her alts.
To swell the crossing stream.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Is there a form with the horns?
As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
Oh, the music is going off. Oh. Damn. Did she one-shot that man? Oh, I think she did. I think God damn. How much power did the Nihility Aeon give her? Dude, it must be sapped. Well, probably not, but jokingly, he must be sapped of power, good lord. That was one sword slice. Asaquatis, oh no, he's pissing on Penacony. And then, this is kind of gross, but Acheron is just what happens if you try to put a spoon under a sink. Try not to connect the two metaphors. Anyways, hold on. Well, just adventuring. You know, maybe I shouldn't have pit explodes. My piss was calculated, but unfortunately, I'm bad at math. That's the quadrant says Acheron. Domain expansion. More like domain destruction. Also, Acheron isn't just meta, she's lore accurate. True, though. Also, oh god, that's an out of context. Yep. I feel like the last 15 seconds has had plenty of out of context stuff. Just put a whole clip, honestly.
What is this place?
He's not dead, is he? Oh god, this is my piss. What's calculated? Too bad I'm bad at math.
A gigantic black hole. And see.
Oh wait, this is the background for Acheron's ultimate, isn't it?
Have I succeeded?
No. She replied, oh. Oh shoot, Aventurine, you good?
Welcome to the sad world, Kakavasha.
Oh jeez. There's still
Your good luck is the most
kid.
precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
That's the dude that branded him, I think. Also, Quadrus says, the fun fact, this place looks exactly like Raiden's Plane of Euthymia, but black. Wait, really? I mean, I guess it's missing some things, like the ruins looking thing, but I guess that's probably is like there. Like the actual background stuff is the same, just differently colored. That's cool though. Asquad just says yes, smiley face. This is just the timeline where Raiden was not a big fan of the core. Like, A wanted a bit of decoration for the place that she would be meditating in for all of eternity. Our Acheron just looked at an empty house and was like, this is good enough. And she just sleeps on the floor. This is timeline where May lost her wife and became Eggman. I miss my wife, Tails.
Status. Power.
I miss my wife.
The IPC will give you whatever you want.
At least I have my new wife.
Even
And then there's Black Swan traumatized in the corner.
as for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
Also, Quadrus
It's
is
a pity this is
Acheron.
not
Oh.
the place you were expecting.
Oh, she's in here. Oh, shit. Oh, she's right behind him.
Melody. Is it?
Yeah. Oh, now that I think about it, it really is like the plane of Euthymia, because in our last fights, A sent us directly to the plane of Euthymia herself. Just like Acheron did to Avengerine here. Neat. Also, Quadrus, I don't know if I read it yet, but Acheron says, I miss my wife, Avengerine. I miss her a lot. And my new wife. She's been traumatized ever since we started dancing. I don't know why. Why can't I find one nice white-haired GF? Also, Quadrus Acheron. See, even my hair is white. Just like my wife. I need therapy, man. You have the funds for that. Can you make the Trailblazer's hair white?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone.
Wait, what?
They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally.
Wait, how did she become an emanator then if the Aeon didn't look at her? Also, wait, Quadrus says Avengerine and Acheron secretly bonding over needing therapy. My whole family was made extinct by catechins. My planet got messed up too. Lost my wife. It's rough, buddy.
Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
Huh, so there's other means of becoming an emanator, or?
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words.
I wish we can actually see someone becoming an emanator to see, I guess more of what that process is like. Like, both the natural way of, like, having an Aeon look down upon you, or not look down, but, like, having an Aeon's gaze on you, or, like, other methods, like what Acheron had, apparently. Also, Quadrus, oh yeah, Firefly somehow here too, assuming my theory is right. That's rough, buddy. I also lost my planet. Oh yeah, that's true. But at least I have Sam. We killed off the swarm that were on our planet. We got payback. There wasn't much left after that, but we did it.
So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
I mean, if it's like the Super Smash Bros. Final Destination, it's gonna have a killer soundtrack. You can die vibing. Also, Quadrus says Firefly. I also miss my wife. And same. And then Aventurine's like, well, shoot, I've never been married.
This is all but a fleeting dream.
Oh,
One
okay.
of the thousands of manifestations of
So
IPC.
he's not dead.
Under
I
the
think.
watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
Also, Big Quack is here. My piss was calculated. Too bad I'm bad at math. What did you mean by that? Don't worry about it, Big Quack. You'll figure it out later. Also, Quadra says Lamau emote, and Big Quack says that alone summoned me to the stream. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's normal. If you really need the context, I can send you a clip of what we just saw. Oh. Do not get copyrighted. Anyways, here it is. But also, Quad just says Akron. By the way, do you have some clear eye? I need some. My eyes are red as fudge.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything.
Oh.
Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because Sunday wants you to incriminate yourself.
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders.
Also, Big Quack says Fortnite dancing. That's the default dance music, I think, for Fortnite. I don't know, I've never played the game.
To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
What?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world.
I was like, you know how I interrupted this? Death makes you no clip out of reality. Oh, no clip going out of balance in a game. Wait. I think you meant interpreted. How I interpreted this. Death makes you no clip out of reality, so. That could be where Robin is right now, maybe. Also, Big Quack's up. Alright. Unfortunately, I can't stay, but I will leave a friend to watch over the stream. Alright, thank you, Big Quack. It's good to see you here. Thank you for stopping by, and let's see the friend you brought. Alright, Paleo Summon. I summoned Diplodocus. Come forth from the Morrison and watch over Tyranno's stream. Thank you, Big Quack. Let's bring in Diplodocus. Alright. Let's see, where's a good model? Oh, found one from Prehistoric Kingdom. We gotta get that. And boom. There we go. And thank you for the redeem, Big Quack. I appreciate it. Alright, there we go.
That barrier they built keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Well, that could apply to both Robin or Firefly.
Hint.
I hope it's Firefly.
Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear their intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
Okay, but that has to be Firefly then. If it's silver-haired girl and... Okay, so basically he wanted Aventurine to kill him the way that Death killed Firefly. Okay.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier.
Wait, so then... Let's see. Someone who survived the treacherous deaths but is unable to take the stage. So it sent Firefly to this place. Like, she actually did die. Well, quote-unquote die, but like, it sent her to that place that this barrier is stopping people from getting to. But because she's secretly Sam, she survived, got back to the dreamscape, or like the normal one. Okay. I think that's it. This is not true death, but like, she got sent to like a forbidden part of the dreamscape and then went back to the normal part, I think. I think that's it, or I could be wrong. In fact, I highly believe I could very well be wrong, but I think that's my headcanon for now. I mean, if anyone could do it, it probably would be Sam, or I guess also Acheron, but they're like of similar power, considering their fight. Of the people in Penacony currently that could survive doing that, I imagine it's Sam, plus possibly Firefly. I hope they are the same person, otherwise all this theorizing would be a waste of time. Once again, my theory is you can't die in the dreamscape. That much is true, but let's say you do quote-unquote die by something like Acheron or something unto death. The dream glitches and forces you out of bounds. Like you're too strong for the barrier. Like this, what Acheron said here. Someone breaks down the barrier. Yeah, the family doesn't want people to die, not to get in not to get in trouble, but to keep the secret safe. Secret safe. I think that's the secret of the Watchmaker person.
You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade, sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you.
A little much to say to someone who has clearly been branded before, but okay.
You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you.
So he really.
That's how you win.
That's why he was constantly trying to say Acheron
are essential.
was the one responsible for the murders. He just wanted to antagonize her enough until she decided to kill him.
And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine
I said that was a
broke into
bluff,
even
like she
safer
said.
by
Okay.
escape from the stage.
Oh, and apparently his cornerstone's broken too. I did kind of see, like, at the beginning of the boss fight, like he crushed it in his hands, but I just saw like the little chest thing glowing, so I thought it was like, oh, like did it go into him, or is that just like a thing they do? Like how I think in Persona 4 you crush a tarot card for your Persona? But no, he broke it.
If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea.
This man really does have the most insane luck.
And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Yep.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Do you mean that isn't like he's gonna get to the place he needs to go to, or?
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me?
I was like, gotta say, like this dialogue here of Aventurine actually being kind of vulnerable for once. It's kind of interesting.
Why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
Oh yeah, especially this line here. Like, it's a complete contrast to how he was, but I mean, obviously, like you've seen more of him than before, but like, it's a complete contrast to what he was like when we first met him. Like, all confidence, keeping up the bravado. It's nice.
I don't think this, and never have. Nor do you.
Oh, what?
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
I don't like destiny, personally. I want to decide my own fate.
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said sleep is the rehearsal of death.
Oh yeah, there you go.
So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death.
I just like how she brings back something he said.
So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer.
Wait, which friend?
Good luck.
Okay, see ya, Agarons. I heard Ratio also gave him something earlier. Yep, that's Ratio's thing. Let's see, doctor's advice. The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. You stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, so what does that mean exactly? I interpret dormancy as like an extra long sleep. Like an ancient creature lying dormant until like thousands of years later or something like that. So I guess I feel like the impossible for the dreamscape here, like that Ratio's describing, would be like an inescapable dream, like what we could have been in the bad ending.
Then I shall get going.
Oh. Oh! Little him!
You're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
That's not exactly. Has it been explained how he's seeing like his kid self or kids? Oh, actually no. I think it's because of like the weird hallucinogenic stuff that Sunday's making him see. But
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
something about hearing a grown man say those words.
Then where are they?
Oh no.
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Dang.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha, and to make them proud.
Oh.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Oh.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help.
Oh.
What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Oh, we were in a cutscene.
Are you going now?
Oh.
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed.
Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras.
Then goodbye to
Farewell.
himself.
Kakavasha.
Hmm? Damn. Kind of a shame that we don't get a little bit of like voice lines for this, but alright. I guess one could see like the quietness being more impactful, maybe. Kinda depends. Alright, let's keep going though.
The light of the aventurine stone.
Oh, Topaz.
Disappeared.
Oh, does the rest of the IPC think that he's dead now? Oof.
This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise.
Oh, Jade.
And got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
What? Another stone begins to
I come for
radio.
an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
I think Aventurine said that too. Meanwhile, Memory Zone deaths. Oh, whoa. Wait, you try to open your eyes but only find blackness before you. Whose POV is this? Let's see. Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine... yeah. Aventurine drop... Wait. If Acheron draws her sword at the end. Let's see. Until wait, a fire engulfs you when it's... Yes, I think someone saved me. Oh, what? Oh, whoa.
You're awake.
Sam?
I've been waiting on you for
Whoa, wait. Whoa, what? Squad just says, Sam! It's you. What have you done?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up. You've
Firefly?
met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter.
He said, yeah, fire. Before I said fire, like, a fire engulfed me. Like, did you save me, or?
I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you.
Oh?
But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script.
Yeah, Elio scripts.
Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy.
Again, if this is Firefly, imagine her saying this without the suit. Like, now that I think about it, Firefly has serious lines before, like, when she describes Sampo, or I guess, more so, Sparkle disguised as Sampo.
So, there is only one method that I use.
Oh! Opie run cutscene.
This is to show you.
Wait, what? Oh! Wait! I fucking knew it! Let's go!
Oh, that I am.
Oh, wait, she cracked. Oh, wait, no, she's good. No more cracks. But I fucking knew it. Let's go. Let's go. Watcher, we called it. You probably already knew that, but
corridors and halls, traps everywhere. The owner of this
yo,
mansion must be a bit paranoid.
what's Gallagher doing in here?
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Let's go though. It took a couple updates, but we got our confirmation.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Okay.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
Okay. Gallagher. NPC is getting a little bit hostile.
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my
what?
fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets.
It's probably because of the whole thing with him being an old friend of the watchmaker, betrayed them for the family or something like that. I forgot all the details he mentioned.
What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His
I think he's talking about the
magic
burbs.
tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. His true master is the watch. So he hasn't betrayed him. At least not fully. He's like a double agent.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive?
Sunday's implying it.
You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes and take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Woolsey.
Wait, Woolsey. I remember a Woolsey.
And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits from all 52 loyal family members.
Is he some weird amalgamation of everyone somehow?
When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, he's not. Wait, he didn't say it though, did he?
Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, he didn't say it. Minion of the Enigmata.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you.
Okay, damn, the NPC's a little more deeper than I expected.
Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing.
So is he the bad guy? Well, a bad guy.
You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
Oh, prevent cutscene. Here we go.
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes.
Oh.
Yet they can always feel it scratch.
The music's implying he's evil, or?
I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Oh, what? Whoa, what was that? What was that? I saw that thing that showed, like, the kind of liquid that showed up when Firefly died. I think... What was that? Also, what is that dreamscape? What was that? Like, oh, my bad. Damn. I wish the end of this story. That's awesome, though. I don't think we have any more story to get to, though, so... For the foreseeable future, we're kind of done here. I think Sunday just got stabbed. Yeah, I think that was what I was thinking too, but damn. I was saying, like, well, I was about to say, like, it looked like there was something from Sunday Shadow expanding towards Galagear. But then there's, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I saw, like, the Memory Zone meme, something onto Death's tail for a bit. Ooh. Probably get to this off stream, probably. Interesting, though. That'd be kind of interesting, though. Like, in spite of everything that's happened, I guess Sunday gets, well, probably not killed off, but, well, maybe. I feel like they're going to have him for more than just getting killed, but, like, they're not going to kill him off here right away, but. Like, the idea of, like, Galagear being, like, the true main antagonist after everything, that would be pretty interesting, I'd say. The guy who had, like, the least irrelevance in the story so far, like, again, I've been calling him an NPC nonstop, but actually, he's the one that we should have been careful of the most. Can't talk. That would be kind of cool. Probably not, but I would have liked that plot twist. Project that Galagear came after you for calling him mid. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? As soon as he heard me, anything else, like Big Quack making fun of him that one stream, he was like, mid, NPC, am I? NPC. I decided to rewrite the story so he's the main villain. I'll start going back to Firefly's hideouts. Ooh, okay. I think it's over here. Alright. I don't know what we're supposed to do now, considering we finish up the main story. There's not much else to do, really. I guess I could go play Genshin? Because we have unfinished story there, but there's also not much story there either. Okay, pretty sure this is it. Not the right exact place, though. Oh wait, I found verbs, though. I need to get those. Okay. was like, what, he says Strive? Well, maybe, but I'd have to wait to download Strive, so... So, you know. Given my track record, that might take between 1 and 2 million years. Where is Firefly's place, though?
Watch this.
Going to ignore you lots. I think this is it. Wait. Wait. Nope. Damn it. Oh no! Oh no! We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Yep. I already checked on it before. I think though for a sticker. Let's look at it again. Actually, Firefly's secret base. Okay. Let's have wife looking out into the sunsets. Let's see, observation. Okay. Almost see the dream's edge at a glance. Not an easy place to find. Oh, yep. You think back to the times you spent with her, all those cherished memories, but the one you'll never forget was the complex whirl of emotions when she first revealed her identity, true identity to you. Oh, okay, this is where we get some new stuff, I think. Was her past identity all just a ruse? I think you were scared of that before, weren't you, Quadra? I think you mentioned it before, like you were worried. The way she acted when we first met her in Penacony was all just an act. Like the Firefly we thought we knew could be a fake. And now the Trailblazer has those fears. I like that. Let's see, were those tears when she got stabbed all just now? Oh, that has to also be very traumatic for Trailblazer. Probably a lot of the fan base too. Like everyone was crying for poor Firefly, and then when she comes back, like we're happy probably, but at the same time, was it all an act? Was it all just a waste of time? But I don't think it was. Considering what we know from Adventuring, like what he said. It seems to me like when he talks about like going through the barrier and then someone was able to survive in that area outside the barrier that the family put up. Pretty sure that's Sam, and he found their way back. I guess the more interesting thing is like in between the time it took for us to see Firefly die, and then go to that one place like tracking Sam's steps. He somehow came back in that time. Like he sped ran that version of the dreamscape, whatever it is. Yeah, I don't think it was all an act anymore now that I think about it. I don't think it was all an act the more I think about it. Also, I'm so glad, but what? How? Why? I have so many questions. Just going full semi-perfect cell. Anyways, it's that thing which fought while being covered in heated flames. Who she really is. Nah. Well, see, I just realized, yeah, that implies Firefly said those lines fully. It's not even an AI like I thought it was gonna be, like a second personality inside the mecha. Because it's not a mecha, apparently. Like, it just kind of combusted into flame. Well, I don't know how to word it, but like, it's like an anime transformation. Like, it just burst into flames and then out pops Firefly. Like, it was just her. That's insane, though, like, in retrospect. Even though we were already, like, thinking of that theory, but still. No, like, everything we were thinking of is, like, actually true. Regarding Firefly and Sam. Or at least a lot of it. Doubt and confusion leave you discombobulated. After all, the line between what's real and what's false in this dreamscape is far more blurred than it seems. Gazing upon those tall towers before you, you lose yourself deep in contemplation. I will say, though, I don't know how to feel about these lines particularly, like, at least in canon. Well, I mean, it could reflect how the Trailblazer is actually feeling in canon, but, like, currently with the story, there's no way that the Trailblazer could, in canon, come back here to fully reflect on what's happened. Especially since we're left off with Firefly at the end of the 2.1 story. And presumably we're going to be traveling with Firefly/Sam in this new dreamscape beyond the family's barrier. And then we're going to learn more about like why she did all this. So there's no way like this could happen in canon, but again, this could reflect like, I guess it's like sub-canon maybe? I don't know the right word for that. It's like soft canon, I think. I guess that's how I'd word it. Like, I guess the canon Trailblazer in, I don't know what they're called, like the Archon stories in Genshin. I guess, like in the main story. This is probably similar to what the Trailblazer's thinking right now, but... Anyways. I do wonder, like, what do they have planned for 2.2 now? Like, what happened to the other Trailblazers? Like, well, Timiko, March? Like, did they get sent, to the other Dreamscape too, or are they just in the normal one wondering what happened? And does Acheron know what happened to us? Like, she knows Aventurine's going there. And Aventurine's probably gonna meet up with us while we're in there. Since we're presumably both gonna be in the same place now. Then there's that whole thing of Gallagher possibly killing Sunday, or Sunday killing Gallagher? I feel like it's more likely since they mentioned the connection to the meme, the death meme, and Gallagher. I'm guessing it's more so Sunday getting attacked, but I feel like I saw something like in Sunday's shadow, moving towards Gallagher, but I'm gonna check. Just to make sure I'm not being dumb. Gallagher, Sunday. I do want to know, like, why is Gallagher doing this? They said it was implied that apparently his true master is going to be, the Watchmaker. Is he doing this for a good reason then, or? If he's on the side of Clocky, presumably? Since Clocky is the Watchmaker, I think. Okay. I'm watching it again on YouTube. Does it have the pre-rendered portion? Okay, yep, it does, okay. Oh, I just muted. I didn't need to have it paused. I just like looked through it bit by bit. Okay, let's see. Want the answer? Okay. Hold on, let's see it now. Okay. He's closing the lighter now. Yeah, something okay. Something expands from Sunday's shadow. It has sharp edges and everything. I don't know if it's I don't think it's the meme death. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, okay. Right at the shot where hold on. I'll show it to you guys actually. Right at the shot where we see the tail and then the liquid on the ground. Okay. Hold on. Wait. We're doing some theorizing here, boys. Okay. Scroll the fudge down. Boom. Oh. I think it's backwards. Okay, hold on. Transformed. There we go. Okay. Somebody is stabbed here. Okay. But we need to find out who it is. Okay, so looking at the outfits. The way they're positioned though. Like the person being stabbed is like they're facing left, getting stabbed from the right. That's where Gallagher is though. Let's see. Is it or? Because I gotta focus more on the okay, yeah, no, color wise, that has to be Sunday. I can see like the little badge thing on the right of his chest. Plus, yeah. Okay, no, wait, no, hold on. I see it. Hold on. Okay, so it looks like there's something moving over from Sunday Shadow to attack Gallagher, but I think at the same time, Gallagher has some. Yeah. Okay, so you can see from Sunday's outfit, like plus the little badge on the side. This is indeed him getting stabbed in the chest, like you said, Quadra. But there's still that thing, like hold on. There's still something in Sunday's shadow moving towards Gallagher. Or that could be the memory zone death being behind Sunday? I don't feel like it is though. I feel like it's supposed to be implied to be like an attack from Sunday going towards Gallagher. I don't know. I don't. Looking at the shape of the shadow, that's attacking. Well, that's moving towards Gallagher. Then I get a picture of it. Oh, actually, okay, that's a little too fast. Okay, here we go. I got it. You can also let me know what you guys think about this. Okay, but yeah, here it is. This looks, I feel like this looks different than, whoops, nope, wrong thing. This looks different than the Memory Zone game, I feel like. Maybe, I could be wrong though. I feel like they're supposed to like both be attacking each other here, but I guess we could always just wait until 2.2 comes out and we could get the definitive answers. But I like doing the theorizing. I guess maybe one potential theory could be maybe that Gallagher isn't the only one attached to a Memory Zone meme. Maybe Sunday has a version of death of his own. I don't want to look up though. What did people say about Sunday's shadows? No one seems to be talking about it for some reason. They were already seeming to say that Sunday's dead. I doubt that, though. He's so far been treated like the main antagonist, but, I mean, again, it'd be interesting if we got Gallagher being the main antagonist. It'd be kind of like, I guess, Virgil being betrayed by, what's-his-face? Lady's dad. It would also take a lot away from Sunday though, like in terms of being a main antagonist, because I mean, I've done quite a bit, like, you know, putting Aventurine on a countdown clock. But at the same time, I feel like Virgil had a lot more time to show himself off as a villain before the betrayal. Like, Virgil still has the menace. So, like, you don't take him less seriously just because he got betrayed by... Oh yeah, I think his name was Arkham. Like, being betrayed by Arkham does not make Virgil less interesting or cool of a character, but for Sunday, since we haven't really seen too much of him yet, I still don't feel like we've seen enough. I feel like it would take a bit away from him. Again, he's done bad stuff, but I feel like we're not quite building up to, like, we're not quite there in terms of, like, the true evilness he is ready to do. Especially with the hinting, at the end of the 2.1 story. Well, actually no, this is 2.1. The end of the 2.0 story. We saw that he has plans for the Charmony Festival. I'm pretty sure we want to see him be the one to do those, and not just have Galagiri just kind of steal his plans and do his thing for him after killing him. I still don't feel like I want to see that. Could just be me though. Alright, but anyway. So we are done here. There is a lot of stuff I can do for, I guess, just money. No Stellar Jades here. Do you guys feel like we should switch over to Genshin, or maybe something else? If I do Genshin, we don't have too much story to finish up there, so we could get both Hoyoverse games done. Which is great since neither of them have too much content right now, or at least we finished Honkai Star Rail's content for now, and Genshin is in a bit of a dry patch right now. Like, there isn't really much going on there. So we can knock them both out of the park, and we can wait for them to get some more stuff. And then next week, we can focus on other stuff. You know what? Yeah, I think I'll do that. It's just gonna be Chiori's story quest, and then Lynette's, the rest of Lynette's hangout quest. I think we can handle that. Yeah, no, one story quest and a couple endings for a hangout quest. That's definitely achievable with the amount of time we normally stream for. Alright. Now then, let's end things off here for Honkai. Thank you for your services, Honkai 2.1. I love what you did. Looking forward to the next updates. Alright. Let's go to Genshin Impact now. Yep. Oh, wait, actually, wait. Hold on. The thing is showing me. Wait. Oh, I also forgot about this. Oh dear, hold on. Oops. Okay, let's clean some of this up. Forgot about this from the Paleo Summon extravaganza from a while back. Okay, hold on. We still need the Diplodocus that Big Quack summoned a while earlier. Alright. Put you here. Back to Honkai. It was numbers. Oh wait, what? Oh. Apparently Honkai, well, the Windows capture for Honkai also captures Genshin. Okay then, let's just do this then. Okay. I can vibe with that. Thank you for saving me a bit of trouble. Okay, let's go then. Boom. Alright. There we go. Alright. So, let's get started with... Yeah, we've now reached certain endings. Let's start with Lynette, then. Because we already did, 3 endings so far, actually, for her. Yeah. We did the one where we just hang out with her and the kitty cat. And then where we find, the whole conspiracy theory thing going on. Alright, so... We have 2 more endings to go. And then we go to Chiori. Oh. Alright. Let's get to it then. Bum ba bum. Bum 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 bum. Actually, wait. Can I teleport closer? Oh, yes, I can. Thank goodness. Okay, let's go. There we go. Okay. Make our way down. I think this is where we're supposed to meet her and the cat. Alright. Yep, there it is. Okay.
Huh. I didn't like that. Was I using
Also,
it
for you
right?
humans, it's ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da-ba-da-da.
Maybe if I just...
Thank you for the commentary, real human.
Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. Let's see. 4.
Also, since now you know. Oh, whoa.
Well, if you want to get the... So, to put it another way...
Oh, wait, we can skip.
Picking a card up... or...
I'll pick another card for you, I guess.
Here, take the... Also...
Wait. I think we need to do this one now for the last ending. Oh, wait. Wait, since now you know, I can tell about Sam's leaked kits. Oh. Oh, do tell. Speak your wisdom, Quadras. Actually, while you're doing that, I just realized we should probably tell people that I'm switching over to Genshin now. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Wait, also, we also gotta switch, the category on Twitter. But not on Twitch. So, hopefully, Twitter doesn't get mad at me. I think. I don't know if Twitch does that, but let's see. Switching over to Genshin. Also, for the sake... Let's see, hold on. I'm gonna switch the title up a bit, too. So, Honkai / Genshin Impact. There we go. Okay, dokie. Let's see. Alright. While we're here, let's see. Roger says, okay, so how Firefly works is, she's in fact something like Jingliu, where she can swap between modes. Okay, so she has, like, her normal self, and then she switches to Sam, presumably. Like how, I think, Jingliu goes from normal to unblindfold. Let's see. Yeah, her alt in Firefly becomes Sam, and then she gets an entirely new alt as Sam. Oh, interesting. I'm glad that I'm saving for her, because that sounds revolutionary in terms of characters. Like, we've never had a character that can really transform like that before. It's kind of something that I wish we had going for in Babadoo Lune, like Dan Heng in general. Oh well. Yeah, the more HP she loses, the more energy regen she gets. And that's like how Sam does a bit of damage to himself when he's in his fiery mode. And possibly unfortunate reference to her condition, but that's kind of cool. I guess it's kind of like Blade in a sense. At least, like, they do big damage. Or at least I feel like the energy regen's probably gonna help with that, like, make them do more ults, but in response, they have to lose a bit of HP, too. Roger says, her kit is complicated, but to describe it. Okay. Skill normal is a normal fire attack. I'm guessing it's like single target. And then skill Sam is an AoE fire attack. Oh, it heals Firefly. Oh. Wait, if he can heal himself, also. Hold on, let me check. So does she lose HP like in her normal self, but when she becomes Sam, he heals? So is he actually like a life support system for her? And Quadra says yes. Okay, that's cool. And also, alright, also yeah, alt normal, you know, we become Sam, and then alt Sam, we don't know. It has to be the meteor thing, right? I mean, I guess I don't think the Argenti and Kafka and Yangqing bosses use their strongest moves. Well, use their or like the playable characters' alts are not their ultimate moves, but it'd be cool still. Like I know Yangqing instead of his alts, he has like the big sword in the sky that drops down. And then Kafka has, I guess, the mind control / she throws some grenades. I forgot what Argenti does. But like, it should be something similar enough to the meteor move. Like, the boss Sam's meteor move is too cool to at least reference. Anyways, let's see. Oh wait, hold on. Yes. Also, Sam mode gives everything enhanced versions of all attacks. Nice. So normal, skill, etc. Also, my personal theory, our Sam's skill is the Meteor Strike. Because an entirely new one has the ults. That would be sick. Kind of think about like what that's gonna be. If we are eventually gonna get the thing from the White Knights music video, like when he gets the firefly looking wings, maybe that could be involved. Maybe he could get like green flames. That could be cool. Actually, I don't know how hot are green flames. Oh, it's similar in temperature to blue or orange flame. That's not helpful. I'm pretty sure blue flames are supposed to be hotter than orange, so. Blue flames are the hottest, followed by white. How hot is a green flame? Like, if I can't wear. Like, could it be like an Azula / Dobby thing where, like, Sam's fire gets hotter to the point they become green instead of, I guess, normal fire color? Anyways, hold on. It's a new skills and alt, and Sam's going to use break effect, HP, and attack. I remember you talking about that one. And let's see. So far, his best team is something like Ruanmei. I think she helps with break effects. Or something like that. I think it increases resistance penetration, I think. I only use her as a support, because I don't actually have her herself. And even then, it's kind of rare that I use her. I kind of prefer having, like, support DPSs, so I haven't seen her in action too much. But I know she does something, like, that helps out with break effect. Yeah, so Xiao Q, oh yeah, I think I remember you talking about him. He's gonna be like a Foxian general. Then Asta / Sparkles as the / Uloacha / Lynx as some examples of good partners. Me personally, I'm hoping that we are getting a new Harmony Trailblazer because that supports break effect. That would be sick. Also, I can now say her Eidolons and oh lord. What exactly have you seen of the Eidolons? Alright, anyways. I gotta do the thing anyways. Let's see. We finished up the HSR story for now. So we switched over to Genshin. Boom. Posted. Now back to the stream. Anyways. Let's see. E1 implant. Oh, I think you talked about that before. So what? I guess I thought before it was probably just like easier. Was it? I think it was easier. Or, I think you probably mentioned it before. I just forgot. But I think you said like his alt implements fire weakness. But yeah, E1 implements fire weakness during SAM mode. I'll have to use her skill. Oh wait, what? I think you said it was her alt before. Oh, that's way better. Anyways, E2, oh boy, extends buffs by 1. To give an example, if you use Bronya's skill on Sam, it's returned 2 times in a row. Holy shoot. That is insane. How would Gwenithan fare with her? Well, you didn't mention her, but does her fire DOT help at all, or? Yeah, or Sparkle, because it advances her turn by 50% for 2 turns. That is still helpful. Plus, you get the added bonus of being able to use your skill way more often.
Back to the drinks reception.
Yeah, I list Sparkle as a partner because SP would be very nice for Firefly. So you probably want to be using that skill a bunch to get the fire weakness. Plus it's DOT, well, not DOT, it's AoE, as he said, so implied fire weakness on everybody and then break everyone with the weakness you just implanted on them. Plus, for once, I would actually be happy to get break effect, even though, like, because normally it's like, whatever, in terms of, like, substats. And now it's actually going to be good for me. Anyways, also her talent is crazy. I don't remember if you told me about the talent before, so let's hear it. Let's see. More BE. More break effect equals defense shred. Oof. Damn. Let's see. So what did you say? So E2 is the one you last described. Well, time to save up more and more, boys. Anyways, and yes, it stacks with Sparkle and Silver Wolf. Oh wait, if it does that, then that means Silver Wolf's defense reduction plus I think Sparkle also does that too. And then plus when she gives you the crit damage boost with her skill. Oh, Sam is gonna be she's gonna be hitting like a tank with that team. Yeah, so theoretically, if you have Sparkle plus Firefly, you could theoretically have 100% defense shred. Okay, I'll survive this. I have some defense. What defense? Just all gone.
Nope, I said it was your decision. I'm not gonna waste any more energy dragging my feet.
Alright, Lynette. Damn. Your wife is gonna be busted, Quadra. At least from what I can tell, it sounds like she's gonna be meta-defining. And so remember when I said that Firefly might be meta? Now you get it. Yep. She went from everyone thought she was dead to now about to make everyone else dead. Just pull the Uno reverse card.
Besides, the drinks reception is technically part of the job as an official publicity event. So, if I bail on it,
You'll feel guilty.
I might get sued for breach of contract.
Oh.
And that would be a huge pain in the butt.
Fair enough. Yeah, I like Lynette's, her personality. Just entirely done with this. Also, want to mention, so far she is super free-to-play accessible. Let's go. I guess you mean that as in she's probably going to be more friendly for free-to-play characters, unlike what you said for Acheron when I considered pulling for her. I think that you said, like, she's a little too complicated for free-to-play or something like that. I'm guessing it means, like, she needs some specific teams for her best potential, or... Yeah, because her best free-to-play, like tones are in the shop and her to shop. Oh, okay. Actually, I think I have plenty of the stuff that I need for that, saved up, because on my main, at least, I don't think I've had to use, I might have gotten one, I think, I'm not sure, but I don't think I've had to use any of, those light cones yet. And I only used the destruction one on my alt for Embounder Lunae. Meanwhile, the one I have on my main account, I think I think that one's running the Moles Welcome You. Anyways, let's see. Acheron isn't really bad for free-to-play, but a damage jump is crazy for her signature light cone. 50% more DPS versus her best free-to-play option. Oh, okay, so that's what you meant. They want you to wail for Acheron. I see. Well, in that case, I'm glad I'm saving up for Firefly instead. I feel bad for not getting Acheron because she, like, a lot of what she has, like, especially her attack animations are so sick. And her, I don't know how to call it, but like her her outside skill is very fun. But we used it in the story mode, like just insta-kill the little bad guys. Because I hate them, they're annoying. And it would make exploring so much more convenient. Especially if you were to combine it with Sparkle's thing, but I feel like in the long run, Firefly / Sam is gonna be a lot more worth it. Plus, I mean, it's not like we can't immediately just shred any of the little guys that try to attack me. Anyways, Acheron is absolutely the best DPS in the game right now, but she requires more resources. She's like, I don't know where it is. She's like a rare, like, not rare, but like she's like an expensive car. She's one of the best out there, but you need to put in a lot for her. I guess that's how I describe it. Meanwhile, Sam is how to word it, I guess. Maybe like for phones, maybe? Would be a better metaphor. I don't know. Also, Quantus, I'm gonna be real. I don't think Sam's gonna be better than Acheron, but she'll be way better for free to play. Fair enough. Also, she'll be better than she's not gonna be better than Acheron with her signature light cone, but she'll be way better for free to play. I can imagine that. That being said, though, with how good her light cone apparently is, I can say it probably fits better, like, specifically for her kit, but how good would her light cone be for other Nihility users? Or not other Nihility characters? I should probably not that good, not good like oh yeah, actually wait, now that I think about it. I think you said Acheron, she specifically like she does more damage to enemies the more debuffs they have or something like that. I feel like Nihility characters are probably not, they're not really doing that much damage themselves, it's the DOTs. Like doing the more carrying stuff. Like carrying more of the damage. Yeah, super tailor-made for Acheron. So yeah, probably not that accessible for free-to-play, but yeah, I think I'll go with Sam for now. And I guess also the dude you mentioned before, the Fox dude. What was his name again? Jiukliu? No, I'm so sorry for messing up that name. Hold on. Jiaoqiu. I hope I pronounced that right. If he's from the Luofu, I'm pretty sure that means his name is supposed to be derived from Chinese. Probably. And I'm Chinese, so I should be able to pronounce it right, but I can't because I don't know how to speak my own language. Anyways. Rogers, Acheron is the only main Nihility DPS right now. Kafka's actually not a DPS. She's more like a detonator to set off all the DOTs. I think I remember that much from Kafka.
One other thing. Do you want to come with me? If you're free, I mean.
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Alrighty, let's go. Also, Jiaoqiu is basically 5-star payload with some slight healings. Alright. I've seen plenty of people use payload though, I feel like.
There you are, Lynette. Where did you disappear to?
Oh, they're
Leone
twins.
I have been looking everywhere for you. Wait, where did you get the cat?
But you mentioned that Jiaoqiu is pretty pretty broken. Also, he has fire, so implant synergy. Ow.
I found her outside. Do either of you happen to recognize her?
Also, question says, oh, I forgot to say. Yes. I'ma wait. When Firefly is in her ult, her damage counts as ult damage. Wait, does that include, like, everything? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, and Jiaoqiu buffs ult damage by 30. Oh, wow, they're made for each other then. Wait, everything. Okay, so basic skill ult is all ults. And then Jiaoqiu buffs ult damage. So in other words, he basically just buffs her. Because everything for Sam is everything for Sam is going to be ult damage technically. God damn. They realized they were not letting the fire elements cook much, and decided to just make them broken next time around with for Penacony. Like so far we just got, I think, Asta. I guess Hook too. Those are the only two I can think of right now. I guess that's also Himiko. Like, not much really to work with. And then we get these two.
I don't think so. Could belong to one of
the guests, I suppose. Fair enough. It was a long shot.
So sorry we couldn't help you, Lynette.
Don't worry. We'll ask around for you. Leone's probably just being forgetful.
Maybe you could leave her with us. We'll take her to the reception desk and see if they know anything. And if not, we'll just keep looking.
Also, this is Jiao Also, defense shreds plus ult damage plus heal slightly. Wait, more defense shred? I don't know if he heals enough to consider him like a sustainer, but yeah, Payload defense shreds though. Yeah, Jiao does the same. And yeah, again, I don't know if the heal is enough to really make him a sustainer, but like Jiao again, where Jiao, Silverwolf, Sparkle, Sam sounds like a busted team.
Sure. I would help, but I'm a little preoccupied. Sorry to dump this on you.
At least it should be like for like a single round fight. Like if you're fighting a boss or something. Maybe. Maybe not like a big boss, because you have to go through like three bars of health. I think most fights that would be able to finish off before they get taken out. Oh wait, no, you're right. Yeah, here's the thing. Even if Jiao isn't enough to heal, doesn't matter because Sam can heal himself. Plus, actually, now that I think about it, at least in the simulated universe, this is perfectly sustainable. If you get this one 5-star blessing, well, I guess this one golden blessing. I forgot what it's called, but for abundance, where I think if you provide healing for yourself, other people will get like 30% of that healing. So Sam could be like a healer could be a sustainer for everyone reliably if you get that blessing in simulated universe at least. Asakwa just says, Sam, I am a strong, independent robot who don't need no sustainer.
It's no trouble at all. We're happy to help however we can.
Also, if it's no trouble, I mean, could we maybe get an autograph? And maybe a photo too?
Asakwa says, in fact, because lower HP equals more energy regen, you're probably not gonna... Oh wait, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. You're probably not gonna want a super good healer. Maybe a shielder to be safe, but...
Leone,
that is impressive, though.
You can't spring that on her now.
Not impressive, but like...
working. At least wait until the event's finished.
Like, Sam can let himself go down, like, to low health if he needs to be, but if he gets too low, he's like, okay, I'm just gonna reset that with his skill. And then just let himself drip down a little bit in HP to get the good energy regen. Too dangerous. Skill again. He's back.
One last thing, Lynette. Director Mary is looking for you. We'll take the cat to the front desk now. See you later.
Alright, see ya. Asakwa just, I think Sam's going to be revolutionary as a unit. Completely changes how team building works. I don't abide by your rules. You're so popular.
I'm not usually required at these kinds of events, so I don't even have an event mode. Alright, guess I better go see the director.
Also, I just realized, like, we still have, like, no synergy between the Stellaron Hunters, do we? Like, Sam is kind of trying to carry himself. Kafka's doing trying to inflict, can't word. She probably can inflict her own DOT, but like she's also trying to detonate DOTs that are not there because the only other Nihility member doesn't do that. Not Firefly. Silver Wolf is just implementing weaknesses, and Blade is being. I can't word. Like he's taking a lot of his own HP away while there isn't a reliable sustainer for them. Unless he's lucky enough to do that one follow-up attack that sets him back to 50%. But otherwise, he's like going to be the first one to die. Kafka is going to be struggling. Silverwolf is just implementing weaknesses, although it's going to be also nullified by the fact that Sam can also do that. Because she's a little... I wouldn't say she's useless, but... her job's a little more redundant when Sam is kind of just carrying himself. Anyway, so long. Kafka says, do you want to see something funny but also sad? Oh, yes, please. Oh! Oh, it's Sam! Oh, wait. It's Sam's VA. Hold on, let me see. Wait. Let's see. Okay, good stuff. Now it's my turn. Is he going to be doing Firefly's line? Hold on.
How could I possibly resist it? I mean, can you imagine it? I can actually free myself from the icy medical cabin in this dream. I can forget about all the doctor's advice.
You know, I didn't think about it. We were always talking about, like, Firefly saying Sam's thing, but we never considered the opposite.
Listen and see and touch and think and understand whatever I want with my body.
Ah.
So, although this world isn't real, this is priceless, just like this moment.
Damn. As for the record, Firefly VAs is already perfect in this. This is just my take. I would love to see them do a voice swap for like all their lines. Like I said, it's both funny and sad. Also, all the people are like, they're all loving this, and I do too. Somebody even has the Firefly reactive image saying, it's just so peak. It's indeed also a bit sad, like, if we didn't know, well, I mean, both ways, but, like, also if we didn't know who was in there, like, I guess hearing, like, Sam suffering inside that suit is like, ah, man, that's rough, man. And then seeing, like, both those people that are, dealing with some kind of physical problem, they're the same person, it's like, oh, God. And we got this, somehow before in the games. Like, all that stuff we felt bad for these people, it's all one person dealing with all of that. Also, video below is Firefly doing Sam's line. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me see that again. I missed it. Which line, specifically? Hold on, let me check. Oh, I can see. Yeah, it's blurry as fuck, but I see it. It sounds very urgent. Like she's trying to urge us away before we get killed by something. I like it. Also, where is this from? It's kind of cool. Is this like an event thing or? Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah, it is. Let's see. One Night in Penacony. Hey, yo, hold up. Oh, One Night in Penacony event in Los Angeles at the Cicada Club. Damn, I wish we could have seen that. Oh, is that someone someone cosplaying as Firefly? Oh, someone has a trash can. Oh, that pom-pom outfit looks... Oh! Damn, that is an awesome Sam cosplay. And another Firefly cosplay, too. That's perfect. You know, I don't want to go to Las Vegas because I don't feel like that's entirely a safe place, but this might be worth it if it happens again, like next year. I doubt it, but I would love to go to something like this. For the sake of Honkai, I just need to be careful. Anyways. Quadra says, I'm gonna bonk myself, but that's hot. Understandable.
Spectacular choreography, a masterpiece of mise-en-scène, and the performance, oh my, groundbreaking, dripping with je ne sais quoi. My congratulations on another magnificent show, sir.
Hello. But anyways, like I said, the way it sounds urgent, like she's trying to urge you away from urge you to get away from a situation, or you might die. It's like an MC coming out of nowhere to save a side character that's their friend. Like, stand back. I'll handle this. And that is some cool energy that I'm imagining from Firefly right now. And kind of something I wish we could have seen as Firefly's reveal. Like, maybe if we saw Firefly in the dreamscape with us, like they weren't in the Sam form. But we get into a situation where we almost die protecting Firefly. But then she, instead of cowering in fear, she walks in front of us. It's like, it's okay. I got this. And then turns to Sam and one-shots whatever we were fighting. Like, maybe she can get her run back against the Memory Zone meme. It just sock death right in its face. And, like, knock it on its back on the ground. And make it, like, try to make it run away in fear. I would love that. Anyways, Quadra says, oh wait, Real Human said, that's not enough bonks, you cretin. Quadra says, you're right, and adds a whole bunch more bonks. No shame. Also, I knew my wife was real. I'm imagining that One Piece meme, but it's just you talking about Firefly. The Firefly is real.
Yes, I, for one, was particularly captivated by the clearly allegorical narrative undertones. The Lost Puppet shines a spotlight on the impact of technological advances in our modern society, particularly as they relate to changing modes of emotional expression and the challenge of mutual intelligibility.
Also gotta say, like, I know they were probably hinting at it before, but, like, I am also impressed that Acheron was able to figure out who was under the suit. Especially since I'm pretty sure they didn't really get much screen time together. Outside of Acheron thinking that the Trailblazer and Firefly were on a date. Like, that was basically it. Plus, also, I guess, the death scene, too. But then, when she sees Sam's, like, oh yeah, that's you. While everyone else was in the dark, presumably. Or at least we were in the dark. I don't know about Black Swan. Maybe she knows, because she can look into people's memories. I guess that also puts into retrospect, like, the fact they didn't say anything after she died. Like, they knew, like, I don't know if they knew if there is a plan for Sam. Like, Like, they went along with whatever they thought was happening. I don't know if Firefly intended to go and, like, she was trying to get into that other dreamscape. Probably not intentionally, like, right at that moment. Maybe. I feel like she, can't worry, but I feel like she probably knew something about, like, trying to get past the barrier like Aventurine did. Since the Stellaron hunters, including not Kafka, Silver Wolf, when she sent us that message a while back. They definitely have a lot of information as to what's going on in Penacony. Maybe that's why Firefly was saying sorry. Like, maybe, like, she purposefully was in her base form instead of Sam because she wanted Death to come kill her. So she can get past the barrier, but she had to act the part of being surprised because we showed up. And she didn't expect that to happen. Anyways, Quadra says Firefly. I know you have a lot of questions, but Stell. Wait, you're Sam? Firefly. Yeah, I'm sorry that I lied. And, Stell. So now I'm bi. Firefly. Excuse me? Stell. Grabs her wallet. I place 1 hour, I'm paying. Leaves. Firefly says, what? Kafka. Told you she wouldn't be mad. How? She's down bad for you. Don't worry about it. Also, Elio said that you should stay in the Sam suit for what's about to happen.
Such a pioneering work, so far ahead of its time. A tour de force of avant-garde theater.
Also, Quadra. Wait, Real Human says to Quadra. This is not inaccurate, probably.
I can already see the headlines of tomorrow's newspapers. They will certainly be singing your praise, Director Mariyu.
Also, Quadra says Elio. I told you, Firefly. In my script, she would be, in fact, check script, be down bad for you. You know, you gotta add a little bit of spice to your scripts, you know? A little bit of romance in a story never hurt anyone. Plus, normally that should get rid of the toxic shippers if there's a confirmed ship people are going for. But that the author's going for. Normally. Unless you're the guy writing My Hero Academia.
But it was a group effort, of course. To convey emotions in a silent show with no facial expressions, the entire cast had to go above and beyond. Everyone truly outdid themselves.
Speaking of the cast, Jillian, another strong performance from you in director Mariyu's latest show, as of course we've all come to expect from your numerous successful collaborations to date.
I also just gotta say, like, I feel like I've seen a couple of people that for some reason feel like Firefly, like, they don't care about her too much because, at least to them, there isn't enough screen time with her. I feel like there is, though. I feel like T-Mash said something about that, but I think we've definitely had enough time with her, and I think the general fan base's reception of Firefly proves that. I think even if it's just one day, you can bond enough with someone to care about them that much. Plus, Firefly is she's just a fun cinnamon roll. You can't hate that. Also, let's see. I love the idea that Firefly was expecting to be confused and dumbfounded. Only for Firefly to be the one confused and dumbfounded. Wait. For Stell to be the one confused and dumbfounded instead. Also, Stell, the suit stays on during the dates. Yes. I mean, honestly, I can't work. I would not be. I don't know how to word this. Actually, I don't know if there is a way to word this without it being too weird. I don't know if it's really weird though. What I'm trying to say is, if I had a girlfriend that could be like a Kamen Rider / Ultraman or whatever, if they have armor and can fly, I would want them to carry me around everywhere for wherever we're going for a date. We're not going in a car. Their princess carrying me everywhere. And I would feel no shame. And Squadron says, dude, same. Let's go. Same brain cell. Also, Ryu Human says, I mean, that would be really cool. And why feel shame? You know what? You're right. Anyways, now I need to go find out how to turn Yoimiya into a Kamen Rider. Or Sparkle. Or that one lady from Blue something. I'll be right back. Anyways, Quadra says the idea of Sam trying to get his wallet out for oatcake rolls and acting shy is sending me. Especially because it's Sam. Like, he's going to look super imposing to the storekeeper. Like, it's just this. Like, Sam is just gonna be staring down at him. He's like, oh my god. Meanwhile, like, Firefly is inside this. Actually, I don't know if she's inside it, but like, meanwhile, like, Firefly is trying to look around for where her wallet is inside the Sam suit, or I guess Firefly is Sam based on the cutscene. I don't know what the anatomy of Sam is like when she's in that form. If it is like she calls it a mecha, so I feel like it's armor that goes around her, but I don't know. Either way, the idea of like Sam trying to get his wallets while still focusing on like looking at this shopkeeper, because like Firefly's intending on getting the wallets, getting the money to the shopkeep, but in that time the shopkeeper is just scared shitless, looking at a giant robot staring down at him. And then there's just a Trailblazer standing right next to it. Just chill. Possibly digging in the trash. Also see John Rice is here. Hello, Ty. Welcome, John Rice. It's good to see you here. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai / now Genshin stream, because we finished the Honkai story already. I will say, it is a banger, though. If you want to, go watch the VOD afterwards so you can see what we got into for the Penacony story for Honkai. But right now, we're finishing up the Genshin story, because not much is going on right now in Genshin, so might as well get both Hoyoverse games knocked out of the park. So next week, we can focus on other stuff until we get more content for these two. Anyways, Quadra says, Sam, once you're back in the world, remember to please get my wallets. I left it in my room. Also, John Rice says, where is your room, Sam? Alright, I never told you. Also, now that I think about it, in the Reverie, even though the map itself is limited, but what we can actually see of the not Golden Hour, of the Reverie, before we go into the Dream Pool, Penacony's hotel it's fucking enormous. I don't mind cursing there. Like, it is huge. If Sam would not if Sam forgot to tell you, you would just be stuck. Like, you're not going to be able to check every floor of every room to eventually find it. You will die of old age before you get there. Like, if you had to guess. Anyways, Real Humans says, meanwhile, there's me in the background with a text box saying, I eated all the batteries. And then suddenly all of Penacony just turns off because there's a power outage. But also see Screaming Chicken saying, what's up, Screaming Chicken? Welcome. Good to see you here. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail, now Genshin Impact stream. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us.
That's quite an overstatement. I've only ever played supporting roles.
Yeah, right now we are playing Lynette's story. As we finished up everything in Honkai Star Rail for now, so we decided to go over to Genshin, wrap things up here.
On that point, you stated a few months ago in an interview that you were looking to secure a leading role in your next show. What led you to the decision to stay in a supporting role this time around?
We had a discussion about this, and while Lynette hadn't previously performed in an acting role, we were blown away by her talent, and she was a perfect fit for this character. Quite simply, this was the role she was born to play.
Exactly. I was honored to share the stage with her. Lynette worked extremely hard in all of the rehearsals, and she's an incredibly talented actress.
I was like, John Rice says, we just needed her name, and she needed money. I mean, we can definitely get her back. We can get Firefly back her money. It's just 20,000 credits. I'm at 10 millionaire right now, I think, on my main account. I could definitely pay back the money that we used for the food for Firefly. I'm simplifying what he said. Okay. Oh, you're talking about, like, what's going on in the story right now. My bad. So, Eldridge is here. Hello, Eldridge. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Also, Tyrano is on his head so much that I'm beginning to wonder if that is his natural state. I mean, with how much Nixter redeems it, it probably is my natural state now. Hello, Lynette.
Oh, Lynette's back!
Hey, Lynette, where have you been?
Were you in standby mode? Some reports say you switched that state to recharge after a show.
I like how everyone catches on to the fact that Lynette is not actually a robot. She just says that stuff. For reasons, I don't know.
Method acting, of course. Such a compelling portrayal of a mechanical puppet could only be achieved by an actor who lives and breathes their role even while off stage.
I don't think that's it, but okay. John Wright says she's not a robot. Lynette is not a real robot. Sam/Firefly from Honkai Star Rail is. Kinda. I mean, Sam's suit definitely looks mechanical, but I don't know if it's technically organic, if Firefly can switch into it. It's probably like just a metallic suit that manifests itself like on top of Firefly, but I don't know. Also, Eldridge says, but also, hey, Town, I hope you're well. Indeed, I am, and I hope you're doing well too. I see John Rice is saying, I am so confused about who is and who isn't. Everyone is secretly a robot. And inside those robots, everyone is secretly being piloted by Sparkle.
Those seemingly stilted movements were in fact an inspired portrayal of the character. The ostensibly bad acting, in reality, was the product of supreme acting skill.
And Eldridge says to John Rice, apparently you can't say that, that was censored for me. Oh. And John Rice says, I thought everyone was piloted by Shinji. Nah, fudge Shinji. No one cares about Shinji. It's all about Sparkle from Honkai Star Rail. Also, John Rice says, you are a robot then, Eldridge. We're all robots.
Oh, I went outside and there was this cat there, so...
We can all go henshin, Nicole. Become Carmen Riders. I'll see Eldridge with the surprised fishy mode. Surprise. Anyways, Quadra says, Firefly, you would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies were actually Carmen Riders as you fell asleep. You know, that gives me the idea of, like, drawing the Trailblazer, like, wanting to take Firefly to a field of fireflies, But instead of that, like instead of seeing like the actual insect, it's just a bunch of Sam suits flying around. Actually, hold on, better yet. I need to show you a screenshot of a scene from The Good Dinosaur. Fireflies. I don't know if you guys have seen The Good Dinosaur. Probably not. It's kind of a bad movie made by Pixar. It had potential. At least like, the background stuff looks good. But anyways, hold on. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. Boom, there we go. That's it. But yeah, like, imagine this. But each and every firefly is replaced by one of Sam. Like, there's just a bunch of Sams walking around and flying here. I think that would be pretty funny. Someone needs to make art of this. Also, Real Human says, Quadra, contain yourself. Wait, hold on. Quadra says, I just had the cutest pick idea of Stell trying to riz Firefly, only for Firefly to Princess carry Stell, due to her strength, as proven by Sam, and Stell blushes hard. I can kind of see that. Also, Quadra says, how? This is wholesome. It is. I mean, it is, I would say, technically counts as fan service, but, like, that's only because fans would want to see, like, stuff like this for their ships. It's not, like, the weird stuff. Also, like, probably, like, copy, copy all of that, and if you have the money, we should commission somebody for that. This needs to be made real. I can't help though because I don't have the money for it. I'm broke as fuck. Anyways, Quadra says, besides, I am the bunker. I know when to bonk. I decide who lives or bonks. Anyways, I even bonked myself earlier. True. And John Rice says, we will all bonk here then. Wait, we will bonk all here then. Also, Quadra says, Kickstarter. Help me pay for my Firefly X Stell ship art. Heck yeah. Let's get a Kickstarter, a Patreon. Another thing, I don't know what else people use for that. Anyways, John Rice throws money at Quad. Take our money, take our money. Maybe one day, if I ever get good at arts, I shall make it happen. And then I'll design myself, and I'll make something similar with Sparkle. Maybe. She seems strong enough if her clones can fight Acheron. Probably. Also, John Rice is decent at dino art. Kind of. I am getting better. I just need to take more time to actually practice with my arts. I could do that next week, maybe. Instead of just drawing scales like I did before, last time I did an art stream. Maybe I can do some more, complex stuff for my Fan Godzilla. I've been wanting to, like, continue working on that. I do have a lot of school stuff I need to work on during the weekend. So, there's that, too.
A cat? We've long heard that you are a kind soul, as well as an incredible actress. No wonder your debut performance has garnered such popularity.
This show looks on track to break box office records for avant-garde theater. Lynette, any words for the fans?
Not really, no.
That would be mean.
I believe Lynette is trying to say that the act of performance itself is the actor's true means of connecting with their fans.
Oh, I see. Lynette, any comments?
I feel like this is making fun of people that study English. They just find meanings in things where they aren't there. And I'm guilty of this. I don't care, it's fun, like, looking into literature like that.
Right, exactly. But don't you want the fans to know how you're feeling right now after the hugely successful opening of your first ever show?
That's true.
I'm sure the fans would love to learn a bit more about you too.
I know that they're reporters, like, these two reporters are just doing their jobs, and, like, they're a lot nicer about it, I feel like, than most, like, a lot of other real-life reporters. Not being too pushy, kind of, but I would be in a similar position to Lynette. I would just not want to leave and not talk.
How interesting.
Insight. Observe Lynette, see how she's doing. Alrighty. I choose you. Up 7, up. Okay. Lynette's answers all sound very calm. She seems fine.
Lynette, how do you find acting
Probably
compares
not.
with performing in a magic show?
What does the future hold for you, Lynette?
Is she gonna lose her heart? I think. Oh. Struggles to keep up as she is inundated by questions. Relatable. Are you alright?
Yeah, it's just... Turns out I can't cope with this stuff even in tea party mode. It's a power-saving mode for participating in conversation at tea parties. Normally, I can get through an entire conversation just with, oh, that's true, and how interesting.
Relatable.
But at a tea party, I'm not normally subjected to a constant stream of questions. The energy consumption of that interview just now was 3 times as much as the average tea party.
Maybe after a few more interviews you get used to it, maybe?
I think I'd rather pray that I never have to do it again.
Relatable again.
Lynette, Director Mariu would like you to join the group photo to commemorate the successful opening of the show.
A group photo?
You can do this
Just
much,
the
Lynette.
members of the troupe, along with Maloney and Corentin. Everyone's waiting for you.
Alright then. See you in a minute.
Alright, see you, Lynette.
3, 2, 1, smile.
My thanks to each and every one of you here for your help in making The Lost Puppet a success.
I wonder if The Lost Puppet is at least somewhat based on Scaramouche. Maybe.
You can collect your copy from the first floor after the drinks reception concludes. May it serve as a reminder of this fabulous performance every time you see it.
Mariu! Get over here. Let's have another drink. There's a few things I need you to glance over for me.
Wait, the reception still isn't over.
I thought the group photo was the final hurdle. Well, at least there's no more people hounding me with questions. I just need to find somewhere to switch to standby mode, and the time will fly by. I hope.
Let's see, go to the second floor to pass the time. Okay, okay. Oh, whoa, Farina?
Hotel de
Hello.
Bois Ile Flottante is as wonderfully sweet as ever.
I missed you, Farina.
Traveler? Lynette? Oh, wait, hold on. What do you mean, managed to get an invite? I'm an expert in the dramatic arts. Of course I was invited. Naturally, people wanted to hear my comments on the emerging art form that is the masked mime show.
So then, what did you think?
Remarkable, and a very worthwhile artistic endeavor, exploring a character with no lines or facial expressions who can only communicate how they feel through their movement. Your performance was beyond anything I could have imagined, Lynette. Clearly, this was a very suitable role for you indeed.
Basically, I think I'd give it a positive review overall, just not as gushing as the crowd downstairs.
So, you thought they were pretty over the top too?
In fairness, it's normal to bring along some vocal supporters for publicity when a new show opens, but still, this was something else. Then again, I'm no specialist in avant-garde theater. Maybe I'm just not well acquainted with their review criteria.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's because I came to the show with some preconceived expectations. I did happen to see the original draft of Maryu's script a while back.
Ooh.
What original draft?
Actually, now that I think about it, should I try to pull for her dad? Or Kazuha? Because I'm pretty sure their banners, well, I guess their reruns, are active right now. I don't have much Primo Gems, I don't think, but I probably gained a bit of, word. In the last banner, whatever it was, I think it was Nahida's rerun. I'm pretty sure I developed a good amount of pity. I generated a good amount of pity. We'll see. Also, they went with a mob instead of going for cheerleaders.
Oh? He didn't show it to you? It must have been a few months ago. He came to me to get some advice from an experienced performer's perspective, and then asked if I could write a few reviews of his new play. I had a lot on my plate at the time, so I had to turn him down. I only skimmed a few sections, but they seemed quite different from the final version. I can't say I remember the plot, but I don't know. The protagonist just seemed more complex, I guess, especially in the last two scenes. Still a mechanical puppet on the outside, of course, but she seemed to have more emotional depth on the inside.
Emotional depth?
Oh, I'm just thinking aloud here. Don't take it to heart. Besides, a script and a play are two very different beasts. There are so many fine details to consider when turning a story into a stage production, more than most people could imagine. Especially with a novel art form like a masked mime show. I'm sure Maryu had his reasons for the changes he made. Change of topic. I see you've escaped the crowds to seek refuge on the second floor. Fame can be overwhelming at first, can't it? Perhaps you'd benefit from hearing about the experiences of a veteran celebrity such as myself.
Sure.
No thanks. I'm
okay,
good.
never mind.
Pretty sure this will be my first and last time in this situation.
I want to talk more with Farina, though. I miss her.
Hey, at least let me finish. I have top tips on dealing with belligerent reporters, slipping away to hunt down snacks during the intermission.
Tell me everything.
There we go.
First, take a seat, mon ami. We must partake of Hotel de Boer's fine desserts as we talk, lest they go to waste.
I like the subtle way they add a little bit of French. At least I assume like it's like a little bit of French slang, or not slang, but like French phrases into some of their dialogue. I don't know. It feels more immersive, like with the fact that Fontaine is based on France. I like it, anyways.
I expect most of the people downstairs have left by now. Time to grab my copy of the group photo and get home.
Okay. Can you talk with Farina still, or nope, she's disappeared into the abyss. Okay, well I have Farina here. I don't know why I was about to say Firefly. Fire Farina.
The photo must
Farina
be
fly.
in this envelope right here. It's finally over. Thank you for sticking around for so long.
You are
If
welcome.
It wasn't for you, I don't know how I would have standby moded my way through the last few hours.
And in our reports, I would have found an event like this stressful, but let's see. It's enough to warrant Lynette leaving halfway through.
It's fine. It's just... It was such a minor thing. While I was on stage, there was a moment when I felt like someone was looking at me. It was only for an instant, and I didn't even see who it was. But somehow, I knew it was a look of contempt.
Oh.
I
Someone
got
was
a
jealous.
vague sense of it again during the reception. Like someone was giving me an evil stare. But I couldn't figure out who it was.
It's probably that one lady that had to take a side role because they wanted Lynette in the main role. I'd imagine.
Normally, I'm used to lurking in the shadows on the stage and spying on other people. So, it was strange, feeling like I was the one being spied on this time.
Maybe someone's jealous of you?
Or someone just took a disliking to me for no real reason. Sometimes you can like one person and dislike another for equally pointless reasons. Anyway, it was just a momentary stink eye, that's all. Nothing for you to worry about.
Okay then.
Okay, problem solved. I'm gonna take this envelope and go home now.
Let's see. Oh, what? Lynette's envelope says, "You heartless puppet. You ruined this work. Hand over the role of lead actress immediately." Yeah, I feel like it's her. Especially the last line. Hand over the role of lead actress. Yeah, what? It's a threat letter. Not really much of a threat letter, but it's not pleasant either way.
You have destroyed this work of art. Step down from the leading role at once. Based on the tone, I'd say threat letter is right.
Not really. It's more like a rude DM you would get on Twitter. It's far more serious than a momentary stink eye. We need to get to the bottom of it. Think back to what was happening on the first floor while we were taking some time out, or examine the letter to see if there's anything amiss. Think back to what was happening on the first floor. Not really when we were taking time out, but like before we came in. That was when that lady was there. Lots of people downstairs at the time. Any one of them could have slipped the letter into the envelope. Examine the letter then, sure. Unsealed envelope contained the group photo, threat letter, and some photographs of Lynette from during the show. Definitely meant for her. Let's see. Stop short of saying what will happen if she doesn't. Neither of us recognize the handwriting. It's messy. Perhaps they covered their tracks. Maybe this person just has messy handwriting. Can we not look for fingerprints, or?
I don't think we're gonna find any more clues here.
Should we ask Miriax what he makes of you have destroyed this work of art? I mean, he's even pretty proud of it.
Yes, let's. Whatever destroyed means, it could have something to do with the original script that Farina mentioned. Also, I'm gonna have to ask you to stick around a while longer.
Yeah, I can help with that.
I can't believe how well the whole Lynette's debut acting role thing worked out.
Why is the audio so bad here?
Office is lapping it up.
I guess it's because someone's, like, eavesdropping, but still.
How could I ever have doubted you? If you hadn't stuck to your guns and kept sending those invitations, this opportunity would have passed us by.
See? I told you. All the times she'd refused in the past were all the more reason to keep inviting her, because it turns into a big talking point.
Also, Real Humans is Megalovania. Is that it the whole time, or? Again, I've never really been that much into Undertale fandom, so I don't know. I just know, like, the first bits.
Can you imagine if you'd gone with Jillian? You'd have been lucky to get half the ticket sales you've ended up with.
Oh, okay. I don't remember if Gillian was her name, but yeah, she's definitely the one that's jealous. Okay, excuse me one moment. I see something on... Okay, yeah. There's a spider on the table. There we go. Trusty handheld bug zapper, always to the rescue. Anyways, Few Human says, I don't know it either. Okay. Also, John Wright says, oh no, the spider is winning. Never mind. Yeah, no, it's good. It has been barbecued, kind of in bits here and there. It did. I don't know if you guys have these, but I need to show it to you. Anyone that's dealing with bugs, whether you're also a college student or maybe you just have bugs in your apartments. Let's see. But this one looks a lot like mine. Hold on. Here we go. Let's see. This here. This will save you a lot of trouble. Save you. A lot of trouble. Save you. But yeah. It's a tennis racket of death for bugs, and I love it.
True. Well, Jillian still needs to get a few more productions under her belt.
I like that this dude, like the director at least, is more respectful about it, unlike the other dude. Oh, we're coming in now. Were we...
Do you have a moment, Director?
Were we the ones... I don't think we were the ones standing there. I think that's Gillian hiding over there. And we just walked in from the other side.
Oh. Ah, if it isn't the star of the show. We were just talking about you. Hmm? Oh, and is that the legendary traveler with you? I'm guessing you're here to discuss the show with the director? Oh, you're a talented and hardworking actress, Lynette. It's no wonder you're getting such rave reviews. I'll leave you artists to discuss your work in peace. Mariyu, make sure you give your star performer and her friend your full attention.
On one hand, I do like that they are being nice to Lynette, but at the same time, this dude is a little too harsh to, the lady that was in the supporting role. Also, are you going for tickets? I mean, maybe I will take some tickets in the meantime while we're discussing the threatening letter thing. Also kind of odd, yeah.
I certainly will. Lynette carries the fortunes of our entire troop on her shoulders.
What's that?
Mr. Maloney. An investor or something, I think. I've never asked him.
So, what can I do for the two of you? I'm afraid I'll have to dash soon as I'm meeting some friends from the newspaper. Otherwise, I'd love to stay longer.
It won't take up too much of your time.
We heard that the original script for The Lost Puppet was quite different from the final show. I'm kind of curious to know what the protagonist was like in that version.
Oh
yeah, Farina told us that.
Well, this is a surprise. I didn't think you'd be interested in that sort of thing. It's not uncommon for scripts to undergo major changes as they're being brought to the stage. But I'm afraid there's not much to tell you in this case. The protagonist has stayed the same from the beginning to end.
I don't think that's what Farina said, though.
A mechanical puppet with a bumbling body but a sensitive soul. A stranger in time who doesn't belong. There's no doubt about it. You are the protagonist, and the protagonist is you.
John Rice is hot. Did the story change? According to him, no, but Farina said there was something different. At least like in the last two scenes. She said that it could just be maybe Lynette's acting that changed that.
Sorry, you've lost me. Can you put it in?
No, he said the main character did not change. I mean, yeah, but like, for him, it didn't change. Like, going off, like, maybe some dialogue and story, like, I guess, stage directions on a script. Nothing seemed different to him, probably, but I don't know if Farina could have maybe seen multiple different iterations of this show, but she said there was something different between the last two scenes for the main character. Or something like that. And that could be the result of, like, Lynette's acting. Like, the way she acted could have been different than most other people trying that role. The story and characters are different. Well, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like Farina definitely said like the story did change as well, but she also noted that the main character was different too, I think.
All right then. Delving deep in the search of core truths is the job of an artist, after all. You shouldn't give your attention to early drafts of the script, Lynette. All it would do is sow confusion where you already have clarity.
It'd be nice to like go back on old scripts to like see where you can reuse some ideas that could have been good, maybe. I've seen that happen in fiction.
The current script is the final version because it is the best version, and your performance best brings that script to life. Why, if it weren't for you, I doubt any audience would give our show the time of day.
Everyone's happy with Lynette's performance. How do you explain this letter?
That letter? Oh my goodness!
Yeah. Also, John writes but new endings from same stories. Yep, you heartless puppet. You've ruined this work. Hand over the role of lead actress immediately. Alright, hold on. Merrick's expression is hard to read, but the surprise seems genuine. Also, John writes to be a welcome monster.
Destroyed this work of art? Really?
Well, Director Mariyu, any idea who might have written it?
Any ideas?
Who on earth would write such nonsense?
We found it in the envelope containing the group photo.
Absolutely not. Without Lynette, this show would be over. Everyone's hard work would go to waste. No, there's no way that this is someone from the troupe.
Well, is there a way Lynette can lie low until this blows over?
Yeah, maybe Jillian could fill in for me for a while.
Probably. That's probably what she wants.
What? No way, out of the question. The protagonist has to be played by Lynette. Jillian can't... She's just not what the audience is looking for.
Yeah, I feel like it has... Either it's too obvious and it's not actually Jillian, or... Who knows? Based on... Also, John writes, we need your name, miss. But yeah, like... Based on what everyone's saying so far, I feel like it has to be Gillian, but... I feel like she's gonna be a red herring, probably. They're putting too much emphasis on her. Suddenly change? Okay.
Huh? I've got it. It's a competitor. Yes,
Also, John writes,
this
it's
letter
an
must be
ass.
from a competitor of ours who's trying to get under Lynette's skin. You can't lie low.
Some
That's
crazed
what they
fan
want
is
you
my
to do.
bet.
The moment you step back from performing, they'll put
Maybe.
their rumor mill into overdrive and drag us through the mud. They're just waiting for their chance to kick us while we're down.
Okay.
A competitor? Really?
Definitely. Those lowlifes. Slander and libel are all their specialties. They drown out the truth with a flood of misinformation, and they stop at nothing once they get riled up.
You seem familiar with their methods. Do you have a particular suspect in mind?
There's so many of them out there. Fame always seems to attract haters, no matter what you do to try and keep everyone happy. But don't worry, I will get to the bottom of this.
Okay.
Stay strong, Lynette, and keep up the good work on stage. I have to go and meet my friends from the newspapers now, but rest assured, I'll be discussing countermeasures with them.
Alrighty.
So, a competitor, huh?
Do you think that's it?
I kinda doubt it. We've dealt with those types before. Usually their goal is to steal our venue for their own show, or to cover up a scandal by planting a story to divert public attention. But at the moment, I don't think anyone's got a reason to do any of that stuff. Let alone pull a stunt like this. A threat letter is quite extreme. Besides, when I felt that evil stare, I'm pretty sure it was coming from somewhere backstage. So that rules out a lot of people.
Well, she was a supporting actress. Unless she wasn't there for that once, like, a couple scenes. Because they're not going to be on at all times. It could be her. Or it could be someone working on set for some reason. That could work for your theory, John Rice, like a crazy fan.
I'm actually more concerned about Mariyu. When I mentioned Jillian, his reaction was pretty unusual.
You noticed that too.
Especially since Maloney mentioned that the initial plan was to cast Jillian as the lead. Sounds like there was an original protagonist as well as an original script. I should probably go talk to her.
You know where she lives?
Yep. She told me she lives in the Fleuve Sandra.
Okay, let's go then. So she lives in the sewers. Alrighty. Must be human says, I have your address. Imagine Lynette just at the end of the script, well, end of this, the story, Lynette just posts the IP address of Gillian.
Lynette? What are you doing? You're not welcome here.
What?
I've been to the Fleuve Sandra plenty of times before. And this is the first I'm hearing about me not being welcome.
Astronomer says, wait, we put that on the letter? Wait, what?
Things are different around here. You might be used to a crowd of bootlicking morons fawning over you wherever you go, but not down here. We know what you are.
Wait, what? Astronomer says the address. Oh no. Gillian told her, apparently.
Bootlicking morons?
They got a bone to pick with you, I guess.
I don't know. I've never met this kid before.
Gina, stop that! Go home now!
Oh, hey, Gillian. Possible antagonist?
Jillian?
No buts. How many times do I have to tell you? That had nothing to do with Lynette.
Okay. Also, Remus says they just tell you I know where you live and just respond with, yeah, so do I. That's gonna be my response. And John Rice says, you sent the letter, it's my bad.
If you don't leave right now, I swear I'll never invite you to one of my shows ever again.
Wait, she got invited. Oh, could it be the kid?
Jillian?
It could be Gina, who wanted her sister to play the lead role, maybe.
Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that.
I mean, she's a little kid, apparently, or at least a teenager. She would definitely be the kind of person to do that. Anyways, John Rice says, come on, we're here to talk. Yeah. He storms off.
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
It's okay. I have younger siblings too, so I get it. She's in her rebellious phase, huh?
Did Fermine have a rebellious phase?
If you let angsty kids get you riled up, they'll drain all your energy. So don't worry, I won't let it get to me.
Well, this situation's a little different in this case, but still, thank you. So, what brings you to the Fleuve Sandra?
Okay, talk to you about the original protagonist.
We heard about it from Maloney. He said you were originally supposed to play the lead.
Maloney, huh? Of course he couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I never mentioned it because Director Mariyu was very clear that I mustn't let any of it affect you.
Yeah, we got this letter, so...
What's this?
Yeah. Was this a genuine reaction, though?
I don't know, who would do something like this?
I don't know about that reading of it, but...
Don't be scared, Jillian. Just tell us what you know.
Okay.
I don't know if that sounded genuine.
It's true. I was originally cast as the lead in The Lost Puppet.
John Rice says, we want the main story, really.
I've worked with director Mariyu many times before, but only in minor roles.
Also, Quadrus says, are you ready for a crazy fun fact?
Never had much to say about
Love to
you.
hear it.
Nothing terrible, but nothing amazing.
Oh, nice. Thank you for the 10-month streak for tier 1 sub, Quadra. Appreciate the support. Oh, but also that's not the fun fact, Steve. Okay. Just make sure you don't get them ads. Also, John Wright says, it isn't. You see, the fun fact was the money. I'm kidding. Your Mia's VA is in The Simpsons. Which character? 90% of gamblers. Oh, no, wait, that was a Quadra. You Human said 90% of gamblers. What did 90% of gamblers do? Kumiko from The Simpsons. Ooh, hold on. Let me look her up. Interesting. Interesting.
A few months ago, Mariyu started working on a new show, so I plucked up the courage to ask him if I could take the leading role.
So John Rice says, they say, I got to continue, I get to keep the streak up or attach this horrible streak. Is that her dressed as a magical girl? Also, from the Simpsons wiki. Ooh, okay.
He was hesitant, but he agreed to let me try for the part. We did a few rehearsals.
Also, Kimiko is a mangaka and a Japanese manga fan. He just like me, for real, for real.
There's been a change of plan, Gillian. The leading role will now be played by Lynette.
Lynette? But she always turns these things down, doesn't she?
And that's why we cannot afford to waste this opportunity. Gillian, I understand how you must be feeling. But Maloney and myself have to do what's best for the production as a whole.
Not quite the nicest way to put it, but okay, Mr. Mirio. You could at least say, like, I promise I'll get you the main role next time, or... Although maybe you wouldn't be able to keep that promise, but... I don't know. Also, note that Simpsons makes fun of everyone and everything, so... Oh. Also, Screaming Chickens has gotta go. Have a nice stream. Okay, see you, Screaming Chicken. Good rest of your day. Take care, and bye-bye for now. And I hope you have a good time. Hope you had a good time here.
Next time, the lead will be yours. I promise.
Okay, you didn't need to say it like a main villain for some reason. Like, in due time, this power will be yours.
I was incredibly disappointed at first, but I also know full well that I don't have Lynette's star power. Without Lynette, how could we ever convince people to pay money to go and see a masked mime show? And if the show was a flop with me in the leading role, how would I answer to the director and the rest of the cast? Then, I got to meet you on stage and found that you're really down to earth, in a way that not many celebrities are. You were kind to everyone, and your performance wasn't bad. Whatever disappointment I had left at that point, I certainly wasn't about to take it out on you.
I feel like it's Gina. Like the little sister that just
wasn't
left.
Bad? You mean it wasn't great either. So, I'm guessing Mariyu changed the script to simplify the protagonist, make her a dumbed-down version of the mechanical puppet that I could actually play.
I mean, Farina, she had praise to say about it, so probably not just that. Also, wait, Yoimiya's VA is in Fortnite. Default dances my way into playing Fortnite. Anyways, John Rice says, ouch. Alright, where is it? Is it on Steam? Ooh, Frontier Publisher sale. Up to 90% off. Oh, shoot. I already have Jurassic World Evolution 2, so shoot. But anyways. Is Fortnite... Wait, does it look like Fortnite is not on Steam? Okay. I actually play Fortnite with you, not gonna lie, though it'd be super ironically. Okay. And Fortnite's on Epic Games launcher, sadly. Wait, I think I have that. Do I? Yes. Yes, I have it. Also, John Rice says emotional damage. Okay, but also, which character is she? I would like to know. Fortnite found it. How much does it cost? Wait, it's free? Oh. Well, that explains a lot. Yeah, $0. Yeah, okay, I'm taking that. Place order then, please. Let's go. Alright. You in library. We got Fortnite boys. Alright, but also let me see. Quadrip. Alright, let's see. It's Eevee. We can play Marvel vs. Capcom in Fortnite? Wait, what? Okay, so let's see who is it. Oh. I like her. There are some weird skins of her, apparently. Like, they look like slimes or something for the super level, apparently. Huh. Also, wait. Ryu is in Fortnite, Wolverine is in Fortnite, meaning Marvel vs. Capcom, and Ryu Humans is the Quadra. Run MVC in Fortnite. Let's go. The ultimate crossover. Wait, do you need to pay for, like, the other characters? Like, I guess Dragon Ball, or... Let's see, Dragon Ball sets... Okay. Also, Quadra says, I have no idea. Also, John Rice says yes. Also, we want Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and... Okay. Quadra says we have Marvel vs. Capcom at home. Marvel vs. Capcom at home. Oh, V-Bucks. Do we need to actually pay for that, or... The real world currency, or wait, daily quests. Wait, what? Wait, daily alerts, mission alerts. Wait, so it's like Primo Gems in Genshin. Ah, sweet. Also, Quad just says I sent Dino down to Fortnite rabbit hole. Oh no. You did this to me. Anyways, John Rice says, what's Marvel vs. Capcom?
He did make some changes to the script, yes.
Anyways, how do we get our hands on the original draft? Who currently has it?
Jaik, one of the other actors. He likes to collect Dr. Mariu's old drafts because he hopes to be a director himself one day. He also lives nearby. I can arrange for you to meet him at the tavern.
Okie dokie. Ryu Humans is dang. Nearly my entire team in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is in Fortnite. You can make the whole team. All that's left to be added is Virgil. I kind of want to see the Devil May Cry characters in Fortnite. I feel like it fits Dante's personality at least. Plus, apparently, Fortnite can cook with some of these skins. Like, I think they have completely original designs for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle characters, and Shredder is... It possibly goes hard more than any other, harder than most other Shredder designs I have ever seen. At least I'm pretty sure that's for Fortnite. I could be thinking of someone else. Let me check. Fortnite Shredder. Oh, nope, I was right. Yeah, no, that goes hard as fuck. Master Splinter looks cool too. Yeah, no, I feel like they would definitely be able to do Devil May Cry characters justice, probably.
Makes sense. I always see him talking to Maryu. Alright, see you at the tavern then.
Alrighty. Go to the tavern. Wherever that is. There it is. Oop.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Jillian brought me up to speed on the situation. I'm here to help however I can. Here, this is the script you're after.
Alright, it's very rough. Looks like he was constantly editing it. Practically unreadable.
That's always the way with pen and paper drafts. Even the final script is full of last-minute changes by the director. There should be a cleaner copy of the original script in here somewhere. Sorry, it's all a bit mixed up. I just grabbed the whole stack of paper since I was in a rush.
It's cool, man.
No problem. Now activating search mode. I'll go through one page at a time.
That's not going to be entirely that helpful, but okay. Let's see. Investigation notes. Please. Okay. Check success. Let's go. Okay. Original script. Read carefully. So we need more than 12, please. Oh, let's go. Okay. I don't quite like that most of this has to do with RNG, but okay. Alright, official script. Okay. It works. Alright, 2 more. Lynette, go. Go on top of the table like a cat would. Okay, 12. Let's go. Ah, shoot. And I didn't. Oh, good lord. Dang. Do we just have to, like, go through all of these again, or? We got most of it. I hope we didn't mess up the one important one, though.
The protagonist returns to the ruins where she began and performs a dance in honor of her deceased companions. She dances until her joints have rusted stiff and mechanical parts are falling from her body. Yep. That's not something a novice could hope to pull off after just a few months of rehearsals.
Let's see. Basic plot is the same. She loses the ability to dance due to wear and tear in her circuitry. Much more emotion behind the scene. The memory of her former companions coming to peace with her life. Simple set and solo performance mean lead actress has to carry the whole scene herself. Much more demanding role than in the final scripts.
Frankly, I think that the original script is much better, and the original lead is the best fit. Jillian, Shall I go tell Mariu to put you back in the leading role?
What? Are you serious? But the next show is at the Opera Epiclese. It's such a huge opportunity.
But not such a rare one for me, though, right?
That's true. Lenny shows, well, at least since the main story, he's been going to there quite frequently now.
That's different. This isn't you as part of a magic duo. It's a chance to star as the main character in a show. You'll reach whole new heights of fame.
Also, John Rice says no.
Fame in small
We need
doses
you.
has its perks, but too much and I'll get overloaded. But if you play the lead, the fame will be yours, and I get to be free. Sounds like a win-win, don't you think?
It'll never work. There's no way Director Mariu or Maloney would ever agree to it.
Probably not. But also, John Rice says we need you. We need the Lynette's. The world does. To fight Godzilla.
The set for Act 4 would need to change, as would all the marketing materials. And that would mean asking Maloney for a lot more Mora. Changing actors at the last minute is just too risky. If anything went wrong, it could bankrupt the whole troupe. Plus, Maloney's friends have already published a ton of articles saying how this is the role that Lynette was born to play. No one else can play the protagonist now. If Lynette quit the show and I took her place...
It destroyed the reputation of Maloney's friends. None of their future articles would have any credibility.
If Lynette left, they'd sooner stop the whole show than let me take her place.
Stop the whole show? But all the people in the troupe, months and months of everyone's hard work would all be for nothing.
Yeah, okay. Contemplation. Is there any other way? Okay. We have the bonuses. Please. 9, okay. Okay, we did it. Let's see. True intention seems to be... I got an idea.
What is it?
All we need to do is this. Explain your idea to the group. Okay, then. I guess we're in the dark.
I'm in.
Okay, then.
You know, it's a little crazy, but it might actually work.
Thank God everyone playing the game right now can't tell what it is yet.
No way. It's not worth taking such a huge risk just for a chance to be in the spotlight.
Jillian, you said before, whatever disappointment I had left, I wasn't about to take out on you. In other words, that disappointment is still there, but you've kept it bottled up inside.
Also, John Rice says we get to +9.
Be honest. You still hope to play the leading role, don't you?
But the thought of putting so many people out just for my sake?
You think they'd be put out? That's not how I see it.
Jillian, you were more dedicated than anyone during the rehearsals for the original script. We all saw how hard you worked for this role. And I think you know that unless we decide to make a stand here, the path we're on is only going to take us further and further from our dreams, all of us. So take it from me. You would not be putting us out. Not one bit.
Whether the plan succeeds is up to you.
You guys... Okay. Let's do it. I will play my part.
Yes! I knew you'd come around. All right. I'll let the rest of the troupe know, and we'll start preparing immediately.
Wonderful. This solves everything.
Wait, but what about the threat letter? Do you have any idea who sent it?
As long as we stick to the plan, I'll give up the lead role, so it won't matter anymore, right?
A little bit.
Surely you want to know who it's from. If they're out there and no one's keeping an eye on them, what if they come looking for you?
I doubt they will. It's supposed to be a threat, but they didn't even say what would happen if I don't meet their demands. Plus, the handwriting is kinda childish.
Okay, yeah, it has to
Doesn't
be
look like a
Gina.
professional intimidator to me. Who knows? Maybe it was just a fan of yours having a moment.
More than a fan, more like a younger sister.
Of me?
Maybe there's someone out there who really appreciates your talent, even in the supporting roles.
Contemplation. Could it be the letter? Could the letter be from one of her fans? Not a fan. Okay, let's see. Do we get it? Well, shoot. I don't think there's any solid evidence. Damn it, Trailblaze. Well, Traveler,
It's
you're
getting late.
dumb.
We should be leaving.
Alright, so suddenly.
Come on.
Alrighty. You hear a sound. I really don't like how, again, how a lot of this is RNG based. So Don says there really wasn't. Okay.
I'm such an idiot.
Oh.
Sorry for manhandling you. You looked like you were seconds away from figuring out who sent the letter, so I had to act fast.
Oh, okay.
It was Gina.
Yeah, I figured.
Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that.
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child.
See, there was proof there.
That's why I never let her visit me at work.
Rena hasn't released her official review of The Lost Puppet yet, which means Gina disobeyed her sister and secretly came to watch her at work.
I guess she must have snuck into the drinks reception and overheard our conversation with Farina. She idolizes Jillian, both as an older sister and an actress. And she watched as the dream role Jillian had been waiting to play for so long got snatched away from her by some amateur who's never acted before. To make matters worse, all the critics were hailing this amateur as a perfect fit for the role. And even Fontaine's former biggest star was praising her abilities.
Much for her to take, she wrote that letter in a fit of anger.
Yeah, and that pretty much sums it up.
Aren't you gonna confront her about it? I mean, actually, we probably should. I was gonna say, like, she's just a kid, but probably should not let a little kid, no matter how young she is, you can't let her do that. It's not exactly a good thing to, like, allow a kid to get a habit of.
Like I said, getting angry at angsty teenagers is draining. Besides, if it was my younger brother or sister and they found out I'd been treated unfairly or had an opportunity stolen from me, they'd definitely do something far worse.
What do you mean younger sister, though? Remine and Linny are, at least as far as I know. I could be wrong, though, or maybe it's someone else from the House of Hearth.
I was in Jillian's position once. Back when Linny and I were starting out, before we got famous, we just had to take things a day at a time. Doing our shows, slowly trying to build up our reputation. So I can understand Gina's frustration. Still, she could definitely use some pro tips on how to write a threat letter.
He's probably the one giving you the evil stare, right?
No, the way she looks at me is indignant, frustrated, but not malicious.
What?
Plus, she didn't even try to hide how she felt. Whoever was giving me that evil stare was backstage. Blending into
there's
the crowd
more.
at the drinks reception is one thing, but trying to blend in backstage, where everyone's on high alert waiting to be called on stage, would be a lot more difficult. We'll find out who it is before too long. In 2 days' time, at the next show, I think it will become very clear.
Okay.
On that note, guess I'll see you at the Opera House. Bye for now.
Interesting. There was 2 people that are mad at her for the performance. Alright, 2 days later. Boop and boop. Bum, 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 bum. I will say though, I guess the RNG factor there did not really matter because Lynette was going to tell us who it was either way. Part of me does want to see if, like, well, I guess it wouldn't matter if there are, I can wait. If this affects the ending we get, because there's 2 when we go down this path. I mean, I can't see it, hold on. Yeah, going down this path. Okay, wait, there's no other branches right now, so... I guess the RNG did not really matter too much then. Anyways. Oh, wrong time, my bad. There we go. We're not at the point where we get the other ending yet. There we go. To the Opera Epiclese. The Orchis, but not Orchis. Actually, no, that was the place where the Orchis Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal used to be. Actually, well, just for this, let's have Farina be the person up in front. Boop. Free chicken. Free chicken for the road. Excuse me. And in we go. Hello.
Oh, you're here. Lynette and Jillian are busy getting ready, so please come with me.
Got it. I follow we follow Jacqueline in. Act 1 in the ruins.
That puppet in the middle. Is
Ooh.
that Lynette? She's so pretty.
We got renders.
Starting. Keep your voice down.
I like how they're boosting up the looks of the hangout quests.
Wow, I thought it would be hard to follow, but in the end it was actually very clear.
Even though her face was expressionless and she didn't speak the whole time, I felt like I could really understand how the protagonist was feeling.
Also, Forrester with a bunch of T-Rex emotes. Thank you for using them, Forrester. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time being with us at the stream. Astronomer says, yay for acting. Yeah.
Dr. Mariu really is a master of his craft. And so is the actress in the lead role.
It's gonna be Guinean.
I have a friend who saw the show on the opening day. They thought the critics overstated how good it was, but I gotta say, the protagonist is incredible.
Also, John Ray says, how is Joel Dr. Forrester?
I can't believe it's only been a few days since the last show. Lynette's improved so much. Just wow. I'm speechless. Words simply cannot do justice to the sheer excellence we witnessed from Lynette on stage today.
Your penchant for the hyperbolic strikes again, Almery. Clearly you weren't at a loss for words when you were writing your article. I saw you hand it to the journalist. Trying to get your critique into the papers the moment the show is over, are you?
Well, you know how it is. The early critics get all the readers.
Yeah, I feel like this has to be Gideon pretending to be Lynette for now.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Let's
The
see.
first half was a huge success. Even I could tell the acting was top tier.
That dude was concerned for some reason when someone brought up Gideon before. But there's still that bit. That's one story thread not currently addressed yet. It has something to do with I can't work. The person that was giving Lynette the stink eye earlier, she mentioned that was someone different than Gideon writing the letter.
My apologies, Mr. Maloney. Please excuse me for a second.
Let's see.
I
Yeah,
need
she's
to have a little
wearing a
talk with
mask and
my
no one
actors.
is seeing her face.
Oh, very well. Hey, while you're at it, this might be a good time to talk future collaborations with Lynette.
Are you guys sure this is gonna work? What if Director Mariu pushes back? We're already halfway there. We can't back out now. All we need to do is stick to the plan.
Okay.
What is this plan that you're so intent on hiding from me,
Director Mariu, I thought you were talking to Maloney and the critics.
Corantan and Armory have both finished their articles. I went to greet them as a mere formality, but you seem to have availed yourselves of my absence during the first half to defy me. What have you done? Was that really Lynette playing the lead role?
Well done, director. You saw through it.
Ta-da!
Oh. Sizer is the protagonist without her costume and mask.
Director Mariu? I was the one playing the lead role just now.
I switched costumes and masks with Jillian so that I could be the protagonist's companion and stay out of the limelight.
Lynette, why on earth would you do this?
You know my acting is amateur. The only reason I'm being seen as a pro, let alone a pioneer, is because you have critics supporting the show.
See, right now there's a whole audience out there, and you have no hope of paying them off.
If they'd seen me in the leading role during the first half, they wouldn't be expecting anything more. But what happens now that they've seen Jillian in the role? If you force me to
Also,
play the lead in the
John
second
Rice is
half, I'll
top.
be wondering, why is the actress suddenly giving such an underwhelming performance right at the climax of the whole story?
Because she's not a good enough actress to play the role? Were the credits wrong? Or is this director not always cracked up to be?
These are just some of the questions that will be on everyone's minds during the second half. And those questions will follow them out the doors of the theater after the show ends.
You think the critics will still have any credibility then?
There's only one way for you to save your reputation. And that's to keep Jillian as the lead all the way to the end.
Absolutely not. I'd sooner announce that we're having technical difficulties and need to stop the show. If I keep Jillian as the lead for the second half, what do you think will happen in the curtain call when she takes her mask off? Everyone will see that we've changed actors. What will your fans think? They're only here because of you, and what about all the critics who support you? If we get on the wrong side of them, it'll be the death of the whole show. There'd be tickets to refund, fines to pay for breach of contract. The whole troupe's hard work would go down the drain. Don't you see how much this would cost us?
Yeah, we already talked about that before.
You can't just take a job on a whim, then abandon your responsibility the moment you don't feel like doing it anymore. You're playing games with other people's hopes and dreams.
Director Mariyu, please. You're not being fair to Lynette.
As John Rice, we have a plan for this. Exactly.
Actually, Jillian, he's half right. I did kind of take this on a whim.
I think it was because Linny told her to, but...
But my responsibility here is making sure you get back the role that belongs to you.
And I guess
whoa.
part of that responsibility
There he is,
lies
Lenny.
with me,
Hi.
considering I badgered you into accepting the job.
Oh, so he's part of the plan. Damn. Nice entrance there, Lenny. Look who decided to finally show up.
Sorry I'm a little late to the show. Work's been keeping me pretty busy lately.
Ask John Rice to thank you, Magic Man.
Lenny? What do you want? Do you think you can snap your fingers and make all my problems magically disappear?
Actually, I do.
That might be a little tricky, but instead, I could make something else magically appear.
Oh.
What's this?
A draft complaint letter, my contract, your legal fees, reimbursement for the tickets, and an advance on the penalty fee for breach of contract.
Oh, so the Fatui already paid for everything, probably.
Mr. Mariyu, I'm stepping down from the leading role, regardless of whether you choose to cancel the rest of today's
So John Rice
show.
is kinda.
If you do suffer unforeseen financial losses from this, you're free to seek damages as per the contract. And if you want to file a lawsuit, there's a draft here that you can use if you need it.
Do you want to go to court against the Fatui?
I can't believe this. You're literally handing me a lawsuit against you with a straight face.
Yep.
Of course. All this Mora, it's a pittance to you, isn't it? Must be nice to have the luxury of prior success and fame. Look at us. We're huge stars. One minute we want to go on stage. The next we feel like backing out of the contract. But that's okay. We're famous. We can afford it. You have no respect for other people's work. You're treating other people's hopes and dreams like a big joke.
What about Guineans' hopes and dreams that you kind of shot down?
You don't give a hoot how much this show means to other people.
Anyways,
You
John
don't
Rice says
care
yes.
if the whole
Also, oh no,
production
we
might have
worked
to
at
shut
it.
down because of you.
Let's see, Forrester with the lurking map. Thank you for the lurk, Forrester. And John Rice says you were using them only. That's true. It was constantly like pestering Lynette to join the show. They just wanted her reputation involved. Like she said earlier, she just took this job on a whim, mostly because Lenny said, yeah, you might as well do it at this point.
That's not true. I do care. And I'm under no illusion as to how much this show means to you.
Oh, brilliant deduction there. Of course it means a lot to me. This is my show. That's the only reason I asked you to be in it in the first place.
And what about your actors?
Really? Then why do your eyes tell a different story? The way you look at me, it's full of contempt.
Oh, he was the one that gave her the stink eye.
Almost as if I've destroyed your work of art.
Ah, there we go.
What? I would never think that.
Damn.
A couple days ago, I asked some associates to do some digging for me. I was interested to know who else you invited to play the lead apart from Lynette. Surprise, surprise. Turns out that all the other famous actresses you asked either had prior commitments or weren't a good fit for the role. They all turned you down.
And I would have turned you down too, if not for an unlikely set of coincidences.
Lenny. Let's always just be honest, sir.
You didn't send those invitations because you were looking for a better actress than Jillian, but because your investor wanted a big name in your show, right?
Yep, he was just using them.
Director Mariyu.
It's clear as day that Gideon is an outstanding actress. Fame was the key factor, and that was the one thing she didn't have. In other words, you're like a lot of Hollywood directors nowadays. Just shove celebrity voice in, we good.
Understudy, and then look for an opportunity for her to take the lead.
Also, John Rice is top.
I bet you were torn at first, weren't you? Do you stick to the tried and tested formula? Choose Lynette, use her celebrity to get the critics on your side so that you and your investors can line your pockets?
Or do you choose Jillian, so that you and your longtime collaborator can stage the show of your dreams, the original, unedited version of The Lost Puppet?
Let's see, whether you did it because of pressure from your investors or because you were lured in by the money. I'm gonna go with this one. Ultimately, you betrayed yourself by choosing Lynette. Oh, wait, John Rice is top again. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I didn't betray myself.
Did you, though?
You mentioned prior success and fame earlier, but you're a well-known director yourself, with countless works to your name. Wouldn't that make you successful too? Or maybe, deep down, none of your current achievements really count as success to you.
Right now, you have an opportunity to send Jillian onto that stage and perform the second half as you always imagined it, faithful to your original script. Your work would be displayed for all of Fontaine to see in its true, perfect form.
Did you say perfect?
You're gonna keep pursuing a kind of success that you don't even value at the cost of your own artistic integrity.
Or will you act now before Maloney and the critics can protest and make your dream come true on the stage? And Jillian's dream. In fact, the dreams of the whole troupe.
The whole troupe?
Well,
Director Mariyu. Actually, most of the money Lenny brought came from us.
Oh,
We
what?
all chipped in.
Oh. Was that necessary, though? Like, I don't know how much they're getting paid, but I feel like the Fatui could have handled that. They're rich.
We've worked with you for many years now. Your troupe has been here for you all the way from the empty theaters where we first performed to the Opera House today. We watched as you slowly started down a path you used to despise. The path of powerful connections, drinks receptions, backdoor deals with critics, and collaborations based on fame instead of talent.
But this is just a temporary measure. I did it for the good of the troupe. And besides, this is how the whole industry works. Everyone else is doing it.
Is that a good thing?
Yes, we know. Back when you started, you had to bite the bullet and do these things to keep the troupe afloat. But then what happened? You begin to embrace these methods more and more, becoming so reliant on them that every show you put out is overhyped by the media, and every script you write is edited to suit some celebrity's needs. Surely you must have noticed what's happening. While we've been performing at bigger and bigger theaters with each show, the applause is getting quieter and quieter each night, and the criticism from people who've seen the show is growing. Maloney's friends are sycophants. They don't care if the audience is disappointed because the show doesn't live up to their glowing reviews. They praise the things they like and skirt around the things they don't.
Look, I know everyone's using the same promotional tactics, but does that really make it okay?
Well, it's just a stopgap solution. As soon as I've made enough Mora, I'll stop. Things will be different next time. I promise.
Also, John Ray says kinda. So the way he says I promise. I don't like it. Also, never will. Yep.
Next time, huh? Yeah. Next time, you won't use your connections. Next time, you won't pay off the critics. Next time, you'll let Julian play the lead.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. If you make some money once, you'll want to do it again, then again. Slowly but surely, you turn your back on your dreams.
Mm-hmm.
I won't turn my back on my dreams any longer, Director Mariyu. Never again.
Me neither.
Alright. Here we go. Imagine if we somehow fudged this up. Actually, wait, let me check the numbers. Let's see. So, that's 18, 21, 4. So unless I get a 1. Oh, that was very low, but it works. Anyways, let's see. Do it. Also, make big money, and you do.
Had dreams too.
Also, yay. And here we go. Act 3 amidst the rubble. Also, how long was that intermission for the play?
Huh. The plot here seems a little different from what the reviews said.
The protagonist wanted to return to the stage, so the puppets replaced all her parts with the latest ones available, built her a grand opera house, and summoned a huge audience.
And in the end, she forgot herself amidst the applause and cheers of her fellow puppets.
Anyways, let's see. John Ray said intermission, yeah, like, how long was it? Like, we had that whole discussion with Mario.
Hey, no spoilers. Huh? Wait, hang on, that's not even what's happening. The set has changed back to the one from the first act.
Oh, Cons. Please let this work.
Enough time to get drinks and snacks. I mean, yeah, but like... that like, I don't know, like 10, maybe 15 minutes?
No need to be so nervous, Director Mariyu. We only told you Lynette would be quitting the show to get you to make a decision. We wanted you to believe that this show would have to end after today, no matter what you decided. But in truth, I believe that if we choose our words carefully, there's no reason we can't get Maloney to come around and keep the show going.
Lenny is putting his experience at fooling people to work. You two should definitely keep in touch. Now that is a good connection to have in the business.
You really thought this plan through. But I'm not upset about what you've done. What's worrying me now isn't how Maloney will react or whether the show will get cancelled. It's the audience.
Awesome.
I've always thought the original script is better, but will it move them like I've always hoped? When Jillian does her curtain call, will they applaud her? What if people only came to see the show for Lynette? And because of the reviews, what if they don't really care about the show at all? It feels like I've been hiding inside my safe little castle for too long. And now I'm scared to go outside the walls and hear what people really think.
We're right here with you. We'll watch it to the end.
Kind of wondering how we're supposed to get, like, a second ending for this. There you go.
Wow. Okay, this ending is much better.
I love how they brought back the set from Act
There
4
we
and
go.
gave it a whole
Yeah, I
new
see Lynette
meaning.
there.
What a fantastic twist. Time for the curtain call. It's the moment of truth. The applause continue after I take off the mask. I could always leave my mask on. No one would ever know.
Oh, you did it anyway. Oh, Farina's here too. Oh, people love it.
This is what fame looks like when it's truly deserved.
Are we not gonna see the investors? Okay.
Jillian, you were amazing! Syra was
I think they're gonna
tearing
come
up
up
when you did
very
the final
soon.
solo dance.
Well, so are you.
I guess everyone's happy. Everyone else is happy.
I was so nervous. My legs felt like they turned to jelly.
What looked like an actor unsteady on her feet was in fact a poignant expression of the protagonist's frailty in her last moments. Or whatever.
Alright.
Hey, Mario!
There it
What
is.
the heck was that? Why wasn't Lynette playing the lead?
Because.
Our articles are already going to press. You better have a good explanation for this.
It was my...
Lynette.
Hey now, it was all of our...
Hold on. The decision was mine, and mine alone. They had nothing to do with it. If you have any concerns, gentlemen, then please direct them to me.
Thank you, Mario. Let's go.
Marry you? So it was you? Well then, I trust you'll have no objection to me pulling the plug on this production.
Lenny, can you come in, please? Alright, Act 5.
Director Mariu, Mr. Maloney, what on earth is going on? Why was Lynette not in the lead role?
Oh, okay. I don't know how this is supposed to help, but okay. Let's see where this goes.
It took a lot of convincing from me for her to accept the role, and I had to turn down some big work opportunities to come and watch her performance today. You have some explaining to do.
Let's say Lenny's a good actor.
Lenny, it was all his idea. Marry you. Explain yourself.
Wait.
Oh.
Blinny, as a matter of fact, this was a piece of performance art. In this play, the masks and costumes serve to obscure the differences between characters, and by extension, the difference between human and machine. We took that idea to the next level with an actor swap, blurring the lines between one performer and the next. So it's in service of the ambitious artistic goals of the production.
What?
Oh, he doesn't even get it?
Similar to deceiving the audience in a magic show. We employed this technique as a means of breaking the fourth wall. It allows the audience to more intuitively understand the cognitive dissonance felt by the protagonist as a machine trying to reconcile the notion of her humanity. The audience's experience mirrors the protagonist's own confusion and becomes part of the artistic performance itself.
Hold up. What is this nonsense?
Okay, to be fair, we kind of had to workshop this argument from scratch, but... Anyways, John Rice says, it was to see if the audience can see past the mask or not. Also, Rehumans is dang, they just skill issued him.
Oh, I see. Well, bravo, Director Mariu. You even had me fooled.
That's probably
They'd have him
because
catched up on
you
all
just
this,
don't
right? Or
understand avant-garde art very well, Lenny.
Maybe so, maybe so. Well, perhaps it went over my head, but I'm sure our experts here saw the whole thing coming a mile away.
Oof.
You must have worked it out by the end of the first half, surely. Mr. Amory, I just heard that you managed to write your review after just the first 2 acts.
I'm sure that will help Director Mirio by setting future audiences up for the surprise twist at the end.
Yes, you're right. Director Mariyu and I are old friends. You should have said something. Then I could have played along even better.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well, to deceive the audience, you must first deceive
Bruh.
your closest companions. I have to give credit to Lynette and her experience in performing magic. That's what inspired me to take my art to the next level.
Hmm? You mean your show was partly inspired by Lynette's background in magic? Well, in that case, I'll have to plug it to everyone I know.
Unfortunately, I think Mr. Maloney is going to cancel the show.
Also, John Rice's skill.
Cancel
Skill
the
issue.
show? Mr. Maloney, is this true?
Okay, maybe this one's a little bit unconvincing, but...
While I accept that deceiving the audience in the manner you did certainly has artistic merit, this is not a magic show, and we don't want our audience demanding their money back.
A very valid criticism, and one that I humbly accept. If that happens, we're prepared to reimburse and apologize to any audience members who weren't satisfied with
I
the
see, based on the
experience.
reaction today, I think that what most people want to see is an excellent piece of theater, not celebrity cameos.
Plus, it looks like Jillian is
Oh,
better
wait,
than
whoops.
me at delivering the excellence people want to see. I'm sure audiences will be very happy with the show if she's allowed to stay in the leading role.
Guess I go with the top one again?
Maloney, I believe there should still be time to tweak my article. From the look on Lynette's face, I think she's being sincere.
Oh, one other thing. We managed to get a meeting with Lady Farina earlier.
Oh,
All
they're
thanks to
bringing
the
her in
Traveler's
too.
invitation, of course. Anyway, she agreed to write a review focusing on Jillian's performance and the quality of the show as a whole. She promised to give her honest opinion, and I'm sure today's audience will be discussing her performance too. There's sure to be a variety of opinions.
How would you rate the show? Good
I mean, art at its finest, clearly. But I'll have to give it some thought before I decide exactly what to write.
Oh, of course. Always good to put some thought into these things. Especially now, with a growing range of voices out there. I imagine competition for readers becomes more fierce when everyone's discussing the topic.
Corentan, Amory, let's go.
Alrighty. See ya, sir. I talked to Director Muriux.
Thank you both so much. Without the two of you, who knows how much further down that cynical path I would have gone. I always told myself that once I'd made enough Mora, I'd get back to doing what I loved. But somewhere along the way, I started to lose sight of what that was. Just like those critics with their dishonest reviews, I became all about the trappings of success, at the expense of the art itself.
You know, excuse me, but I feel like the writing for this, it was very hard, especially nowadays. When you think about certain things like, I guess, Kung Fu Panda 4, Megamind 2, it's not usually celebrity stuff, at least not for Megamind 2. They didn't bring back any of the old VAs, but like using the names of old franchises in a similar way. Anyways, I'm gonna do this one.
You're right. Yes, I'm a very lucky man. Anyway, enough about my problems. What are we going to do about the threat letter that Lynette received?
Gina, you here?
I've been looking into it a lot over the past couple of days, but it doesn't seem like it was one of our competitors after all.
Gina.
Yes, about that. Lynette, do you have a moment?
Hey, kid.
Wait, you're Jillian's sister, right?
I'm sorry. Gina insisted on coming to see Lynette. I couldn't stop her.
Oh. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice if the kid is coming out of, like, if she's coming here on her own to apologize to. Is she? Please?
I'm sorry!
There we go. Good kid. And it just shot me a glance. I think she's unsure which mode to use in this situation. You know, let's just wait and see how things play out.
That letter? I was the one who wrote it.
What?
Gina? So it was you?
Director, it's time for... Oh, okay. Weird energy here.
Yeah, I'd probably go Jaquist.
I think we came at a bad time.
Lynette, Gina must have been worried sick about me. I'm sure even she wouldn't do something so stupid if she was in her right mind.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I promise.
Also, John
I'll
says
get
not
back to you
decent
somehow.
time.
Jillian, no! This is completely my fault, and I'm the one who should have to bear the consequences. I got the wrong end of the stick and completely misjudged Lynette.
Shall we hear what Lynette has to say?
Well, since I haven't actually suffered any losses, seeking redress could be difficult. Maybe we could just let this one slide?
Especially since this is a kid, I feel like this is probably the mature way to go about it. Gonna do Lynette.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, she didn't actually do anything. She made a poorly written out threats. Again, I feel like you need to talk with her about that. That's not a good thing a kid should be doing. Well, that's not a good thing anyone at any age should be doing. Definitely not something that you should let her get used to at her age.
After all, Gina wouldn't be the first person to ever misjudge me, right?
Fair enough.
True. True.
In any case, I think we can all agree it was a misunderstanding and nothing more. No need to overcomplicate things.
But still, I was wrong to write that letter. I should own up
Kids
to
at
my
this age are
actions,
very
make it
stubborn.
up to you in some way.
If that's what you really want, then how about helping out backstage?
Huh? Backstage?
The crew could always use an extra hand. Plus, it'll give your older sister a chance to keep an eye on you.
And she gets to see her sister's
Stop you
plays,
getting
which
into
she
any
loves a lot,
trouble.
seemingly.
Thank you, Lynette. Really. Thank you so much.
You're finally awake. The show's about to start.
Is it? I'm so much more at home here in the audience. I get to sit on a comfy seat, and I don't have to activate my energy-consuming modes all the time.
So it sounds like Gina got more than she bargained for out of that backstage job. Wait, you gave her your supporting role to play
Mary said she's a very promising young actress, and she has natural chemistry with her older sister.
Oh, okay
In their
then.
capable hands, the show doesn't need me to attract an audience anymore. Phew. Freedom at last.
You don't feel even a bit disappointed? Fame was right around the corner. I don't think she cares about that. Plus, she's already famous with her brother.
Fame is more trouble than it's
Yeah.
worth. I'd rather leave that side of things to my brother and the others. I'm happiest when I get to sit in a quiet place, watch them do their thing, and cheer them on.
Like what you're doing right now.
Yep, exactly like I'm doing now.
Aw, this is a cute picture. Seat in the audience. When there's someone clapping on stage, there'll be others clapping in the audience. I like. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm dumb. I thought for a second we were in Farina's. Like we were put in Farina's chairs, but no, I think it's a little further up, right? Or. Yeah, still up there. Or it's one of the ones up over that way. It looks cool, though. Okay, so we got one more ending left. Then we go to Chiori's story. Alright, so where was... Okay, so here it was. I hope this is not a bad ending. I don't like where it's going. Let's see. Talk to Director Mirix. How do we get over there? I don't think there's any doors that way. Is there? It's leading me there. Oh no, there is an exit. Okay, sweet. Talk to Director Mirix.
Thank you both so. I always told
Okay,
you,
so we're here.
just like those
Came to your
critics
senses in
right.
time. Okay.
Anyway,
Let's see.
Ah, yes. I'm
Okay, so we
sorry.
just don't let Gina reveal herself then, sure. Okay. Performance. Okay, so she just doesn't reveal what happened. Okay. Boom.
Yeah, me neither.
Wait, but...
I feel like I prefer the other ending though, like she gets to be on stage with her sisters. We like actually like communicate about what happened and like have things be bygones have bygones be bygones.
Oh, do you mean when we ran into you at the Full of Sandra? And you said some mean things to me? As I recall, you were only trying to look out for your sister. It was just a few words spoken in anger. Don't worry. Whatever it was you said, I've already forgotten.
Oh. I see.
Okay.
It sounds like Gina knows what she did was wrong. Owning up to your mistakes and committing to do better in the future is what counts.
Mm-hmm. You would know that
I
too.
understand that feeling of wanting to stand up for your family when they're being mistreated. Really, I do. But next time, maybe consider a different tactic? Something you can pull off more effectively, and without arousing suspicion.
She's hinting at it. Don't give her ideas.
Right. Thank you, Lynette.
Why do I feel like I'm missing something here?
Don't worry about it.
Hey, here you are. I was wondering where you'd all run off to.
Great! Everyone's in one place. That makes this so much easier.
Ooh, what's up?
What do you think? It's group photo time. We have to commemorate the debut of the Lost Puppet Director's Edition. Okay, everyone, we all have pretty awkward smiles on our faces in the photo from Hotel de Boer, so this time, no forced smiles allowed.
Lynette?
Oh, am I really not allowed to force a smile?
Smiling tough for you?
I'll try, I suppose. I think I can manage.
Lynette, Traveler, come on. You two should be right in the middle.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, smile!
I guessing that's the end? There we go. Aw, that's cute. Oh, the sister gets to be there too. Let's see. Roaring success. My line of sight was a little bit off. It's fine as long as your smile is genuine. It looks like she's looking at the Trailblazer, but that Traveler. I do use the Honkai Star Rail. I keep saying Trailblazer instead of Traveler. Alright, but there we go. That's all of Lynette's stuff complete. So now we get to move on to Chiori. Boom. Alright, let's go see how she's doing. Yep. This one's gonna be pretty interesting, because I don't think I've really seen too much of Chiori so far. Mostly, she's been in that one quest, where we were making a movie. And I didn't finish that story, so I've basically seen nothing of her.
Seems like there's another event going on at the Court of Fontaine. Look at that.
Oh.
Roadside signs as far as the eye can see.
Oh, there she is. Hey, Chiori.
Is this really okay?
I told you I could do it using the leftover funds from the original deposit. Don't tell me you're afraid that I cheaped out on the dress.
No, not at all. I have only the fullest faith in your work, Miss Chiori. I'm just in shock, that's all. It's always been my dream to wear a Chioria boutique dress for my wedding, I really thought the chance had passed me by.
Wait. I think this is the lady that's from Chiori's trailer. She was making a wedding dress for somebody. I forgot the name of the person, but I'm pretty sure it was mentioned by somebody.
Wait, isn't that Chiori? She's actually at her shop today? Oh, you've got a point there. Well, once she's done with her customer, we can go and ask her.
I'm a woman of my word. If I say I can do something, then it'll be done. The first rule of business is to always keep your promises. Now, remember to not fold the gown, or store it under direct sunlight. I'd recommend only taking it out on the day of the wedding. But from the look on your face, I can tell that may be a little difficult for you.
I'll try my best. Once he sees me in this, his jaw is gonna drop straight to the floor.
Aw.
Chiori, you're actually at your shop today.
Is that really so shocking? It is mine, after all. Anything you're looking for today? A custom design, or perhaps some ready-to-wear outfits for kids?
I guess that's referring to Paimon.
Hey, Paimon's not a kid.
We want to ask about Fontaine Fashion Week, apparently.
Oh, that. Well, if news of the event has reached your ears, I suppose the Fontaine Apparel Association's advertising efforts have paid off.
Are there any fun and popular activities?
Josh Paimon.
Fashion Week isn't what I'd call fun, but it certainly always attracts a crowd. It's a fashion extravaganza that only takes place once a year, after all.
Will you be showing off some of your designs?
Of course. All designers at the Court of Fontaine use the week to advertise their brand. If you're lucky, you could even land a large amount of orders as soon as the main show ends.
Anyways, John writes it's not decent time. And also, Ryu Human says Paimon is only a kid in annoyance levels. True.
Come to think of it, it was also at a previous fashion week that our label first took off.
Oh.
Aren't you pretty much an established name now?
Yeah, that's not quite how it works. While many people buy clothes for fit and style, the fashion industry also strongly values a label's artistic vision and creative direction. Why would anyone patronize a label that hasn't even bothered to put out any new designs for the year? In the end, fashion is just a representation of the spirit of the times. People support your brand because they support the vision it represents.
Alright. Shush.
All that complicated.
Shush.
Absolutely. The designs have already been finalized. I'm just waiting for the fabrics to arrive.
Alright.
Ooh, are you using materials?
Shush.
Well, I still have a certain partiality to Inazuma-made fabrics. The textures are pleasant to the touch, and their familiarity gives me a sense of security.
Let's see.
Oh, Paimon gets it.
Shush.
Something like that. Yes.
Alright.
We're a long way from Inazuma.
Shush.
No need to worry. I've already taken steps to ensure that it'll arrive safely. I've entrusted the job to Komani Express's most reliable courier.
Ooh, Kirara. Probably.
Excuse me.
There she is.
Coming through.
Hello. Doesn't look like she's running with a box, though.
Chiori, your shipment's here. I know it's
Apparently
late,
it's...
so-
Okay, it is here.
Really sorry.
Where the box, though?
Deep breaths, Kirara, then start again.
Oh, so Kirara's the courier you were...
Shush.
Hey, traveler.
And also Noda.
Fancy seeing you here in Fontaine. It's been a while.
It has indeed. How about a game of Genius Invocation TCG?
Maybe next time. Considering how late this delivery is, I'm not sure this is the time to play cards. Plus, I know this shipment is really important to Chiori, so I should probably make sure everything's in order. Wait a second. This is the second time that you've seen me flub a delivery job now, isn't it? Oh, you somehow always happen to catch me off my game, huh?
Not that much. Other times you've been doing your job perfectly.
So, what was the holdup? Sailing delays, bad weather?
Huh? No, nothing like that. I just ran into a bit of trouble, that's all.
Feel like the tales are telling us something.
Bandits, then? Or treasure hoarders? A few run-ins on the road aren't usually enough to give you any trouble.
Well, I didn't run into anyone exactly. I just got a little lost.
Your tails.
Keeping you honest as always, I see.
All right. I was stopped by a group of bandits as soon as I entered Fontaine.
Oh.
They were a little different from the ones I usually run into. I could hear them mumbling about Komunia Express. It was obvious they were looking for someone with two tails.
That's discrimination.
So it was a targeted hit?
I got the sense that they were actually targeting Chiori's goods.
My fabric shipment?
Yeah, they said that I could go as long as I left the goods with them. Otherwise, they'd stuff me into my delivery box and toss me into the sea to drown.
Well, that was very nice.
Oh, are you okay, Kirara?
I'm good. I'm still a yokai after all. I turned them over to the guards. It just took me a while to round them all up.
Nice.
Well, it's not completely out of the ordinary for one of your deliveries to get intercepted. But it still doesn't make sense how you knew it was my goods they were after. You've got other deliveries to make in Fontaine, don't you?
Maybe. But also, considering she was like pretty good friends with Goro, based on what we saw in the potion event recently, she should probably ask him to probably escort her the next time she makes some shipments. Like, he's the general of an army in Inazuma. I think he'd probably handle some random bandits.
Is there something else that you're keeping from me?
Well...
Kirara, your tails.
Perhaps I need to reconsider how many stars to give you in my review.
Uh-oh.
You always know how to get me, Chiori. Alright, I'll talk.
Alright.
So,
The poor service.
I kinda wanted to know why anyone would order a hit on me, so I spent a bit of time investigating.
Fair enough. That's what I was saying, though, like, kind of feel bad that we're using her ratings against her. I'd imagine delivery service is not the best job out there. She needs as much as she can.
One of the bandits had a loose tongue, which saved me some time. He said that a certain person had commissioned them to intercept Chioria Boutique's delivery.
Huh.
And who might this person be?
Whoever it is, if they actually said the name, then that person is... Most people should not commission him for anything.
Chiori, why don't we just let this one go?
Kirara.
I didn't really get injured, and you've still got Fashion Week to worry about.
I appreciate your kindness, Kirara, but if I don't teach this person a lesson, I doubt they'll stop here. Anyone that dares to mess with one of my friends deserves a stern talking to and then some.
True, I mean, they did threaten Kirara with death, so...
Alright. The guy said that the commissioner was someone by the name of Uter.
Okay, so one, Uter needs to get some comeuppance, and second, the guy that snitched on him. Not the best bandit out there.
Uter. Now that name rings a bell. Wouldn't you say, Kirara?
Well, that's exactly why I didn't want to bring it up to you.
Oh, has he done this before?
So you both know this through Chiori's complaints about him, sure. He's a fellow fashion designer who's made it his goal in life to make hers as miserable as possible.
Eddie?
So he's like a
A rival is what you call someone who fights you fair and square. Uter, however, just has it out for me as a designer. He's publicly disparaged my design choices, my use of materials. He's practically tried every trick in the book to ruin my good name.
Oh, he's a pest.
I've already warned him before to compete with me fair and square, but I guess he prefers playing dirty. Well, I'm more than happy to oblige.
Ooh.
Wait, Chiori, where are you going?
Oh, here we go.
To
He's gotta
teach
do...
someone a lesson. You must be tired after your long journey. Why don't you rest in my shop for a little while before heading back?
Okay, well, Chiori's on... She's going on a rampage.
Wait! And she's gone.
Oh no. What should we do?
You seem concerned. Should we be worried about Chiori?
No, I feel like we're gonna be worried about whoever Uthir or whatever his name is.
She's always been the type of person to face things head on. But with her fiery temper, I'm just worried whatever she's about to do will fuel negative publicity about her right before the start of Fashion Week. Traveler, Paimon, could you go after her and check out the situation for me? As a formal employee of Komania Express, it wouldn't be appropriate for me to get involved.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we'll take good care of Chiori. To be honest, I'm more worried about that Uter guy's safety.
Doesn't seem like the nicest dude, so I don't think that really matters, but okay. Alright, let's go see where he is. Catch up to Chiori. Oh. Oh, I see, Chevrolet's there. One of the main guards.
Any chance you're on the clock, officer?
I was gonna say, like, how is this man not arrested? Like, he has to be arrested after this, right? Like, if he put a hit out on someone.
Nothing good ever comes out of you addressing me like that. Oh? And I see the Traveler and Paimon are here too.
Hello.
Chevrolet, we meet again.
Are you out on patrol?
Well, things have been fine on my end. We were able to bring in a large number of recruits thanks to that film we made.
Nice.
I suppose the trade-off is that I'm now constantly getting stopped for autographs while out on patrol. Not ideal, if you ask me.
Well, you were.
Shush.
So, did something happen?
Yeah.
Indeed it did. I'll need you to come with me.
I only ever hear that phrase from you. Usually I'm the one asking people to do that.
Well, are you coming?
Not before I know what you're planning.
Have
Silence.
I ever made a bad call?
The better question is, have you ever made one that didn't violate proper procedure?
Okay. A man hired a group of bandits to mug my friend. I'm about to go teach him a lesson.
I feel like the guards should probably just put that dude in jail.
Are you sure this is something you should be telling the captain of the special patrol? It's getting hard to tell whether you're here to report a case or turn yourself in for one.
Neither. I'm requesting personal supervision from said captain, so I don't do anything too out of line.
I feel like what he did is... I feel like it's deserving of jail time. I feel like Chevrolet can just, you know, fix the whole situation by locking him up.
Are you planning to?
Not if I can help it.
So she have a mole.
Alright. Where is this person?
Oh yeah, I don't think that's like a texture issue. I think she actually has a mole.
Follow
That's cool.
me.
Okie dokie. Oh, let's follow Chiori.
Promise you'll start trying to keep yourself out of trouble.
Well, when trouble stops coming my way, I'll be sure to get on that.
Alrighty. Based on what I saw of her from her trailer, I am ready for, violence. Oh, here we go.
This should be the place. You all wait here. I'll go have a chat with him.
Okie dokie.
You know, Chevrolet, Paimon gets the sense that you two are...
It's just as Chiori said. We got to know each other pretty well in our lines of work. You could call it a you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours sort of situation.
Does Chiori often need your...
I'd say it's mutual. The Special Patrol needs her help quite often as well. We've got tough problems of our own. Getting people to talk, for example. The uniform, the musket, they're intimidating. Most people clam up the minute they see us. Lips sealed so tight, getting them to talk almost feels like trying to break into the fortress of Meripede. But put them in a clothing boutique, and they suddenly start gushing faster than the waters at the Fountain of Lucine.
Is it because they're scared of Chiori?
Oh, is it because they're trying to show off or something?
Yep. People are vain creatures. They can't
Oh,
help
never
but wanna
mind.
talk up new developments in their lives or show off how much they know about other people. And nothing brings out that sort of vanity quite like fashion. As a result, Chiori often picks up on all kinds of information in her shop. Most of her customers are members of the upper class, which means they're pretty much up to the gills in wealth and intel.
You scratch my back.
Exactly. I'm also here to ensure Chiori's safety. Those who make trouble for her also tend to be rich and powerful.
Hmm.
And in some very rare cases, I'm forced to protect other people from Chiori herself. So, who got on her case this time? It's been a while since I last saw her that angry.
Uther?
Oh, so this is...
Alright.
Huh? Uther, you say?
Yes.
You've heard of him?
Yep. He's made trouble for Chiori several times already. He's fond of pretty much every dirty trick in the book. I heard that even the Maison Gardiennage issued him a warning due to his behavior.
And not a single arrest yet?
So he's back at it, huh? His funeral, I guess.
Whoa, what's this about a funeral all of a sudden?
I just meant that Uther's done for. Now bring it in, you two. Get right up close.
Okie dokie.
Sure.
Because this is probably going to turn into one of those very rare cases I just talked about.
Possibly deserved. Oh. Did you just toss him out a window? Well, if it isn't the consequences of your actions.
What are you doing? Stay away from me!
Sorry, NPC. You know the drill.
Has anyone ever taught you
Ooh, render.
the definition of stupidity?
Huh?
Stupidity is doing the same meaningless thing over and over again. It appears you've forgotten what I told you before. So, allow me to refresh your memory. Lay off the dirty tricks. Oh, and if you dare lay your hands on my friend again, you can expect a far less pleasant landing next time.
Chiori?
I didn't seem very remorseful, so I would say he deserves it for a little longer.
Officer, an assault's in progress. Please, officer, you've got to do something.
You put a hit out on her friend. I feel like this is
Of course.
warranted.
I'll do my utmost to investigate the situation. Unfortunately, I was chatting with this traveler and seemed to have missed what happened. Not to worry, though. If you'd allow me to search the scene, I'm sure I'll be able to collect some useful evidence. You don't mind, do you? There's nothing in there that would implicate you in any illegal activity, I would hope.
If she's hinting at this, there probably is that kind of stuff. And for some reason, they haven't searched his house before?
Forget it. It wasn't that big of a deal.
They really cannot... They know. They have to know, especially with this. He's basically admitting that there's probably something they don't want he doesn't want them to see in there. And they aren't going to get, like, a search warrant, or...
Ms. Chiori, I must also ask you to refrain from engaging in such disorderly conduct in the future. Especially out in the open like this.
Apologies, officer. I guess you could say I'm just used to tossing out any trash I come across on the street.
That is quite a look on his face there.
You...
Is there anything else either of you have to say for yourselves?
That's all from me. I sincerely hope that today's events will never happen again.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, I feel like that's enough reason for the guards to take a look at this dude's life.
Whoa, that scared the heck out of Paimon. How did he just go flying out like that?
Great strength.
Now's not the time to be accepting compliments. What happened to not doing anything too out of line?
I mean, he walked back into his house just fine. Maybe that fall was not too bad. You know, maybe the ground here in Fontaine isn't that hard.
Oh, not if I could help it, is what I said. And I think I kept to that. I started with a verbal warning, but he displayed neither shame nor remorse. If anything, he kept running his mouth with insults and threats.
Insults and threats so bad that he deserved to be tossed out like a sack of trash?
If he threatened her friends, probably.
Believe it or not, they were that bad. He deserved to get knocked down a peg. It's the only way to get him to stop.
You could have reported him to the guards.
I guess you could have, yeah.
Oh, I will. but it'll take some time for them to gather evidence. And he denied that he ever had anything to do with those bandits. I don't want anything else to happen during Fontaine Fashion Week. On top of that, if Kirara is going to continue delivering goods for me, the least I can do is guarantee her safety.
Fair enough.
Oh, that reminds me. There is another favor I'd like to ask of you today.
Oh?
What a shame. I believe you've already used up your favor quota for the day.
Have I? Well, it's a good thing I was planning on taking an advance on tomorrow's quota then.
Alrighty.
Don't you think you're maxed out on advances already?
I always pay you back in information, don't I? It's just like you said. You scratch my back, and I scratch yours.
It's like a verbal war going on here. I return to Chiroya Boutique. Alrighty. Oh, that was fun. Wait. Was it really just up here this whole time? Please tell me I can climb this. I don't think I can. Oh, no, I can. Wait, so we could have just climbed down this whole time and, like, just landed on this roof like this? You wasted a lot of time there, Chiori.
We're back.
Hey, Kirara.
You were gone for an awfully long time. Oh, please tell me nothing bad happened.
Nothing worth talking
There's
about.
nothing to worry about. All you need to know is that you'll never have to worry about someone in Fontaine messing with your deliveries again.
Unless you have some other dude that's as petty as him.
Sorry, Chiori. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble.
What are you talking about? You didn't do anything wrong. Those greedy bandits are to blame, along with a certain someone who doesn't know when to lay off the petty tricks. The next time you need to leave the city, call the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. They'll escort you half of the way, and the Spina di Rasula can take the second half.
Ooh, Navia.
With that sort of escort, the next time you make a delivery, those treasure hoarders won't go anywhere near your goods. Unless, of course, it's to offer to carry them for you.
Probably not the most reliable people to do that, but...
Good one, Chiori.
I'm being serious. You know me. If I bring something up, you can assume it's already a done deal. You're going back to Inazuma tomorrow, right?
Wait, you don't mean...
I've already spoken to the captain of the Special Patrol. As discussed, the patrol's going to take a small detour during their daily training tomorrow. As for Navia, I'll give her a heads up in a bit.
Alright.
There's really no need. I'm just a simple courier. I don't need to be surrounded by a bunch of armed guards. Or ones with sunglasses, for that matter. Don't you think this is a bit much?
You're getting free bodyguards, Kirara. Don't complain. You're gonna look awesome.
Well, you certainly shouldn't count on such a procession for every trip you make to Fontaine. It's just a one-off thing. For my own peace of mind. It'll also show those guys what'll happen to those who dare to mess with my friends.
Yeah.
Yes, well put.
Well, if you think it's a good idea, Traveler, then I guess it's fine.
Well, with the bad guys out of the way and your goods safely delivered, everything should be good to go for Fontaine Fashion Week, right?
I believe so. I'll try to churn out a few more outfits over the next few days. I've heard a lot of suppliers will be participating this year.
Paimon's gonna take a guess and say suppliers are super important.
But of course, they supply us designers with funding, equipment, factory access. You have to work with them if you want to become a truly renowned fashion house. That's also why this year's Fashion Week is so important to me.
But isn't your brand already really famous, Chiori? Your clothes are so pretty and so nice to wear. I can't help but brag about them to my customers whenever I get the chance.
Even so, I would imagine there are still people who've never heard of the Chiori brand, yes?
Well... I mean, with the amount of places that I deliver to, it's only natural that some people from other nations haven't heard of it.
But there's always room to improve.
Then it's still
or expand your business.
My goal is to make the Chiori brand renowned throughout all of Teyvat.
All of it? Your business would have to get pretty huge then.
Wait, would that mean I could just go to any Chiori branch on the continent to get my clothes fixed? It
Has been pretty inconvenient having to come to Fontaine every time I need to get them patched up.
Alternatively, of course, you could just be a bit more careful with them. They're already about as durable as I can make them.
Okay, I'll admit, they do get snagged on branches pretty often, but I can't help it. It's hard to be careful about that sort of thing when you're trying to take a nice nap in a tree.
I mean, to be fair, not many fashion designers are making stuff for cats, probably.
Well, if that's your dream, Chiori, then we should do our best.
Josh Paimon.
I'm sure I could think of something.
Ooh, what is it?
Nope.
Why don't you come to my shop tomorrow and model for me? Simply put, you'll serve as my living mannequins.
Oh, so we get to try on some of your clothes? Got it!
Seeing them off the rack will also give me the chance to make some small adjustments to the stitching and the silhouette of the designs.
Sounds easy enough.
Alright, do you need us for the runway, too?
No need. We've already booked the models for that.
Alright.
If you like them, though, feel free to visit the boutique and see if anything catches your eye. I'll even give you a special discount.
Shush.
Then we have a deal. You'll model some formal wear, Traveler.
Alright.
And, I don't know. Paimon here will show off some kids' designs. I'll see you both tomorrow then.
Okie dokie. Shush. Shush. Paimon, no, you don't get to speak. Get away. Alrighty, let's talk to them too.
Speaking of clothes, do yours happen to need any mending right now, Kirara?
Well, since you asked.
Also, Ryuhime says Paimon. Silence. Domain expansion. Shut the fudge up, Paimon. Shut the...
Oh, need a bit of letting out around the middle.
No! It's a tear. Those bad guys did it.
Get ready to see Uther get tossed out a window a second time. Also, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so just wait, I'll be right on back. Alright, I'm back. Hold on. There we go. Let's see. We needed a... Yeah, let's see. 6 o'clock, I think that was. Boom. Let's see. Yep. Next morning. Boom. A little 1 minute off, but it's fine. Alright. Bum 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 bum. I think we're technically a day late because it's the day after tomorrow, but oh well. Go to Chioriya Boutique. Ooh, it looks nice.
You're here early. I haven't even opened the shop yet.
Why was the door open? Well, why was it unlocked at least?
Wait, has Kirara left already?
Yep, with the special patrol. Bright and early.
Nice.
Did everything go all right on the road?
I believe so. The patrol makes for quite the entourage. The way they marched forward with Kirara in the center, you'd think she was some sort of VIP.
Aw, that's cute.
For the second leg, the Spina also came with a pretty large group.
There's Navia.
Navia herself. They took care to clear the path beforehand as well.
Like seeing Kirara in her little cat
won't so much as step
form.
on a single stray rock on her journey. I even heard that Navia decided out of the blue to make a batch of macarons as a going-away gift for Kirara. An excellent
Yeah, it sounds like
souvenir
her.
to remember Fontaine by, I'd say.
Sounds like Navia really got into it.
My thoughts exactly. She even lamented the fact that she didn't have time to prepare something even fancier. I'm pretty sure she can't wait for another escort opportunity to come her way.
You know, now that you mention Navia, Paimon thinks the two of you are actually pretty similar. You say what you mean?
I suppose that's why we're such good friends. Navia has a certain resilience about her. It's part of who she is. No matter what comes her way, she never bows down in the face of adversity. That sort of determination and courage is something I really admire. That same spirit is the true vision of my brand. When she first mentioned commissioning an outfit from my boutique, well, I'm sure you can imagine my excitement.
It's like finding the perfect brand ambassador, huh?
Indeed. Customers pay attention not just to the clothes, but also to the figures in society who wear said clothes. People like to copy the styles of those they look up to.
Huh. And here Paimon thought all that mattered was for the clothes to look cute.
Fashion is about more than just looks, my dear. Especially if you've got your sights set on a market the size of Teyvat. Well, would you look at the time?
Oh.
Yeah. Come on, let's get
Shush.
into business.
Indeed. Give me a moment while I go retrieve some fabrics and sample outfits. Why don't you help me set up the shop displays in the meantime?
Alrighty.
Set them up.
Just carefully organize the ready-to-wear clothes with an eye toward their types and styles. This way, we can guarantee that the customers will see something different every day.
Whoa, there sure is a lot.
Well,
Okay.
then, I'll leave the displays to you.
Thank you, Chiori. Let's go. Silence Paimon.
So, we just need to put all the clothes with similar styles together, right?
Can we rearrange them, or like a case, or? Well, I mean, these ones have to be Inazuma kimono, so put that there, yeah. Oh, we can retrieve just in case. Okay. Looks like men's formal attire and women's formal attire. Okay, that seems pretty simple. Alright, let's see. Where's Chiori? There you are. What do you think?
Not bad. You might just have an eye for design.
Oh, thank you.
Anyway, let's move on to the real task at hand. Over here, stand still. I'll take your measurements first.
Alrighty.
Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Oh, good morning, Leanne. How have you been recently?
Not too bad.
Why do you sound anxious, ma'am?
Your gown will be ready next week, so there's no need to worry about missing the ball. Or did you come here today because you'd like to make a new request, perhaps?
Oh, no. Nothing like that, Miss Chiori. To be honest, I came here today to cancel my order for that gown.
What?
Cancel your order.
But you can keep the deposit, of course. I know you can't return any materials you've already used.
Okay, but why are you doing this?
Don't worry about the materials. I'm more concerned about you. Did something happen, Leanne? Have your plans changed? It's all right. I'm not trying to make things difficult for you. I'll take note of the cancellation.
Thank you. I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Okay.
Is it just Paimon, or was she acting a bit strange just now?
Yeah.
Wonder why she wouldn't tell us why she was canceling her order.
It's not a big deal. These things happen every once in a while. A family emergency, an important payday falling through, a lover's quarrel, no one to take you to the ball. I've pretty much heard it all. Judging
okay.
by the look on her face, something's keeping her from revealing the truth to us. It's best not to pry.
Okay.
Well, guess this means you'll have more time to work on Fashion Week, right?
That's true. Come, let's pick up where we left off.
Okie dokie. Oh, no.
Is Miss Chiori in?
Here we go again. I'm guessing another cancellation.
I am. How can I help you?
I'd like to return this item.
Oh. Could I ask why?
It's just, not to my liking.
You said I could get a refund if I wasn't satisfied, so that's why I'm here.
Okay.
Is there something about it that didn't meet your expectations? Are the sleeves too short? Or is the color too dark? I can always make those adjustments for you.
No need. You don't have to concern yourself with that. I'd just like that refund, please.
And I'd be happy to process that for you. If you could just tell me the cause of your dissatisfaction.
Is Fiori here? I'd like to return my outfit.
I feel like this is happening too much.
Another one? Is there some sort of new calamity coming that I haven't heard about? Another flood? Or an apocalypse, maybe? What does the prophecy say this time? You'll be spared if you get rid of all your clothes?
Nouvellette, come fix this.
Surely the entire population of Fontaine didn't convene and pick this one day to come and return my clothes. What is going on?
Yeah, say anything, Mr. Weiss?
What kind of rags are you trying to sell us, huh? The way I see it, this shop is nothing more than a black market front run by a bunch of dirty criminals.
You know, she's been at this for like a while now, right? And like a lot of people are satisfied. I don't think she should feel the need to resort to going to the black market for stuff. Also, Real Human says, did she get cancelled on Twitter or something? She did get cancelled on Twitter, apparently.
Calm down, sir.
What is he talking about?
Haven't you heard? Chioria Boutique has been exposed for having close ties with criminals. It's all over the papers.
And did anyone verify this?
And just who is it that dares to throw that accusation around?
Well, you tell us. The fabrics you've got here, they're all sourced from underground factories, aren't they?
No. You can ask the person that delivers them here, the materials here, Kirara. I don't think I forgot the name of her company, but there's no reason for the delivery company to lie about that.
I've been transparent about my materials from the very beginning. I've already proved there's nothing wrong with them. If a little hearsay and baseless slander are enough to convince you, then by all means, go ahead and hand over your garments right now. Spare yourself from that flood of yours. Or have you not been convinced of that one just yet?
You...
Just saying, you should probably double check the sources.
Elof!
Miss Chiori?
Go outside and help these customers with their return requests. There's no need to ask them why. We'll refund them at the purchase price.
Alright.
And once you're done, put up the sign that says we're closed for the day.
Got it.
Chiori.
These rumors. Uther?
They couldn't be more fabricated if you tried. No need to worry about them. I'm sure they'll go away on their own in a few days.
Okay, but like, you know, Fashion Week thing. Also, Real Human says, my source is that I made it to fudge up. Yep.
The real goal here is to divert my attention away from Fashion Week. The best response right now is to tune it out and focus on finalizing my designs.
If you say so, but Paimon still can't help but worry.
The best way to respond to public skepticism is to let your work speak for itself. There will be no doubt about the quality of my work once my new designs are released. The public just has to see it for themselves.
Miss Chiori, bad news!
Oh, come on.
Oh, for the love of... Can a woman not get a moment of peace to do her work? Go on. What's the matter now?
It's our accessories supplier. They just sent word that they'll no longer be able to supply us during Fashion Week.
Why?
What? No accessories? Not even the ones we pre-ordered?
Yes, that's what their messenger said.
What happened there?
What about the models we asked them to book for us?
I think they'll probably pull out as well.
Okay, how bad are these rumors? Like, why is everyone falling for
Even
this?
the suppliers believe those nasty rumors?
Is the messenger still here?
No, they've already left.
Oh, shoot.
So, no accessories means no brooches, no bow ties, things like that?
Not just that. It means no gems, ribbons, gold thread, all the elements that lend life and soul to my designs.
But if you take those away, does that mean you won't be able to make your designs at all?
Alaf, you stay and watch the shop. I'll go talk to the supplier myself.
Yeah, we'll go with you. This sounds shady as fuck.
Too. We'll make sure your supplier knows there's nothing wrong with your clothes.
Thank you. In that case, please come with me.
Alrighty.
I know Miss Chiori has put a lot of work into making Fashion Week a success. I hope you can talk things through with the supplier.
Like, why don't you talk to Kankonamiya Express? I think that's the name of Kiara's place. They're the ones that send the goods. They would know if there was some messed up stuff there. Alright, so let's go see the supplier. Pretty sure it's the Uther dude. Alright, here we go.
By the way, we really are just going to talk, right?
Of course. I wouldn't do anything.
Oh, whoops. Hello?
Who is it?
Venger, it's Chiori. We've
Hello?
worked together all these years. The least you could do is allow me a face-to-face conversation.
If he's really worked with her for years and he's already doing this as soon as one rumor pops in, he ain't a good friend. Also, you humans is we'll just talk. Maybe with shotguns. An American conversation.
Straightforward as always, I see. You know, there are certain conventions people usually follow if they want to seek someone's company. Sending a messenger, for example.
I don't know anyone that sends out messengers nowadays, just saying.
And when has following convention ever gotten me anywhere? Why hire a messenger when I can just explain things in person?
Have you read the papers today?
I don't like to waste my time on baseless lies and speculation. Maybe that's something you should consider as well.
You're right. I only subscribe to the Steambird. And most days, I never even read the others.
Wait, the Steambird? That's the one that Charlotte works at.
So, these rumors. The Steambird was the one that published them?
No, not at all. They were in some second-rate fashion tabloids.
That's it.
Well then, there you go. Those sort of headlines become old news faster than you can read them. Surely a bit of tabloid drama isn't worth cutting off my supply.
You would think that. But this time is different. Someone paid off the tabloids to publish the same article at once. They even went so far as to leave a copy in front of every house. That's how I first learned of the rumors.
So, a suspicious AF magazine made by some, like, I can't word, but like, made by some random company you don't really care that much about. They put everything in front of your house and they're like, okay. Like, I'm just saying, I don't pay attention to, like, random refrigerator ads or, like, whatnot that they hang on your, doorknob.
Every house? That means someone must have been planning this for a very long time.
It seems your rival really pulled out all the stops this time, Shiori. The article was even published alongside a photo of you.
Oh.
What sort of photo?
A photo of you beating up someone on the street yesterday.
Oh, it's definitely Uther.
Yesterday? Wait, that means...
Uther again.
Here, I've got a copy. See for yourselves.
Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Behind the scenes, the true Chioria boutique takes shape. Not a fashion house, but a house of lies. Relying on its close ties to the criminal underworld,
What the heck did she
Chioria
do
brand
that make
employs
Utir want to
illegal
do this to her?
competitive tactics to come out on top, giving hope to the evildoers among us that wrongdoing can still prevail, provided you conceal it under the guise of fashion and beauty.
I don't know what happened, and I don't want to comment on things that I didn't see with my own eyes. Still, that photo shows you to be the clear aggressor.
You can tell Kirara about that.
Yeah, he was the one who started it, that little...
I appreciate you standing up for me, Paimon, but it can't be helped now.
That's right. The court of public opinion has already made up its mind. Still, I've got to give your rival high marks for effort. They even dug up the fact that my father once served time in the fortress of Meripede.
But that was so long ago.
In the world of fashion, your past is like a piece of clothing stained with mud. Once tainted, it can never be washed clean. They claim that most of your clientele are criminals and that those who buy your clothes are just like you. People who silence all dissent with violence.
The absurdity. I don't even know which part to laugh at the most.
Well, it's no laughing matter. Maybe your clientele are criminals. Maybe they're not. There's even the possibility that they're just people who happen to commit crimes after buying your clothes. But with the way this article combines fact with rumor, trying to determine the truth is practically an exercise of futility. It's not something people are just going to forget about in a day or two, especially when they've found several people to back up their claims.
Are they viable sources, though?
Venger, are you sure you won't reconsider? If we go through with the show together, we can defeat them fair and square.
If I were younger, I might have said yes.
I guess he's not much of a risk taker.
But I'm no longer that brave young man with nothing to lose. I've got the family business to consider now. I'd be perfectly happy to work with you again after this, but my daughter is manning the store during Fashion Week, and I don't want her implicated in all of this. She doesn't deserve to be swarmed by all that negative publicity.
Fair enough.
I understand.
Let me offer you a piece of advice, Chiori. For old time's sake. Let this Fashion Week go. There's always next year. You just need to wait for all of this to blow over.
You're free to wait things out, Venger. I'll make my own choices.
Fair enough.
Have you ever thought maybe that attitude of yours is what's gotten you into all this trouble?
Okay, fair enough, but some of the other people that have, like Uther, kind of probably deserve this.
Have you ever thought maybe this attitude of mine is precisely what paved the way for my success?
Well, fair enough. Then I suppose all there's left to say is best of luck. As for the models, none of them wanted to be implicated in all of this either.
Understood. Take care.
We could just have the guards look into Uther's house. Like, he already incriminated himself a little bit yesterday. Like, he did. As soon as Chevrolet implied that there could be illegal stuff in his house, he was like, okay, you don't need to search my house. We just need to go there, look in. We're gonna find something.
Without the accessories, I can no longer use my old designs.
How could they do this? They're making things up. The boutique doesn't have anything to do with violent criminals. Can't people tell this is just a bunch of lies?
Public opinion has never been about what's true and what's not. It's about echoing the loudest voice in the room. I should have seen it from the beginning. Uther knows me too well. Everything that happened yesterday was just a trap.
Well, guess what we can do is just head back for now.
Or investigate him. Oh, hey, Charlotte's here. Speak of the devil from the Steambirds.
Traveler, Paimon!
Hello.
Charlotte, what are you doing here?
Looking for you, of course. Did you see those fashion tabloids this morning?
You mean that sorry excuse for an article?
You too, huh?
But luckily she is a reporter of integrity.
Whoever wrote that article must have known the Steambird would never print something so defamatory. Unfortunately, not all papers in Fontaine share our same sense of journalistic integrity. Miss Chiori doesn't deserve to suffer all this baseless slander. I was just about to find some people to interview so that I can write an article to refute all those claims. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people who misrepresent and distort the facts.
That's unfortunately a lot of news articles nowadays. At least you have, again, you have integrity. Love you for that, Charlotte.
To get some people back on our side. It's my pleasure. I've met Miss Chiori several times. I know she's not the kind of person that article makes her out to be. She was the one who made the hat and tie for my camera, Monsieur Verite. Speaking of Miss Chiori, do you know where she went? Alof told me you were all together.
She just left.
She was just here. Maybe she went over there? Let's go check.
I'm just.
If you ask me, I think Chiori Boutique is done for.
I mean, what did they expect? Engaging with criminals behind their customers' backs.
Dude, like it was one article from not the most reliable of news presses.
They kept up a
After like how
though. I've even bought from them before.
like they were a very big brand.
The owner was plenty fierce, that's for sure. Makes sense if she regularly deals with criminals, I guess. I've got the chills just thinking about it.
Kind of wondering what these people are gonna say like after we prove them wrong.
Oh no, we've lost her. Did you hear what all those...
Miss Chiori doesn't often appear in public or give a lot of interviews, so the general public hasn't had a chance to really get to know her.
Oh.
It's also true that her way of dealing with things can be a little extreme sometimes.
Okay, I've seen that from the
It's easy to
trailer.
use that to mislead people who don't know anything else about her.
Oh, this is all Tear's fault. Paimon would pick him up and throw him across the room too if... Wait a second. You don't think Chiori might have gone...
That would only make the situation worse for her. I'm sure Miss Chiori knows that too.
You've got a point.
Alright, shush, Paimon. Shush. Hello.
Oh, who's this?
Oh, not the lady with the wedding dress.
This is Miss Letitia. She's also here to see Miss Chiori.
Oh, you were the one who came to collect the wedding dress.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just here to thank her. In fact, if there's anything I can do to help her out, I'd be more than willing.
At least there's some people that, again, integrity.
Ah, so you've come across that article as well.
Yeah, you probably don't know this. But after I got engaged, I didn't think I'd be able to wear a Chioria dress on my wedding day.
I think you mentioned that before, yeah.
My fiancé owns a small business. It doesn't bring in a lot of mora, but we get by. After he proposed, he took me to Chioria Boutique, and we put down a custom order for a dress. He probably noticed how often I talked about Miss Chiori's clothes, and how pretty they were. Being able to wear one of her dresses to my wedding has always been my dream.
And then?
And then, something happened to the business, and we ran into major mora problems. We were able to scrounge up enough to pay off our debts, but it left us without the funds to pay for the dress.
But didn't Chiori say she was able to make the dress from what was left of the original deposit?
Yes. When I came to cancel the order, she asked if something happened, and I told her everything. She heard me out, and then told me not to worry. She assured me that the deposit I paid would be enough for the dress, and that she'd be able to finish making it in time as well. She promised that I'd be able to wear a Chihoria dress on my wedding day.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? I've always known Miss Chiori to be a woman of her word.
It is good. It's just, after I went home yesterday, I couldn't help but take out the dress and try it on. My fiancé happened to walk into the room, and when he saw me, he froze on the spot.
Please tell me you didn't fall for the rumors.
Ah, what a shame.
He's not supposed to see it until the wedding day.
Well, see, that wasn't actually the issue.
He fell for the rumors, didn't he?
He's seen a lot of wedding dresses in his time doing business. So as soon as he saw it, he knew for sure that it must have cost far more than what we paid.
Huh? So wait, that means...
Yeah. Miss Chiori covered all the costs and held nothing back. The fabric, accessories, beading, construction. It was all of the highest quality.
Really put out all the stops for our customers.
Miss Letitia, I'd really like to use your story for a piece I'm writing about the boutique. Would you mind going on the record?
Huh? Well, if it would help Miss Chiori out, I wouldn't mind at all.
I think it'd go a long way. Your real experience is more powerful than all those lies combined.
Hey, Olaf! Has Chiori come back here since we left?
Huh? I thought you were all together.
Oh no, she left us.
Well, we were.
Up, shush, Paimon.
Oh, I remember now. There's this one cliff by the sea. Miss Chiori would always go there whenever she was upset.
In that case,
Interesting.
why don't we split up? I'll continue interviewing Miss Letitia, and you two can go look for Miss Chiori.
All right, sounds good. Let's go.
Alrighty. So, find Chiori at the designated location. Now she goes far to, I guess just calm down. Alrighty. Hello, Chiori. What? Oh, there she is. What you doing over here? I can actually see her sitting down instead of just standing there. That's cool.
There you are, Chiori.
Uh-huh. How did you know where I... Olaf told you, didn't she?
She did. We were just looking for you at the shop and Letitia was there. She wanted to thank you for the dress. So, you see? You don't have to be sad. We'll figure out how to get through this together.
I'm not upset. I just wanted to get some fresh air.
Mm.
Want to sit here with me? The view's quite stunning.
Alright, sure.
Sorry about that. I'm the only one here most of the time.
All right, don't mind if we do.
Well, how does it feel?
Ooh, nice render.
This place is pretty great.
Right? It's quiet and open, and far from the relentless critique from fashion commentators and the media. It's just you and the beautiful scenery.
Also, you humans is water. This is indeed the nation of Hydro, so water everywhere.
It's important to take yourself out
Judge
of
by
that.
much. I would rather have a bottle of water be my traveling companion instead of you, Paimon. Shush.
I didn't grow up in a very strict family. My parents would joke that I grew up to be so assertive because they spoiled me as a child. I would get together with the other children to climb trees and explore caves. One time, I even climbed over the walls of the Kamisato estate.
Oh, shoot.
One of the servants had to physically remove me.
Whoa, Paimon would have never...
But even as rambunctious as I was, when it came to needlework, I was as quiet and focused as could be. It was as if I discovered a whole new world within those vibrant, dazzling fabrics. You know the feeling? My parents noticed, and they sent me to study under a famous Inazuman tailor. It wasn't long before I had driven away pretty much every master tailor on the archipelago.
Oh.
You could say I really tried their patience.
I think I remember that from the trailer too. I also see Screaming Chicken is here. Welcome back. I'm back. Hello, Tarino. Welcome back, Screaming Chicken. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you again. Hope you're still doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream again. I forgot when exactly you showed up before, but we are playing Genshin now because we finished up the story for Honkai Star Rail, so we're doing this now. And yeah, hope you have a good time here with us. Every human also says hi to Screaming Chicken.
You were that misbehaved?
I wasn't misbehaved, exactly. often had strange ideas when it came to fashion. Ones that weren't in line with traditional ways of doing things. On top of that, I hated the idea of groveling and making outfits for every arrogant big shot expecting me to be at their beck and call.
And Screaming Chicken says hello, W Human BT.
Anyway, a few incidents later, I soon found myself without a master. Worse, not one shop was willing to hire me. Not even to do grunt work.
No wonder you left Inazuma.
I was angry and frustrated. So, before I left, I swore to all those masters that my brand would one day become renowned all over Teyvat.
Well, you're pretty well known.
Well, that's a great dream to strive towards.
After that, I came all the way to the court of Fontaine, a city often referred to as the capital of arts and fashion. I had a lot of fun starting out. Sure, I was living in a small cramped room, but I was finally free to make whatever I wanted. I had a far more naive view of fashion back then. As long as something was pretty, it would become popular, right? A simple concept, surely. Of course, as I spent more and more time in the industry, I learned nothing was ever that simple. Least of all, fashion.
I know someone who adored your designs and dreamt of wearing one at her wedding.
Oh,
Yeah, wedding.
You mean Letitia?
Yeah. Also, we humans says she was doing well, but then Twitter happened. Yep. Cancel culture struck.
Yeah, she did mention that dream. I'll be honest with you. That's the first time I ever heard something like that from one of my customers.
Aww.
Who would have thought? Even as I continue to pursue my dream, my work has also become someone else's. Alright, that's enough sightseeing for one day. Time to come up with a way out of this mess.
I like how the camera's slightly moving around a bit, like we're actually looking from her POV. So everything changed when the Twitter attacked. Only the Avatar. Master of all, of all social media. Could have stopped them. But when the world needed him most, he got replaced by Elon.
Back? It was never gone to begin with. I did say I wasn't upset, didn't I?
Paimon thinks we should look for evidence that Charlotte's already working on an article.
Josh.
Like duking it out in the press. But if Charlotte's thrown her hat in the ring, I won't stop her either. I know where Uter's clothing factory is located.
Oh.
It might be a good place to start looking for some evidence.
Sounds good. We'll come with.
Alrighty.
As for Fashion Week, well, there's a...
Josh.
When did this become an either-or situation? Find incriminating evidence or participate in Fashion Week. I'm doing both.
But you're accepting...
Well, it's true that I haven't quite figured out what to do about that, but to tell you the truth, even here in Fontaine, every time I see the sea, I can't help but remember Inazuma, and the vow I made in front of those masters. Thinking about all that, I just can't bear to take even one step back. The sea.
What did you just say, Chiori?
The sea. Seashells, coral.
Oh, we're gonna be ocean-based for the clothes. Okay.
I've got it.
Got what?
I mean, if she starts using materials like local specialties from Fontaine that you can get from the beach, no one can say that that's gonna be like criminal related. Anyways, real human says Ocean Man. Take me by the hand that you understand. Alright, dive into the sea. Well, now that we brought up Ocean Man, he wants to bet that we're gonna find tickets to the SpongeBob movie. Alright, there we go.
Chiori, why did you just jump into the sea all of a sudden?
Don't worry about it.
Paimon, what do you think is the most beautiful thing in the sea?
A Lumitwal? Or a pearl, maybe?
Well,
Coral's pretty too.
no, don't mind me. I'm gonna take these.
You want to use things like that as the accessories for your design.
I do not mind.
Now that you hit the nail on the head, help me grab some, would you?
Leave it to us.
Okay, hold on. I think I'm getting it. Well, something's chasing me at least. Alright. Alley-oop. There we go. Also, Screaming Chicken says, Ocean man, take me by the hand, take me to the land that you understand. And Real Human says, Chiori's doing a SpongeBob themed design. Yes. We have someone dressed up as SpongeBob. Someone's gonna be Patrick. I guess Sandy, maybe? But her clothes is just astronaut.
These should be enough, right? Paimon picked all the prettiest ones in this area. Chiori, will these do?
Everything looks great. I've also collected a pretty big batch, so we should.
Also, Real Human says, I can be Squidward. Awesome. And I'll be the Alaskan bullworm. Or Sea Bear, one of those two.
Yes, but don't forget, we've got more than just the designs to worry about when we get back.
I'm ready.
Okay, we've got the materials for the accessories. Next, we'll need to use what we have on hand to create some new outfits.
You mean we have to start from scratch? Will there be enough time?
Also, Real Human says, you're the gorilla from the ending of the Indoors episode. The one that dressed up as Patrick?
I should be able to make it, if I skip out on sleep.
I would like to be that one, sure.
Oh no, skipping out on sleep is not the answer.
Real Human says, yes, that one.
Wait,
Awesome.
how come this conversation is giving Paimon major deja vu?
Ganyu.
Ganyu? Who's that?
Have a chat with someone in Leeway. You're gonna make quite a few profits there.
A friend of ours who does way too... Well, anyway, sleep is important. You're not gonna convince Paimon otherwise.
Well, I can't.
Actually, not while we're on that subject.
One thing's for sure, though.
If we were to get Ningguang,
To make it work.
like Ganyu's boss, in here, that would probably help out a lot, and it would increase Chiori's brand quite a bit.
All this grit and determination. It reminds me of the first fashion week I ever participated in.
What else can we help with?
Let me see. I suppose all there's left to do is tear up all the outfits currently on display.
What?
You got it.
You heard me. Tear them all up.
Okay,
when I
then.
went to that first fashion week, I had no savings to speak of. Just a few dozen yards of fabric and a dream. I had to make something work, so I tore up all the clothes that I brought with me from Inazuma, and I used the scraps to make my entries for the show. I used the larger pieces for the base fabric, and the smaller pieces for accessories. If it worked back then, why not now? We can also repurpose some of the ready-to-use accessories in the shop as well.
But you worked so hard on all these outfits.
And you can do it again, I guess. Trying to help her out.
I know. That's why I refuse to let it all go to waste. I'm not going to let them win. Even if it takes everything I've ever made and more.
Okay, then... Here goes nothing.
No need to be nervous. I won't hold it against you. Of course, if anyone dared to tear up one of my dresses in front of me on a normal day, I'd probably toss them into the sewer.
Probably. That would be kind of warranted. Alrighty, dismantle the clip.
Just this once, though. I think I can make an exception. Go ahead and tear them up. Think of it as a good way to vent your emotions.
Okie dokie. Boop, boop. Boop. We're gonna water them. Anyways, Real Human says, anyways, use flamethrower. Just destroy all the materials. Can I use Bubble Beam instead? Is that acceptable?
Good job. That should do it.
Good thing it all turned into perfectly well-sorted rolls of fabric.
Chiori, are you alright? Sorry for taking so long. I got caught up.
Hey, Navia.
Whoa. What happened to your shop?
Who did this? Those monsters. Slandering you in the papers wasn't enough for them, was it? They even sent people to wreck your shop.
Actually, it was me.
Give me their names. Since they're all too eager to tear up other people's clothes, I think it's about time the Spina di Rosula return the favor.
Honestly, probably deserve it, but not us.
Maybe you should calm down a bit first, cause you see...
Boss, go easy on us.
Huh? Ugh, what is this, a soap opera? I was the one who asked the traveler to tear up the outfits. We need all the fabric and accessories we can get. Oh, so that's what happened. I guess I got a bit ahead of myself just now. Back to what you were doing, everyone. You can all just pretend like I didn't say anything.
Navia sure is scary when she's angry.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a false accusation. No one's gonna orchestrate some conspiracy to take down one of my friends and get away with it.
You and Chiori are really close.
Of course. Everyone knows that Chiori makes the most gorgeous outfits in town. All of the Spina di Rosula's formal wear is custom tailored here.
Huh.
Now, if only you'd give me the contract for your uniforms as well. As if you'd enjoy designing something as boring and formulaic as a uniform. That's why I didn't ask you in the first place, silly. Plus, with how much your intel has helped us out in the past, to the Spina, you're more of an intelligence agency than a fashion boutique. If I had it my way, it would be the other way around. Anyway,
Fair
we
enough.
both know why I'm here. Tell me, how can the Spina be of service to you? If it's not too much trouble, can I borrow some skilled hands to help with some simple sewing work? I'll need all the help I can get if I'm going to finish these outfits over the next few days. Oh, no problem. I've got a few of those guys all ready to go. I just knew you wouldn't be intimidated into withdrawing from this year's show. When are you going to get started? I can help with sewing too. Actually, there's something else I'd like to ask of you.
We're trashing you to your house.
Ask away. I'm all ears. Oh, and Traveler and Paimon, could you help me pass word to Linny and Lynette?
Ooh, okay.
I'll need their help as well.
Gladly.
Done with my interview. Has Miss Chiori made it back yet? Oh! What happened to the boutique?
It was me, don't worry about it.
Did this? Give me names. I'll make sure every last one lands a full feature on the front page of the Steambird tomorrow.
Not this again.
You know, Charlie clean up before the next person comes in. Anyways. Alright, I want to talk to everyone though.
What should we do about these clothes everywhere? Need any help? Sort them by the type of fabric first, and then by color. Oh, and don't forget to remove any accessories and put them to the side.
That sounds pretty straightforward. I'll help too.
Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go find him. Ooh. Hello there. Hold on, wait. I was gonna pause for a bit, but okay, hold on. This works. I'm gonna go into Big Dino mode real quick if OBS will let me. Hold on. There we go. You know, this'll do. Hello there, oh, I'm gonna pronounce your name wrong, I'm so sorry. Clarice. Thank you for stopping by and for the raid. I appreciate the support. Thank you for bringing your community over here today. I hope that you all had a good time over at your stream, and I hope you have a good time here at mine as well. My name's Tyranno Imperio. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. I play a bunch of games here over on Twitch, like Genshin. It's super fun, and I hope you have a good time here with us. And let me get you your shout-out command after I get back to normal. There we go. Also, Clary says Bro's upside down. It's part of a redeem. Don't worry about it. Alright, so shout-outs to you. Oh, you were just chatting. I see. Well, whatever you guys were chatting about, I hope that you had a good time with that. I'll say Ryu Human says real. Indeed, real. Yeah, right now we are playing Chiori's story quest. Going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us.
A moment later and you'd have missed us.
Oh.
We read the article in the papers. We were just about to go find Miss Chiori.
Right about that. We were right about to ask you to help her out.
She helped design a number of our costumes in the past and even sponsored one of our performances. The time has come, it seems, for us to return the favor.
Oh, perfect! She was the one who sent us!
In that case, I assume that there's something we can do to help. Just say the word and we'll take care of it.
Okay, so it's like this.
Is that all we'll need to do?
Should be a piece of cake for the two of us.
Alrighty.
Paimon's glad to hear it! Well then, guess it's about time we go and find some evidence for all the bad stuff Utera's been doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chiori said we shouldn't disturb her over the next couple of days. We can check in with her again once she's done with all the new designs.
Got it.
The show's in another 2 days, isn't it? Will she be able to make the deadline?
Maybe.
Well, according to her, she wants to first beat Utera fair and square at the show, and then defeat him in the court of public opinion. She said that it'd be like,
A two-pronged approach?
Courtesy first, confrontation second?
yeah, something like that.
I like how they both had different terms for this.
Understood. Then we'll
like
have
they're used to
faith in
this
her
stuff.
decision. We'll go make some preparations. See you at the venue in 2 days.
Alright, see you, Lenny.
All right, we're counting on you. Okay, then let's also do as Chiori said and meet up with her at Utera's factory in 2 days. We'll gather the evidence then.
Alrighty.
Oh, Paimon sure hopes she won't have a hard time making all those new outfits for the show.
It'd be nice if we could help. Anyways, wait for 2 days. Whoops. There we go. And there we go. Boom. We gotta go meet at, yeah, alright, Ultir's clothing shop. Down here, I'm guessing. Well, she's here at least.
You're here.
Hello, Chiori.
Chiori, how are the new outfits coming along? You look kinda
Also, you humans don't mind me just standing completely still for 2 days straight. I like the idea of, like, us just standing there as a statue and everyone's just walking by us, like, what's he doing? Don't worry about it. It's just the way the Traveler always does. Are you sure about that, man? You're just saying, like, a mannequin, or... And then suddenly we suddenly start moving.
Just a few steps left now. I've handed the rest over to Alov. We should be able to make tonight's show.
Alrighty.
Wow, that's cutting it real close. Are you sure she'll be okay without you?
Don't worry. I have no intention of giving ground on either front. With the fashion show scheduled for tonight, Uther has closed his factory. This is our only chance to secure any incriminating evidence.
Okay, Paimon totally gets that this is all his fault and he totally deserves it, but wouldn't we technically be trespassing on his
Kinda,
property?
but also
His
shush
factory
Paimon,
is
I just
usually
realized.
open to the public. It may not be open for business right now, but that doesn't mean visitors can stop by for a tour.
I see.
We're just curious customers after all, aren't we?
Well, that's kind of dumb of him. Anyways, Behemoth Broom says, hello, Dino. Hello there, Behemoth Broom. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And hope you have a good time here with us at the Genshin stream. We're just finishing up the last bit of story we got for the two Hoyoverse games we played. Let's see. So, all that's left right now is Chiori's quest here. Going well so far, and hope you have a good time here with us. Also, I'm okay. How are you? I am good. Yep, you are too. Oh, no, you're okay, my bad.
High-end custom garments. He prefers low prices and large sales volumes. I don't know. Maybe the rent here is cheap.
All right. Ugh, it's really creepy.
Shush,
Make a
Paimon.
good point. Let's all be on our guard.
Alrighty. Alright, all tiers close. Alright. Boom. Let's do this. Real humans is just an infinite loop of I'm fine, how are you? Yes. Alright, investigate the factory. Wow, people take tours in this place? Good lord. Okay, well now it looks a little better. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't. Okay.
There really is nobody here.
But like, the idea of like going here to get your clothes made and then like immediately having it being dirtified, but as soon as like you step out, maybe not over here, but I don't know. You're immediately gonna get your clothes messed up if you come to this place. I know. I feel like outside of this area over here, most stuff feels very run down.
Welcome, dear visitors.
Hello.
Oh, Paimon nearly fell out of the air. What is
At least that thing looks
mechanical guy.
interesting.
They usually use a recorded tape to give you a tour of the factory.
Please follow me, dear guests.
Okie dokie. Just make sure I don't miss anything. Okay. Not too bad so far. We need incriminating evidence, though.
On our tour is a look at the gradual evolution of our clothing brand.
Okay. Stairs are kind of messed up here, dude.
After that, we welcome you to peruse our most popular styles.
Huh. Luther seems to be doing pretty well for himself, doesn't he? Why would he feel the need to bother you when he could just focus on improving his own brand?
Good question.
This is the studio where our designs are made. Please, take a look around at your leisure.
Yep, this seems like Uther's workspace, all right. Let's see what we can find.
Okay. Boop. Boop. Oh. And boop.
These are the fitting rooms. Please use them at your leisure.
Huh? There seems to be something in this fitting room.
Okay. Investigate. Oh.
Why did the door just close?
Hold on tight, Paimon.
Why is it moving?
Okay. What is this? What is it? It sounds like, or it looks like it's falling.
It seems to have stopped.
Is this on purpose? Like, did they know that we were gonna come down here?
Where did this thing take us?
It seems like we're someplace deeper inside the factory.
They should have. They probably. In that case, this is probably a dumb plan, though. He's gonna let us see everything. And he should know that he's like, that I can't word. That Shiori is friends with the Traveler, like a guy that has fought multiple dangers to entire regions. Whatever he's got in store is not going to hurt us. Also, we humans is some fitting room. I know, right? And we have to swim in sewage here. Definitely ranking this as a 0 out of 10. Anyways. But not choose again. Okay, hold on. Oh. I hate these things in particular. Okay. Jean, heal us. Boom. There we go. Gonna grab some of this. Let's go. Alright. Ow. Well, that was rude. And this does not look like much of a good factory. Well,
this place is filthy.
Yeah, it's filthy.
Are the clothes from
Just by much.
Look over there.
Ugh. That water looks super nasty.
Is this like the Onceler?
And I was the one using unsafe materials, Uther?
So he was actually the one who opened an underground factory.
A literally underground one.
No wonder his clothes always felt weird to the touch. He's been using all manner of tricks here in a bid to cut costs.
Damn.
Should the clothes made here?
Never mind issues with shrinking and fading. These materials can give you skin problems if you wear them too often.
Oh, wow. So he just sucks at fashion.
That's terrifying. Let's take some photos right away as evidence.
Alrighty.
This way he won't be able to try and deny anything in court. Alright, let's keep going.
Alright. Shiori's elemental skill can cause her dash forward. Hold to aim and adjust the direction. Okay.
Doesn't look like there's a path here.
Follow me. Let's go up.
Okay. Doesn't feel safe, but okay. Also, real humans, it costs me a few less cents time to use the skin that gives you, it costs me a few less cents time to use the fabric that gives you skin cancer. This dude in a nutshell, apparently. Okay. We should be fine, right? We just fly over here. There we go. Make sure we don't miss anything along the way. Yeah, the way this, like, especially with, like, the automation over there, like...
This place seems like
I feel like this is a trap. If the elevator wasn't enough. He's definitely down here. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, he must have trapped us in the factory.
Seems like he knew we'd be coming.
You did say he knew you really well, didn't you?
Yes. And that's because we used to be partners.
Oh. That explains a lot.
You're practically at each other's throats!
Shush.
When I first came to Fontaine, we were both fledgling designers who longed to gain a foothold in the world of fashion. We shared the same goal, so we decided to work together.
Yikes. Bad choice of
we
teammate,
both wanted
though.
to make clothes that would stand out from the crowd and shatter tradition. The kind of clothes that would turn heads and leave people in awe. But with every criticism we received, and every sponsor that rejected us, Uter's confidence disappeared little by little. Finally, right before Fashion Week, he came to the conclusion that we wouldn't be able to make the designs we always dreamed of. And we parted ways. For my part, I gambled it all and devoted everything I had to that 1 week. I came
So
out
he
the other
chickened
side
out.
with something that really made me proud. I was nervous to present it, of course, but I knew it was my chance to show the industry what I was made of. In the end, well,
You received the acclaim of all Fontaine while Uter gave up on his dream and turned to making this sketchy stuff.
Dodgy, according to what it was written, but... Yeah, he was just a coward.
I don't know the exact details of what happened after that. All I know is, after I opened Chiore Boutique, he's harassed me every year since.
So he's just a failure.
He's just jealous of what you've accomplished.
Well,
Gosh.
let's focus on getting out of here first.
Okay.
Missing the show is as good as letting him win.
You have other people that's helping out, though, so it's not like it's gonna matter that much. Anyways.
Oh, that doesn't seem to have done anything.
There we go.
Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
Oh. You're dealing with multiple Archons here, buddy. You ain't got nothing on us. Boop. Oh, you got more. Okay. Okay, well, more to Mario. Anyways,
Look over there. Seems like there's a way out.
Okay, dokie. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, they're gone. Hold on. Switch back to normal. We gotta be prepared. We gotta be prepared to fight. Any second. Okay. Okay. Avoid those things. Okay.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
Can this dude not get a better alarm? Okay. Jesus. This dude really wanted to make us do parkour before the fashion thing. Alright, here we go.
We finally made it out. Why does it feel like the movement patterns of those mechs have changed?
Probably his doing.
Unauthorized intruders initiating shutdown procedure.
Okay. I wish there wasn't such a such a long cooldown.
Unauthorized intruders initiating shutdown procedure.
Hold on. How do I make my way over there? Okay, let's see. I want to make myself... I want to make my way over to that ledge over there.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders initiating shutdown
Okay.
procedure.
Oh. Son of a bitch.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders
Okay.
initiating shutdown procedure.
Okay, this is not the safest way to go, but it's not gonna hurt us, hopefully. Okay. It doesn't, but it does knock us off a bit.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders initiating
Thank you.
shutdown procedure.
Alright. We could get, like, just... Like, if we could get, like, free access to her skill, that would be sweet. Okay. Let's use this. Glide. Boom. Easy. Oh, we got a chest. Alright, here we go. Let's head on down. Also, Ryuki was warning, they're trying to outdrip us. Pretty much. Alright, let's get this man. I said imagine he's probably gonna be here at the very end. This feels like the end. Oh?
We're finally out of that stinky place. Let's take this evidence and get out of here.
Yeah, right at the... Okay, he's gotta be here, right? Oh. They gotta surprise us? Quote unquote?
Finally, the entrance. At last.
He's gonna be behind us, isn't he? Well, those two are. You know we fought an Archon once, right, dude?
Those chambers couldn't hold you, I see. What a surprise.
Hey, you chump.
We've collected a bunch of evidence on all the nasty stuff happening at your factory. You're not getting away this time, Uter.
The evidence on your person, you mean? What makes you think I have any intention of letting it get past these walls?
Have you not been up to date with the news? Like, we have fought Archons before, dude. You're nothing.
More mechanical guards? Really? Ever thought about using these funds for a legitimate purpose?
Oh, but this is a legitimate purpose.
Not really. Also, we humans just, we have better drip. We'll take this easy dub. Exactly.
What? Destroying Chiyoria Boutique? Or continuing to make your rotten rags?
Proving that fashion is merely a laughable farce. A carnival of ignorance!
You know what your problem is, Uter? You've become so obsessed with the concept of fashion itself that you let it paralyze you. Stop trying to cater to it. Focus on your own work, and you get to decide what fashion means.
Spare me the lecture, why don't you? Sooner or later, you'll cater to all the voices too, you know. After all, what is fashion but another form of public opinion?
She doesn't care about that.
Fashion is about aspiring towards a certain ideal, but it's up to you to decide what it is. My brand caters to no one but myself and my vision. That's my ideal, and it's not going to change.
Well, once the people witness their former darling's spectacular fall, they'll
Also, Ryuhime says
understand how
he's
laughable
possessed by
that
the
ideal
fashion
truly
demon.
is.
Is there even one like that in like Hello Aspen Hotel? Or...
That's what you've been trying to prove all this time? Your jaded understanding of the industry is the reason you've had it out for my brand for so long?
I mean, could you not tell already this man is petty as fuck?
You weren't like this before, Uter. What happened to the man who wanted to make something that would bring the entire world to its knees?
He realized long ago how utterly naive and ridiculous that dream was.
And you're going... At least you're trying to attempt to commit murder because of that. Like, you could have just do anything else with your life?
You gave up on your dream, but that wasn't enough, was it? You had to find a way to prove to yourself that it could never have been possible at all. You think you understand, but you're just a bitter man who let his regrets dictate his choices. You regret giving up on your dream. So you stopped at nothing to prove to yourself that it wasn't the wrong choice. This whole thing, Uter. It's pathetic.
Pathetic? Why don't you take a look in the mirror? You're a fool daydreaming about taking all of Teyvat by storm. Well, good luck doing that when even Fontaine doesn't have a place for you anymore.
I don't know about that, but also Ryuhime says he got a D on his history test, now he craves blood. If he did that, he would probably try to fudge up a museum for no particular reason. Well, for a reason, but for like the pettiest of reasons. He got an F in math, he's going to destroy the calculator industry.
You're right. Maybe all those who pursue their dreams are fools.
Don't give him the time of day with that.
But more pitiful still are cowards who are too afraid to even attempt what the fool is brave enough to try.
That is true, at least. Oh, bro. Alright, Chiori, you go first. You gotta show the catch. Let's beat him up. Okay, well, like, this dude really is out to commit murder. Like, over his fashion, dude. Come on.
You go instead.
Wait, what?
He has a gun!
Good point, Paimon.
It'll be fine. Just go to the venue and tell everyone to proceed with the plan. I'll deal with him. Some lessons are best delivered in person.
Alright. Ryuhime says, can't two brands exist? Not according to him, anyways. Stay safe, then.
Catch up with us soon!
Ooh, I'm looking forward to this.
Trying to leave, are we?
Again, dude, I fought Archons. A gun is not gonna do shit to me. It's gonna bounce off like Superman. Ooh.
I've held back all this time because of our past partnership, Uter.
Oh, she just blocked the bullet. You're done for, man. You're dealing with an anime swordswoman. Oh, time to die.
All that changed after our tour of your factory.
Still trying to talk tough, I see.
I don't think she's talking tough. She is tough,
No
dude.
matter what you've been through, no matter why you've become like this. If I may borrow the words of a friend, a guy like you doesn't deserve my sympathy.
Oh yeah, Paimon said that. Also, I'm gonna try my best to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry if I get it wrong. Keijo Dealface says, I started playing this game and I liked it. That's good. My friend said I'm sorry for you, and he's been playing this game for 4 years. Forgot how long I've been playing it for, but I hope that you're still having fun with it at least. Don't worry, I feel like a lot of old players start to become jaded after a while. Hopefully when we get Natland, we'll get some stuff to be more excited for. I feel like I've also been kind of feeling, especially with the recent updates. It's kind of been bland. But I mean, this some of the stories we've been getting, like this one, they're still fun. Also, Quite says, "I like the waifus though." Good choice. That's one of the main aspects of this game. Alright. Give him what he deserves.
Allow me to show you the true meaning of the Chioria brand.
Alrighty, here we go.
The Chioria brand represents more than a person or a trademark. It's a way of life.
Ooh, get him, get him. Oh, it's cutting straight to the fashion show, I think. Oh, not okay. They weren't even worth being a footnote. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Oh, you. Oh.
Brilliant.
And Navi and Kiara are good.
And wholly unique.
I like how her eyes turn to cat, like the cat pupils for a bit.
Never say die spirit. That's the true meaning of the Chioria brand.
He's still dizzy, it looks like.
And now,
Is she okay now?
let's welcome the thundering seamstress, Miss
Oh,
Chiori
Lynette's.
Did Chiori not?
Oh, there's her skill. Ooh.
Lights, cameras, over here, please.
Free uses your gun is no match for my clothes. You idiots. Anyway, speaking of clothes, oh damn. Lenny looks good in purple, good lord. Oh, Navi. Ooh, Gerard. Damn.
Not even the times.
Why don't they have these as like actual skins?
Will always lead the fashion of our time.
These would go hard.
Finally, let's not forget.
So for some reason, this music's reminding me of Persona. Nice. So those 4 characters were just here to be models.
Their dreams are worthy of this brand.
Damn. Also, cases look the drip.
Well then, I suppose all that's left to say is, Happy Fashion Week, fellow dreamers.
We dripped out of our minds. Also, I was just thinking this kind of sounds like Persona 4 music. Yeah. Did not sound right, but I tried. Ooh. Oh, I accidentally clicked out of Genshin. Hold on.
A little more to the
there
left.
we go.
Like this?
Perfect.
She get a new sign. So we're gonna get any like epilogue about what happened to Uther. He deserves it.
Oh, that looks great, Miss Chiori.
I hope he's in the Fortress of Meripede.
Of course. I didn't know you'd make a brand new signboard.
I made it before Fashion Week. I figured it'd be best to put it up after the success of the show.
Well, how can you become renowned through all of Teyvat without a fancy signboard of your own?
Also, Mrs. Chioria is no longer cancelled on Twitter. Everyone else has to make the apology tweets to her.
Now that you mention it, perhaps our magic troupe could use one of those.
Our signatures are the Grinmalkin cat and the Boggle cat box. Oh, and we need to add Pear as well.
Yay, Fremine getting remembered here.
Pear would need an alias, of course. How about the Hangry Bird?
Okay. Also, Ryuki was his chat room, prepared to twit longers. Yes.
So, does that mean your signboard is going to be 2 cats and a penguin stuffed into a single hat?
Ooh, that sounds super snuggly and warm.
And a bit cramped.
Maybe.
Miss Chiori, I'm done
Sounds
taking
cute, though.
pictures. You can expect the article in tomorrow's Steambird, along with the evidence the Traveler gathered.
Heck yeah.
Thank you, Charlotte. It's my pleasure. Bringing the truth to light is a journalist's duty.
Oh, there goes his brand.
Going forward, feel free to custom order any accessories you need for Monsieur Verite. It's on the house. Huh?
Nice.
You really mean it? Of course. The same goes for you too, Linny and Lynette. If you have need of any costumes in the future, just drop me a note.
What about something other than a costume?
Thank you, Chiori. It's much appreciated.
Well, I don't really need anything. Just don't be a stranger, all right?
I don't need anything either. So long as you continue to request my international courier services from Komania Express, we're golden.
Actually, that reminds
Persona 4 golden.
When will you be leaving, Kirara?
Huh? About that.
Bodyguard time, bodyguard.
The Spina di Rosula.
She's already got sunglasses on. Let's go.
You can just get in, and we'll push it all the way out of Fontaine.
I could see Navia doing that thing from Cyberpunk. I forgot what it's called up. I think about like that one scene when Keanu Reeves, I think he takes off his sunglasses and he's like, "Wake up, kid. You got a city to burn." Or something like that. Also, Kay says, "OMG, I love Kirara. She's so cute." I like Kirara too.
What? No, that's so embarrassing.
That is completely the wrong dialogue.
Ooh, do we get something nice too, Chiori?
Violence.
Just hold on a second.
Oh, hello, Chevrolet.
Disrupting public order at the show. Appropriating venue lighting equipment without authorization. Using weaponry in public. Hosting a dangerous performance without notifying the authorities.
Okay, but the amount of crimes that the other dude did. Come on.
Chevrolet, we can explain.
If you come across anyone who matches those descriptions, please report them to the Special Patrol at your earliest convenience.
We will not be doing that, but thank you.
Enjoyed that, didn't you? You nearly scared me half to death.
Also, for you humans, just, oh no, are we getting recounseled on Twitter? No, we good. We bribed the police.
Says the one who pulled that stunt earlier. How about you do me a favor and tell me in advance next time you're planning something like that?
And if I had, would you have approved?
No, but it would have at least spared me a whole lot of anxiety.
The quote, Team 4 stars, Super Kamiguru. Everybody needs a pooper, that's why they invited you. Anyways, cases, thank God I don't use Twitter. Meanwhile, me who spends way too much time on Twitter. Anyways, Fabani Lushan says, "Hi, Upside Down Dino Trainer." Hello there, Fabani Lushan. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. We're finishing off Chiori's story quest here. Going well, and hope you have a good time here with us.
Well, I would say I more than made it up to you, have I not? A whole underground workshop in the Fleuve Sandra, and the man responsible all tied up and handed to you on a silver platter.
Nice.
Sounds pretty thoughtful if you ask me.
So he did get his comeuppance.
Alright, I won't argue with you. You can have this one.
I wish we could have seen it, but... you know what? His whole thing was like being petty about not getting to be in the spotlight, unlike Chiori. Let him stay off screen. Anyways, 3 humans says, "Nail, I saw a fish. It was pretty. Kick his ass."
Well, friends,
I don't think there is a fish that can fight Nail.
for our efforts. Let's go. Spina's treat.
I'll have to take a rain check. I've still got a lot of paperwork to take care of, so you all go have fun.
Also, cases, they both look like children next to Navia. She is extremely tall.
I ran into Wenger on the way here. He had a message for you.
Oh, Wenger.
I don't need to hear it. I'm sure the old fool used pretty much every apology in the book. I'll just visit him some other day and give him a hard time about everything.
Kinda warranted. Not the most reliable friend if he doesn't stick by you in the worst times.
Thanks again, Chevrolet.
My pleasure. Oh, and one last thing.
Yes?
That was really quite an amazing show.
Thank you, Chevrolet.
You don't say.
All right, all right. Follow me if you want in on the celebration feast. Come on, we're leaving.
Traveler, Paimon, could you go wait for me at that place with the view? I'll let Navia know that we'll be a little late. There's something I'd like to give you.
Oh, okay.
A place with the view?
Perfect. I'll be right there.
Alrighty. If it's going to be a custom outfit, like an alternate outfit for the traveler, I will gladly take that. We need a new outfit.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, we didn't wait long at all. But what did you want to give us that you couldn't share right in front of everyone else?
Here, take this.
Oh.
Oh, wow. A brooch! And in the style of Chioria Boutique, too!
Nice.
Wait, Paimon gets one as well?
I don't know if we're gonna keep that, but nice. Oh, that's cute.
I've only made 2 for now. After much consideration,
I take good
decided
care
to
of
give
it.
them to you 2. You've been a great help. Even when things were looking bleak, you stayed by my side.
Mm-hmm. Also, Kay, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate the support.
There were even times when I felt like I had to fight back and win. Even if it was just to honor the trust that you had in me.
Is that why you wanted to take out Uther yourself?
Well, we may have helped a little, but...
Josh.
I know for certain that was not the case. I've chased my dream for so long that I've come to understand something. Apart from conviction and persistence, the thing that matters most is having friends who believe in you even when you don't believe in yourself.
Unlike a lot of other people that just kind of gave up on you after hearing a couple rumors.
A single person can only do so much. Without all your help, Chioria Boutique could have easily fallen to ruin.
Well, Paimon doesn't think it would have ever gotten to that point. Not if you had anything to say about it. But, about the stuff you said at the show, you aren't worried it'll rub some people the wrong way?
Perhaps my words were a little pretentious, but they do reflect how I truly feel. I won't bow or scrape before any force in this world, much less any individual. I'm confident in the quality of my work. Create something beautiful, and there will always be people who appreciate it.
Well, guess there's nothing to worry about then. Should we go back and join them at the victory feast?
That'd be nice.
Oh, yes, of course. But before that, I'd like to admire the view for just a little while longer. You know, of all the nights I've spent in Fontaine, I'd say this is the loveliest by far.
And there we go. Oh, she just disappeared. Okay. I want to see. Does the traveler keep it? Damn it. Dressing room? No, we really don't get to. We don't get to keep the brooch. Okay. That's not fair. We should at least have the option to put it on. Really, the traveler deserves some like accessories to have in game. Oh well. But yeah, right now I'm pretty sure that's kind of it for story content, at least in both Genshin and Honkai. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I forgot. We haven't done shiz for Kaya. I completely forgot about him. Alright, hold on. I just gotta wait for the game to load. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do Kaya's thing. But I got the... I think it was the game that reminded me. Appreciate that. It's the only one I have not done yet. Or Kaya. Alright. You know, I have missed Sumeru quite a bit. Let's go see how he's doing. Plus, whatever Kaya's dealing with, I hope it's some more lighthearted stuff than all the nonsense with Uther trying to cancel Chiori. Yep. There he is.
Gundafar, we are in the middle of a war. Your place is at the front lines.
A matter of utmost importance, Your Majesty, such that I must personally report it to you.
Huh. Outdoor theater. Looks fun.
Where were we just now? Travel expenses? Wanna stop and see the show?
Ah, yes. Here's what I was thinking about the unused funds. Given that the acting Grand Master saw fit to allocate these funds to my trip in the first place, I think it's my responsibility to make sure that every last mora is put to good use. In other words, what do you say we find a way to spend the remaining budget?
Alrighty.
A fancy meal at a nice restaurant? Or a river cruise that takes in the sights of Sumeru City? Or we could buy a few nice mementos to take home.
Is it embezzlement? I can't believe you're talking so openly about living up to at the public's expense.
Hey, no need to put it like that. Let's keep walking. We can consider it some more on the road.
Okay.
The rules of the Knights of Favonia state that any and all expenditures during a business trip are counted as travel expenses. It's more than enough justification to live a little.
The Knights of Avonius don't quite agree there, Kaya.
It was looking like a wasted opportunity. But now that I've run into you, why don't we make this a joint trip?
Okay. I don't like how we have to constantly be like sticking by them.
You're always
They can try. Why not have them try to catch up to us if we were to run?
Yourself a proper break. Even the sharpest blade loses its edge if it's always in use. Regular maintenance is essential for reliable performance. And anyway, life is short, so we should make the most of the time we have. Right now is the perfect time to relax and enjoy ourselves. And who knows how many other chances we'll get. So come on, what do you say?
Okay, fine. Or we can't spend public money for our own amusement, then we take you somewhere new.
Great.
Let's go.
Music to my ears. I'll cover the travel costs, of course. There's nothing more enjoyable than the company of a good friend. Let's call this a nice little excursion to round off my long business trip.
Alrighty.
Now, let me think where we should go. I've seen a lot of Sumeru already, so let's go for someplace new.
Ooh, Liyue?
How about Liyue?
Ooh,
I'd be heading past
I called it.
on my way back to Mondstadt anyway, so it's not out of the way.
Alright, I know Liyue inside out.
Well, lucky me. I'll hold you to that. Liyue's Ministry of Civil Affairs frequently corresponds with the Knights of Favonius, so the address on their letterhead is one of the few places I'm familiar with.
I will see some playable characters.
I don't have much luggage, so it won't take me long to pack. Give me a moment, and then we'll head there together.
Got it. Alright, let's get moving then. Going exploring region after region, from Fontaine to Sumeru to Liyue. Meanwhile, Inazuma and Mondstadt have been untouched. Although I guess Kaya's from Mondstadt, and we've met plenty of characters from Inazuma for Chiori's quest. Call us Mr. Worldwide. Here we go.
I've heard that there's lots to see and do in Liyue, but I'm sure you're more familiar with the place than I am, so I'll leave the itinerary to
I have
you.
friends all over Liyue, and I can score discounts galore. Let's see them friends, please.
Excellent. Well, hopefully I'll get to know some of these friends for myself.
I sure hope so.
It's such a satisfying feeling to just drop everything, go on a long trip, and see something new. Who knows who we might cross paths with? We might even end up going on an impromptu adventure. Just like how I met you in Port Ormos, and now we're here. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
Alrighty, Kaya. Stroll around Liyue Harbor.
Do you know this shop?
Oh.
It looks pretty nice from the outside. Shall we take a look?
Sure, there's no one important here, but okay.
Welcome to Mingxing Jewelry. We are a long-established trader of precious stones. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Let me see. Ah, some nice jewelry you've got here. Maybe I can grab something with a local flavor as a souvenir. What do you think, traveler? See anything that suits my style? I trust your judgment.
Goods from Mingxing Jewelry don't come cheap, you sure?
Ah, you're interested in souvenirs. If you're struggling to decide, you might want to consider getting some jade. You can't go wrong with a nice jade pendant. They're an elegant addition to your look, whatever your age or gender. If you're looking for a specific design, we can make it to your specifications. It does take some time to fulfill an order, however. High-quality jade is hard to come by, so our waiting list is at least a couple of weeks.
Oh, that's a pity. I'm just visiting and I won't be in town for very long. So as much as it pains me to do so, I'm afraid I'll have to leave this beautiful bijou behind.
No worries at all, sir. If you're looking for something off the shelf, why not go and see Mr. Shurto at the Jade Mystery? He also deals in jade and precious stones.
Alright.
Exactly. But on that note, let me give you a word of advice. There's no risk in purchasing a piece of jade that's already been cut. But you could lose all of your mora betting on uncut rocks. I won't say any more, as I don't want my fellow vendors to think I'm bad-mouthing them. But I think you catch my drift.
Okay.
It's only human nature to spend a little when you're on a trip. But don't be too hasty to part with your cash. The Ministry of Civil Affairs takes everyone's economic well-being very seriously, and they often send out the Millilith to spread public awareness of well-known scams. As guests here, I'd encourage you to watch out for anyone trying to rip you off.
Got it.
I think that's sound advice wherever you go into that. We appreciate it, boss.
Now we gotta see the dude then. Alright, I'll go to the Jade Mystery and have a look. Alrighty. Now we're gonna get to see some playable characters soon. Hello, dude.
Welcome! Looking for uncut stones or pre-cut jade? We've got plenty of both for your viewing pleasure.
Uncut stones. Ah, yes, we were just briefed on that. Let's take a look at the pre-cut jade.
Let's be careful, though.
I believe I detect a quiet but distinct tone of apprehension in your words. Please rest assured, there's nothing to be quite so wary about with my business. Feel free to peruse at your leisure. I think you'll find that everything I do here is entirely above board and legitimate, and I sell only pure and unadulterated goods. No scam guaranteed.
Okay.
Sure, you can bet on jade and lose if you're unlucky, but that doesn't make it a scam. My terms are clear and transparent, and I only do business with willing customers. What scammer can claim that?
Okay, what if it's rigged, though?
Sounds perfectly reasonable. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much the vendor is charging. If the customer decides to hand over their money, they're taking the bait of their own free will.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you understand. Although your peculiar phrasing at the end there, you almost make it sound as if I really am scamming people. Anyway, betting on jade is what it is. Feel free to try your luck, but if you can't afford to lose, then it's not for you. We don't need to cause each other any trouble. I'll leave you to browse at your own pace now while I deal with other potential customers.
Amber-colored jade would probably make for a good souvenir.
Alright, you ready? You're really thinking about it,
Why
though.
not? This is a quirky little place. Somehow, I'm inclined to entertain him for a bit.
I have better quality pieces than this.
Well, if you're not interested, then I guess we'll pass.
Ahoy there, Captain! Fancy seeing you back in town. Struck any gold lately?
What, a poor sailor like me? You must be joking. I barely managed to make ends meet. What about you, Shurto? Still scamming people with your pile of rocks?
Hey! Keep your voice down. Can't you see I've got customers? But more to the point, when have you ever seen a customer get scammed in my store?
I mean, you want the full list? Or... Hold up. Is that...
Hello?
Captain Kaya! What, brings you to Liyue?
They know each other?
Just taking a short trip with my friend. It's been a while.
It's because they're both pirates? Or
Yes.
at least there's an ice
Been a
patch.
good while, hasn't it?
Anywhere you'd recommend I visit while I'm here?
Let me think. Wanmin Restaurant's always a pretty good bet. Chef Mao's daughter is a skilled chef, and their prices are very reasonable. My wife can't get enough of their boiled fish. You could give that a try. And, speaking of my wife, she won't let me forget what a great help you've been to us before. So thank you, on her behalf.
Oh, okay.
Yes. How is she doing these days? Keeping well?
Very well, thank you. Very well. Anyway, I've got something I need to do down at the South Wharf, so my apologies, Captain Kaya, but I'd better get going.
All right. See you.
Alright.
I finally remembered who that was.
Wow, he
Captain
completely forgot.
He runs a transport business between Mondstadt and Liyue.
I see. So you went through that whole conversation with no idea who you were talking to. Well, that explains the generic pleasantries and the general awkwardness. Old Wu's usually quite the chatterbox, so it's very unusual for him to just take off mid-conversation. How exactly do you two know each other anyway?
Does he owe him a favor?
An educated guess. Yes, you could put it like that. It's pretty straightforward, honestly. The captain was making a delivery to Mondstadt when his ship sprang a leak. He overexerted himself fixing it and keeping the cargo dry, and ended up passing out from exhaustion. I took him to Mondstadt to recover.
Nice.
Well, it still seems strange to me. Sure, he's hardly the most charming conversationalist, and he's also mighty stubborn, but all of us know Old Wu is an honest and kind-hearted man. His eldest was once playing on that big rock over there, when he took a tumble and injured himself. I helped to patch the kid up, and the next day, Old Wu was here to buy a couple of uncut stones. I'm just surprised he was so quick to excuse himself, that's all. Normally, he's the kind of guy who, if you run into him on the street and he owes you a favor, he'll grab you by the hand and thank you profusely until you ask him to stop.
Well, stubborn, I can believe. Someone had drilled a gaping hole in his ship, and the water was coming in fast. How he managed to make it all the way to Mondstadt, not to mention with his cargo intact, I have no idea.
I gotta look into that.
Someone drilled a hole in his ship? Oh dear. It must have been one of the less savory captains out there trying to sabotage his business so they can squeeze their way into the market. When competition is stiff, sometimes things get ugly. It's the way of the world, unfortunately. His line of work isn't easy. The poor fellow usually has to set sail before the break of dawn. He's been loitering around a lot these past few weeks, though. I thought maybe he'd come into some Mora. Competition is fierce these days, and there's not a lot of Mora to be made in shipping. So every day he stays idle is another negative in the books. I do wonder what's gotten into him.
We could look into that for you.
Anyway, I digress. We merchants protect our goods like our own lives, so who knows? Maybe he had some important cargo to see to. Either way, good sir, don't mind him.
Alrighty.
I am an upstanding member of the Knights of Favonius, after all. Just look me in the eyes. Don't you find me trustworthy?
Since you asked about recommendations earlier, you're here from Mondstadt, yes? Might I suggest the tea house is somewhere to rest your legs? If memory serves, they're just about to retell the tale of Bravebeard the Valiant from the top. Why not pay them a visit?
Alrighty.
Sounds interesting enough. Let's check it out.
Let's go, Kaya. Let's go to Hail Tea House. Listen to the storyteller. Wait. Oh, it's this way. Alrighty. And boom.
So this is the Huyu Tea House.
Alright, let's find some seats.
We meet again, Captain Kaya.
Hey, Captain Wu.
Coincidence. Twice in one day.
You have something to do at the wharf.
Oh, that didn't take me long. And I ran the whole way.
Wu, weren't you just at Wanwen Bookhouse buying a book for your daughter? What's this talk about the wharf?
Damn, bro, got called out.
Just leave it be, Anjong. There's no need to embarrass him right in front of everyone else. I take it that you two aren't from around these parts. I'm a caravan guard by trade, and meeting people from all over the world is one of the main perks of the job for me. Why don't you join my table so we can get to know each other?
Oh, seems like the tea house is the place to be in Liyue. Feels like I'm back in the angel share. Did you manage to get something for your daughter just now, Captain Wu?
Yes, thank you. If it weren't for you, Captain Kaya, she might not have even made it into this world.
I'm so lost, Wu. What's the story here?
Your wife's originally from Mondstadt, isn't she? Did you run into Captain Kaya when you were there on business, or when you were visiting the in-laws?
The latter.
Wait, so Kaya saved you more than once?
Oh, this is so humiliating. Anyway, back when my wife was pregnant, we were taking a trip to Mondstadt to visit her parents this one time, when we were mugged by a group of treasure hoarders near Dawn Winery.
Oh, that sounds awful. Were either of you hurt?
I mean, he's still here, and he's still got all his limbs, so they can't have roughed him up too bad. I'm guessing Captain Kaya stepped in before they could do either of you any serious harm, huh?
Yes, he did.
Nice.
Thankfully, he heard my wife crying for help and drove them away. My wife was injured and quite shaken up by the ordeal. So he took her to the winery and asked them to look after her.
So what happened to you? Where did you disappear to?
I was in the water.
Ow.
Huh? What did you jump in the water for? You know they can still get you in there, right?
No, that's not... I did... They threw me into the water and, stripped me of all my clothes.
Ew.
They did what? Did they have a weird fetish or something? Stripping a sailor naked and throwing him into the water. It's not like you were going to drown. So...
They're weird.
What? I take it you swam to shore?
The treasure hoarders always move in groups, and fighting back when you're outnumbered isn't usually an option. It's no surprise that they quickly overpowered Captain Wu. I'm just glad that everyone made it out all right at the end.
Captain Kaya, please, there's no need for you to try to save face for me like this. I already owe you so much. You don't have to do anything more. Yet, despite that, I somehow only ended up humiliating myself further. Oh, there's no point in me trying to save face now. They tossed me into the water to humiliate me, and to use it as leverage to get my wife to pay up. But they didn't know that I could swim. What I'd intended was to pretend to drown, then sneak back onto shore while they weren't looking, and find a way to rescue my wife. That was before Captain Kaya appeared out of nowhere and saved the day. So then I figured I'd get out of the water, get dressed, and catch up with you. But God knows what they did with my clothes. I couldn't find them anywhere. By the time I gave up looking for them, you were most of the way to the winery, so I had to run after you with nary a thing on myself.
That's rough, buddy.
Outrageous!
So, what happened next?
I made it to the winery, but the maids noticed me first, and they called the Lord of the Manor out to give me the beating the treasure hoarders never got around to.
Did Luke get to doing that, or...?
After my wife recovered consciousness, she had to have a long talk with the young lord to explain everything. He then escorted us both safely to Stonegate.
Oh, Wu, I'm sorry, but...
Poor man.
Good luck living that one down.
Trust me, I know. My wife never lets me forget.
I'm sorry, Captain. I wasn't intending to share that story.
It's fine. It's my own fault for thinking I could sweep it under the carpet and forget about it. I don't know if I can ever repay you for all you've done. That's why I get so embarrassed every time I run into you.
Makes sense.
It won't stop me from trying. You and your friend are here to catch the storyteller, right? The tea's on me. It's the least I can do. In fact, they do serve some food here, too, but it's not the best. Okay, let me run and get some fruit to share. I'll be right back.
Alright. Let's talk to him.
I wonder how much Fanaria caught of that. Old Wu really has no filter, does he?
Oh, poor Wu.
Alright. Oh, there's Kaya.
He really didn't have to share all the details of that story. But since he didn't seem to mind, I wasn't about to stop him.
Did you forget about what happened to him?
I did actually forget at first, but once he brought up his daughter, the memory of his naked escapades came flooding back.
Oh.
D-Luke thought some pervert was harassing the maids. He charged straight out the door, great sword in hand and raring to go. I haven't seen him so angry in a long time. So many people owe me favors nowadays. It's hard to keep track of them all. I really should go check my favors ledger once I'm back and refresh my memory.
You have a favors ledger?
Hey, you didn't think I was being serious, did you? Do I really strike you as the kind of person to keep track of favors in a notebook? I just helped the guy out on a couple of occasions because I happened to be in the right place at the right time. I have no intention of asking him to do anything for me in return. At least, not so far.
That's gonna change?
I'm back with fruit. Please help yourselves, everyone. My treat.
Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. It's just a few fruits, nothing extravagant. Once my new pharmaceutical business takes off and I have more to spare, I'll get you a proper thank you gift and send it to the Knights of Favonius.
Pharmaceutical business. So you found a new career? No more shipping?
Shipping's impossible work nowadays. There's too much competition, and the margins are too small. So I've decided to switch gears.
What are you gonna do about Baishu? I feel like the medical industry is pretty well occupied right now.
Become a partner of Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Oh, never mind, okay.
And provide funding for a brand new medication they're producing. It's specially formulated to treat seasonal joint and limb pain. If you didn't know, it's a very common health complaint among sailors, but also extremely difficult to treat. I've suffered from it myself, which is why I know that a lot of people stand to benefit from this once it enters the market. It's a good cause, and a stable source of income. Whichever way you look at it, it's a step up from the back-breaking work I did before. I've already had some talks and invested 1 million mora for the first round of funding.
Damn, okay.
That's impressive, Wu. I wouldn't have thought you had the connections for something like that. So is it Dr. Baiju that you're in talks with?
Oh no, not Dr. Baiju. Actually, it was his master, Dr. Baifutze. His medical expertise and clinical experience are second to none, and he really cares about his patients. He gave me a few of his traditionally formulated bone-strengthening pills when he saw me suffering from my leg pains one day. It was like a miracle cure. The pain immediately went away.
Dr. Baiju's master.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
Or supposed to be
I told
dead?
him I'd be enthusiastically recommending his medicine to the other guys at the docks. And after some hesitation, he just went right ahead and wrote up a prescription for me, completely for free.
He didn't get scammed, did he?
He said that he shouldn't really be handing out free prescriptions since, and I quote, "It goes against generations of tradition handed down by our forebears." But he just felt like it was the right thing to do. What a great guy.
But I got chatting with Dr. Baiju recently when the Secure Transport Agency did a delivery for Boo Boo Pharmacy. He told me that his master has already passed away.
Huh?
Traded with a ghost.
Why would he say something like that? I mean, the guy's old, but he's still in great health.
Captain Wu, where did you meet this old master?
Just out on the street? I know that sounds dubious, but this is an educated and respectable gentleman we're talking about. There's no faking that.
Sure.
Hold on a second. I've just remembered something. My nephew-in-law met a medicine seller not too long ago, too. He also described it as a miracle cure. He spent a lot of mora on it, but when he brought it to Boo Boo Pharmacy, Herbalist Gui took one look and told him he'd bought nothing but regular painkillers. This Baifutze you met, did he by any chance have a goatee and salt and pepper hair?
He did.
Well, shoot.
If I may, Captain Wu, there's a lot of mora involved here. It seems like it would be worth asking this Dr. Baiju about his master, just to set the record straight. You could show him the medicine as well. Clearly there's some misunderstanding here.
You're right, Captain Kaya. A quick trip to Boo Boo Pharmacy and I can get Dr. Baiju to clear all of this up. I'm sure it's all... I mean, hopefully it's all fine.
He left in a hurry. He must be stressed out of his mind right now.
I know Dr. Baiju, maybe I should go help.
Hey, let him deal with this, okay? No point in you stressing yourself out, too.
Alrighty.
Fraud or not, it's up to Captain Wu to figure out exactly who he's gotten himself involved with. I'm no Dark Knight hero, or a martial arts hero for that matter, and neither are you.
I feel like I am.
Wait, where are you? Now that I think about it, I can see you having a secret double life as a martial arts hero here in Liyue. You certainly have the personality for it.
Every traveler wants kung fu fighting.
Either way, Liyue has its own rules and regulations. Best to let the Ministry of Civil Affairs deal with this in the proper manner. If a couple of outlanders like us get involved, we might just end up muddying the waters, even with the best of intentions.
Okay.
We came here to enjoy ourselves, remember? We don't want to get our priorities mixed up. Oh, and look at that. The storyteller's taking the stage.
It is said that the sky's the limit for the aspirational soul. But alas, for the woes of the world are equally limitless. No such stranger to woes was Huang Guang, a man who, having suffered countless injustices at the hands of his fellow men, forsook them to dwell among the mountains and rivers. Yet fate fortuitous found him when he entered the tutelage of an adeptus and learned many mystical arts from them. Per his master's wishes, he then returned once more to the human world. Only this time, with a sworn duty to cleanse the land of demons and to see justice done wherever he might tread.
That's like a yaksha. Brave beard the valiant. I see.
Is that all? Huh. I was hoping to hear the rest of the story.
What'd you think of it, though?
It was all right. I suppose the hero always has to sacrifice himself to save others, and it does make for some good storytelling, but it leaves you wondering how he really feels about the whole thing. Did he ever have second thoughts? Only he can know, I suppose.
Oh, I see the show is over.
Did you find Baiju?
Yeah, I saw Dr. Baiju. Looks like it was a scam after all.
Then what are you waiting for? Don't just stand there. You need to report this to the Ministry of Civil Affairs right away.
Hold on. Let's not lose our cool. Get your story straight first, so you can give them a clear and detailed account of events in the order that they occurred. And one more thing. Do you still have a way to contact this guy?
Oh.
Well, I'd arranged to meet him at the Yunsheng Tea House once I've withdrawn the next sum of Mora, so I suppose he'll still be waiting on that.
Well, perfect.
Okay, so you've got another meeting lined up.
I've got no one to blame but myself for this. I can't believe I was so gullible. I guess the world isn't made for naive simpletons like me.
Feel bad for this man. Anyways.
Young man, you're a good person, and I'm touched by your words of comfort.
You're welcome, sir.
Still, it's up to me to find a way to get my Mora back. The consequences are mine alone to bear. At my age, I'm sure I should be comforting the young with words of wisdom rather than the other way around. What does that say about how I've spent my life?
Hey, where's the guy? I got a solution.
It's obvious, isn't it? He needs to report the case to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
I want to help.
Come with me.
Okay, dokie. Talk to Kai. We're gonna do a stakeout.
I am quite curious. How does our chivalrous martial arts hero intend to come to Captain Wu's rescue here? There are countless victims of injustice in the world. We can't try to help each and every one of them, can we?
But you're a good person, Kaya.
Oh, I'm surprised. I didn't know you thought of me as someone who helps other people unconditionally. I'm genuinely flattered. But we both know that I'm not that kind of person, really.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. You want others to laugh at Captain Wu's woes. You have Captain Wu just because you were there.
Your logic is very straightforward and quite endearing in its simplicity, but I like how you think. So I'll indulge your martial arts hero aspirations for now.
Awesome. I talk to Captain Wu.
Captain Wu, How would you feel about owing me one more favor?
I'm sorry, Captain Kaya?
For catching a
Let's
man.
say, hypothetically speaking, I found a way to recover your Mora that would leave the man who defrauded you feeling angry and frustrated, but give him no way to get back at you. If it could be done, and the only cost was owing me yet another favor, what would you say?
What exactly are you getting at?
Or catching a criminal.
Here is adamant that you should ask me for another favor. Personally, I blame the storyteller. After hearing the inspiring tale of Bravebeard, he's all gung-ho about playing hero and righting this injustice once and for all.
Now I was not paying attention to that story at all.
Captain Kaya, young man, I thank you. I will humbly accept your kindness.
All right. Now here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
All right, then it's settled. Per our brave hero's plan, let's rendezvous at Yanshang Tea House tomorrow.
Okay. Do we need a specific? Yeah, we need a specific time. Okay. So 8. There we go. Bum. There we go. Let's see. Go to Yangshang Tea House. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Let's see. Where's the scammer at?
Ah, you're here. Good. I'll head upstairs first, and you join me in a bit. You've got nothing to worry about. As long as this lucky coin's in my hands, it'll do as it's told. Before I toss the coin, I'll get our guy to bet heads or tails. Then it's your turn to bet. Now remember, if I touch my chin, you bet heads. If I touch my forehead, you go for tails.
Got it. Chin, head. Wait. Yeah, chin, head. Everyone's in position.
Hello. Are you waiting for someone?
Yes, I must space out for a bit. I'm gonna head up now.
As long as you follow the rules of the tea house, you're welcome here. Please be our guest.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's go then. Let's see, is the dude up here? Nope. Oh, hello. Is this him?
From the way you describe it, Liyue does sound like an attractive place to settle. Perhaps I might have to make the move here after all. All that awaits me back in Mondstadt is a horde of insufferable sycophants. Truly tedious. The reason I left home in the first place was because I was reluctant to simply live off of my inheritance.
I understand. For one as ambitious as yourself, Mr. Rich, living off of the family fortune must feel like the dullest existence in the world.
Okay.
What are you doing? It's common courtesy to introduce yourself. Can't you see we got here first?
Oh, the tables are taken up. Only place left. Sorry,
Running
man.
out of tables, huh? Looks like this location's getting too small for them. Very well. I'll make an exception for you this one time. Let's hope the tea, at least, won't disappoint me.
Alrighty.
So, my friend, what's your name?
Let's see. I'm an aspiring foreign discipline of the Gua clan.
Here is the tea that you ordered. Please enjoy.
Thank you.
This tea is... Never mind. Mr. Bai, this has been a most pleasant and insightful conversation. I consider it good fortune that I encountered such a refined gentleman as yourself so far from home. Please allow me to pay for the tea.
Yes, good fortune indeed. In that case, I must thank you for your generosity.
You there. I'll get yours too.
Far from home?
Oh, you can't tell? My family's lived in Mondstadt for generations. I got bored sitting around at home and decided to set off on a journey to expand my horizons. The sights of Liyue Harbor are rather spectacular. I've half a mind to buy a waterfront property here so I can come vacationing every year.
It sounds
That
nice.
would be quite nice. If the family would spare me a little loose change, I could even invest in an antique shop or two so I have something to do during the day.
Ah, quite a show off.
Flaunting? Come on, we're talking 20, 30 million tops, surely. Isn't that just pocket change?
Mr. Rich, just to clarify, that's quite a large sum of mora as far as the common man is concerned. It's understandable that our friend over here feels out of his league.
My name's Albert. Surname Rich, but only the servants in the house address me as Mr. Rich. Now that we're so well acquainted, Mr. Bai, please just call me Albert.
I think his first name is, like his family name is Alberich.
It is my honor to become friends with someone of your caliber.
You flatter me. What say you to acting as my guide during my time in Liyue? I'll pay you handsomely, of course. Naturally, board and lodging would be included. And I could pay you in the region of 50,000 mora per day?
No need, my good friend. I shan't be so vulgar as to take your mora. We're both men of character. The pleasure of your ongoing acquaintance shall be ample reward in itself. To join a noble gentleman on his travels is a rare opportunity. Please, let me draft up an exact itinerary. I'll make sure to give you the experience of a lifetime.
Alrighty.
You're welcome to join us if you want. Which clan did you say you were with? The Hoo-Ha clan or something?
Hoo-Ha clan.
Hoo-Ha, huh? Strange choice of name. Gotta say, I've been in Liyue for a while now. This is the first I'm hearing of them. I guess they're one of these obscure ones who keep to themselves.
Yes, well, there are many martial arts clans and factions in Liyue. It's only natural that you haven't become acquainted with all of them.
Ha, fair enough. Still, weird name. Bet they have some even weirder practices. Seriously, though, what kind of skills do you guys train anyway? It's all for show, right? I saw some people performing a few tricks down at the wharf. Is it that kind of thing?
Yes, we are dedicated to martial arts, good sir. Compared to Guar Clan, to straight performers, we have nothing to talk about. I'll take my leave now. I'll get my own check as well.
I already told the server to put it on my tab. Don't bother getting her to split the bill. It'll only complicate things.
Our master teaches us not to accept free favors.
Young man, there's no need to take things so seriously. Why don't you loosen up and enjoy the free drink?
Alrighty.
Are you trying to make a point by throwing my generosity back in my face? Alright then. What if I say your bill is mine and don't let you pay?
Wanna fight?
Please, my friends, let's not get so worked up. Yinchang Tea House is no venue for a duel. We'll all get escorted right out the door. You young people have hot tempers, I understand that. But there's no need to come to blows over a few words taken to heart when there are far more diplomatic ways to resolve the dispute.
Okay, how about we settle this with a coin toss? I'll foot my own bill if we win.
Did I hear that
if I win.
right? So you only pay for yourself if you win, but I'll get the check for the three of us if you lose. It's not that I care about the mora. After all, I offered to pay for everyone's drinks in the first place. No, what I find truly absurd is your refusal to play fair. I demand that you also pay for three if you win.
So you assaulted me first, now you also want to dictate terms. If I win the bet, you have to make a formal apology to the Gua clan.
Fine. You can have your apology if you win, but on one condition. We'll do the best of three, and the winner pays for the table.
Okay.
Well, as long as you're no longer raring to fight. Peace begets wealth, as the elders used to say.
Why don't you join us, Mr. Bai? Let's entertain this guy for a sec. We don't want him to think you're stingy.
But I wasn't even a part of your argument.
Nah.
Say, Mr. Bai, whose side are you on here?
Of course, I'm on,
And anyway, it's no big deal if you win. It's just a few cups of tea after all, so you can just take it from your fees as my guide.
All right then. I suppose it's not all that different from the dice gambling games I used to play in my youth. If it's just for a few drinks, you can count me in.
Alrighty.
All right, now we're talking. Okay, now that we've agreed on the rules, how should we do this coin toss? After all, a Mora coin looks the same on both sides.
Easy. We can just borrow a pen from a counter to mark one
Well,
side.
that should be simple enough. Here, I'll take this coin and ask the counter to draw a line on one side. You two can wait for me.
Alrighty.
Young man, I can see that you haven't spent many years in the real world. You take everything far too personally. I, too, only met this Mondstadt millionaire by complete chance today, but we're getting along just fine. I actually came here to meet with a business partner to count the cash from 2 recent investments when this gentleman struck up a conversation with me. In the real world, you've got to keep up appearances. There's no need to offend the rich.
Also, we humans as
After
tails.
all,
Okay.
If you keep them happy, you can probably make some more off of them too. You young people.
Wait, did he touch his
are
forehead? Or...
much too
I didn't notice.
impulsive. It pays to keep a level head.
Just so we're clear, let's say the marked side is heads, and the unmarked side is tails.
Oh wait, no, it's gonna land on the
Everyone has
side.
to pick a
Okay.
side before the coin toss. Oh, and no takebacks.
Yeah, I
We should
did.
also take turns tossing the coin.
Sounds fair to me. Why don't you do the first toss, Albert?
All right, then, I'll start us off. Here we... Oh, wait. I nearly forgot to collect everyone's bets. Mr. Bai, heads or tails?
I suppose the choice is arbitrary since it's a 50-50 chance. I'll go with tails.
Let me think. I'll also go with
Oh,
tails.
wait, he's touching his chin.
What about you? Heads or tails?
Okay, if he's touching his chin, he said heads. And then tails for forehead, I think. Tails, just as planned.
Oh, darn, I won. Lucky me, I guess.
I won as well. Guess there might be a formal apology in the cards after all.
Hey, it's just the first toss.
I have a suggestion. If one of us loses twice in a row, they should get knocked out while the other two carry on playing to decide the winner. Otherwise, with 3 of us playing, it'll start to get difficult to keep track of who's won the most times.
Alright.
I flipped the coin last time, so why don't you go next? I don't want you blaming my coin-tossing skills if you guess wrong this turn. Here.
Now just wait a second, my dear friends. Please let me do the second toss.
Oh, okay then.
Anxious to take your turn, Mr. Bai?
You are both young, and I've already seen your short tempers for myself. If Albert loses this round and this young man wins, you'll be tied. And before you know it, you'll be at each other's throats again.
The plan was for Kaya to pass the coin to me next.
Well, that's not my only consideration either. You two may be too young to know this, but I've been around the block a few times. What's to say this isn't a trick coin, In dice games, people use all sorts of methods to rig the game. Some even fit the dice with mechanisms that give them whichever result they want. If Albert wins the next round and you, young man, lose for the second time in a row, then the third round will just be a tiebreaker between him and me, and you won't get your apology to the Guhua clan. If that happens, only for you to then find out that the coin was rigged all along, you're sure to accuse me of working with Albert to scam you while mocking the Guhua clan. I can only imagine the kind of vengeful warpath that would put you on. A purely hypothetical scenario, of course, but one that I'm bringing up now to avoid any misunderstanding further down the road. Go on, give me the coin. I'll show you how to check if it's been rigged.
Why is Kaya still smiling?
Very diligent of you indeed, Mr. Bai. Looks like I chose the right person to be my guide.
You have this planned.
Take it.
Also, I see we're human with something. He's got a banana. Yep.
A rigged coin will always be a little heavier than a normal coin, you see. This one seems perfectly normal to me, however. But don't take it from me. Why don't you test it for yourself?
Pettiness is below me, good sir. I trust your judgment. Definitely. Let's call it.
What's your bet this time, Mr. Bai?
I'll stick with tails.
Tails, huh? Well, you seem to have a
Oh,
thing
okay.
for this.
Touching his chin
So
again.
I guess I'll match your bet again this round. Tails it is. And you?
Heads. Alright, here we go. Is that a lucky guess or is Kaya already?
Well, my luck's still just about holding out. The three of us are now tied, so no one drops out. Certainly better than Albert and I going head-to-head in the final round.
Alright, my turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, here you go. What'll it be, Mr. Bai?
It's a tough decision this time.
That's what makes it fun, isn't it?
Hmm.
Anyway, there's no need to stress. What's the cost of a few cups of tea compared to 50,000 I'll be paying you every day?
You make a good point. All right, I'll take heads.
Alright.
Okay, and now it's my turn
There we
to
go.
guess. Not that the outcome matters either way to me. I won't even notice the more is gone. Whatever. I'll take tails.
I'll go take tails too. Also, real humans is it's a tough decision, bro. It's a 50-50.
Why did it have to be heads? This whole thing started because you two got into a spat, and now I'm the one that has to foot the bill. What say you to another round?
Sure, why not? I'm having fun. I can go for as many rounds as you want.
I'm out. You guys have fun.
What a miserly person. Do as you please. The two of us can play.
But, Albert, all the fun of gambling is in the stakes involved. What say you to throwing a little loose change into the pot?
Oh, come on now.
Okay.
No need to walk on eggshells here. Let's keep it simple, shall we? If you guess right, I pick up the tab. But if you guess wrong, I'm afraid it's still on you.
Sure. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, here's the coin. You can toss first. I'll take heads.
Alrighty. Also, real humans is 90% of gamblers.
Wouldn't it defeat the whole purpose of betting if you guessed the same as me? This is a two-person game now. Surely one of us has to guess heads and the other tails.
All right. It all comes down to luck, after all. I'll take tails.
Alrighty. And...
Ooh, looks like Rex Lapis has smiled upon me today after all. Thank you for the tea, Albert.
Bet you wish you erased the stakes now, huh?
Look at you getting so giddy over some chump change. It's like you've never gambled with real money before, my old man. That's a real rush, I'm telling you. This is nothing by comparison. In fact, I'm starting to get a little bored.
Well, in that case, would you care for another game?
Oh. He's just gonna gamble away all his
Let's
money.
up the stakes a little this time. Shall we say 50,000?
Oof.
Maybe that's a little on the high side.
What, 50,000? But that's just a single day's guide pay for.
Also, real humans is buys like a kid on Christmas or on crack. Okay.
All right. I'll bet tails.
Great, then I'll bet heads. No takebacks.
Alrighty.
Oh, how unfortunate. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. After all, in the long run, gambling is always a losing game. 50,000 more. My goodness.
Yep.
Albert, I'm terribly sorry, but as it happens, I forgot to bring my coin purse with me today. Could you perhaps take this 50,000 out of my guide fees? Call it an advance payment. That would make us even.
Advance payment? Sorry, I'm afraid that's not my style. It'll have to be cash.
This day, just getting better and better. Well, so be it. 50,000. Let me see what cash I have on me.
Alright. Takes out 50,000 and more bills from his
Just
bag.
50,000? That's not what we agreed on.
Oh?
Huh? What are you talking about? I think you'll find that our bet was for 50,000.
No, it wasn't. The amount was 1 million.
Oh, now he's bringing it up.
1 million? Are you insane? Come on now, Albert. Be serious. A million here and a million there might be all fun and games to you rich types, but to ordinary folk like myself, this is no laughing matter.
Well, can't word. You did scam a guy out of that much money.
I'm being perfectly serious. I know what I said, and what I said was 1 million mora.
You're lying through your teeth. Hey, young man, you tell him. Did you hear him say 1 million at any point during our bet?
Yeah, he said 1 million, bro.
What the? I'm not deaf, you know. I swear I heard 50,000. Wait. Oh, I see. You two are in this together.
A little more than just the two of us, but okay.
I've never met either of you before today, and out of nowhere you suddenly roped me into betting over a coin toss, and now you're accusing me of owing you 1 million mora.
Also, he was just here better, bro. His ears got skill issues.
Huh? Do you have any idea who you're trying to cheat? I know all the tricks in the book. I can't believe a couple of beginners like you managed to get this far.
They totally have someone working for the Millilith hearing all this, don't they?
Well, don't you try to celebrate just yet. You amateurs have a lot to learn about the art of the con. Do you really think that nobody else will have heard all the commotion we just made?
Why are you talking out loud,
All I
bro?
need is one witness, and this little scheme of yours falls apart.
Also, you fool, there are no ideas in my head.
Frauds!
Got him.
Frauds, I say! These two kids are trying to scam me out of my hard-earned mora! Hostess! Oh, hostess, come quickly!
How pathetic.
What is going on here? If you can't abide by our rules, you're not welcome at Yenshang Tea House. I don't care what the issue is. You don't get to make a racket like that in here. Halberd! Fang!
What?
Wait, don't throw me out! These two con artists are trying to steal my mora! You can't let
Oh, I
them
thought they were
get
going
away
after
with
us,
it.
okay.
Well, let's take this somewhere else. I don't want any of you disturbing the other guests.
Alright. The hostess to the side. There we go.
Okay, you two. Care to explain yourselves?
Gladly. He's making up completely spurious claims. We were betting mora over a few coin tosses, and now he wants to back out. In the land of contracts, of all places. He won 250,000 from me, then another 800,000 from the both of us. Now he's refusing to pay up the measly 50,000 that he lost in the final round.
Okay, so after settling up, a total of 1 million mora should have changed hands. Sounds plausible enough.
It's a complete pack of lies. Hostess, if you don't believe me, ask anyone else in the tea house.
Oh, everyone else was
So
sitting
loud,
here.
I guarantee you everybody in that room knows the true story.
Alright, there we go.
Sorry to interrupt you all, but you're witnesses to the situation here. Is what Mr. Bai says true?
Oh, thank goodness you're finally here. What took you so long? That old guy's been bragging about the
Ah,
mora he's
here we
won
go.
so loudly, I'm surprised the whole street didn't hear him. I was about to report him to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Leave me out of this. I want nothing to do with gamblers and scammers. Please, just bring me my check.
Our new owner laid down the law not too long ago. We turn a blind eye towards casual games of dice, but there is zero tolerance for any explicit gambling with real mora. Return any winnings to the party you took them from, and we'll say that none of this ever happened. Otherwise, I'll have to bring in the Millilith. And I can assure you that they take a more hard line on this kind of thing than we do.
Why should I have to give them any Mora? I don't have any Mora on me.
Did you though? Did you?
Oh, but I think you do. 2 investments, was it? One of them to the tune of exactly 1 million as it happens. Oh, and don't forget you still need to pay the tab.
So he's gonna have to pay over 2 million more right now, right?
You... Wait. How did you...
Halberd! Fang! There's a gentleman here that I'd really like you to meet.
Ooh.
Please don't. I'll pay, all right?
This was never your Mora to begin with. We'll be returning it to its rightful owner now.
Probably shouldn't have said that. Well, maybe. But now he knows, like, who got us to help you with this. Oh. You know who... He knows who got us to scam you. Alright, talk with Captain Wook. Boom.
What did you think, Captain Wu? Could you hear clearly from your corner on the 2nd floor?
Yes, everything. I can't thank you two enough.
Up.
Woo. This was your doing, wasn't it? You and this monster planned the whole thing.
Yep. Also, for you humans, it's put the money in the bag. Put it in. Rob the old man.
That blonde one. And all the customers on that floor were in on it too, weren't they?
Yeah.
I know where you live, and I know what your wife looks like, and your
what?
pretty little daughter too. You crossed the wrong man today.
Lilith, did you hear that?
Who'd be scared of a crook like you? I'll take you on any day of the week.
Well, let's see how long that false bravado of yours will last.
Oh, look at that. He figured it out. Guess he's not as dumb as we thought.
Don't you two get cocky either. Just you wait. I will hunt you down.
Okay, if someone's gonna hear that, please.
My apologies for having to leave this question until you'd vacated the premises. But I couldn't have things escalate inside the tea house. I hope you can understand our position.
Yeah.
I noticed that all the guests on the 2nd floor were present before you took your seats, then left almost immediately after you did. Would I be correct in saying you were looking to set this man up?
Yep, possibly.
Wait, so you saw through it right away?
Under normal circumstances, we would never tolerate a scheme like this taking place on our grounds, as it risks damaging our owner's reputation.
But you have to cut a scammer.
I understand that our owner holds the Traveler in high regard and must have good reasons for their actions. Still, I would appreciate an explanation, if only so that I can answer to the owner.
Okay, so scammer, you're a scammer.
As I thought. When you're operating on someone else's turf, you run the risk of clashing with the master of the house. Thankfully, we considered that possibility before going ahead with our plan.
Did we already tell him? Or?
Over to you, brave hero.
Oh.
You're the one with the connections in Liyue. It's your time to shine.
Got it. Recount what happened to Captain Wu.
Okay. I understand the situation now. It goes without saying that
I love how we haven't heard Paimon in so long. He was so good.
I'll report everything you told me to our owner.
Well,
good day, ma'am.
Remember what I promised you? What do you think? Angry and frustrated enough for you?
Jamie didn't cry like a big baby, though.
Excuse me, coming through.
Ah, here we go.
Is this the Mr. Bai you reported to us?
Yes, that's him, all right. The one who scammed Captain Wu.
Wait! Where's your evidence, And Wu, you've already recovered your Mora. I don't deserve to be punished twice for the same crime.
You threatened his family, and I think that's enough of a crime.
You can't talk your way out of this one. You're already suspected of defrauding multiple victims out of smaller amounts, and the combined total meets the threshold for a conviction. If it turns out you're guilty in this case, too, it'll only add to your sentence. Does the plaintiff have any witnesses? If so, we'd really appreciate if they could come with us and provide a testimony.
Yes, I'd like to give a testimony, please.
You got tangled up in this too, huh?
Yep.
In that case, please come with me. Your witness statements will play a crucial role in helping to move this case forward.
Let's play Ace Attorney with this man, please.
Don't worry, we won't take up too much of your time.
And you, sir, can stop twiddling your thumbs. You're coming with us, too.
Hey, keep your hands off me. I'll cooperate. Stop manhandling me.
Okay, this works. I like the sound of this. I figured I got this for Uther back in Shiori's quest.
Both of you. I really don't know how I could ever begin to repay you.
Well, I have an idea. We originally came here to do some sightseeing. Anywhere you'd recommend we go before the end of our trip?
Let me think. Now, where would I want to go? Hey, are either of you interested in a fishing trip?
Sure.
Sounds fun to me. Let's go.
Alrighty, go to the seaside. Hold on. We do not have any decent teleport waypoints. Okay. For humans, it's fish. Fish. Time for fish. Alright. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Gotta be careful with my stamina, because this time around we can't just swim like in Fontaine, so we could die.
Well, this was certainly an eventful end to my trip. It wouldn't have been possible without you. Or my lucky coin, of course.
I just thought that nothing went wrong when I tossed the coin.
Wouldn't be much of a lucky coin if it had. Besides, I already taught you how to become attuned to it. You still need some practice to master the technique, but luckily it decided to play nice and spare us any more complications.
How do you control it anyways?
A better question to ask might be, what do I do to make this coin happy to work with me and show me whichever side I wish? My answer would be that I tell the coin a joke every time I toss it into the air. If it finds my joke funny, then it cooperates with me. Of course, this whole arrangement hinges on a pre-existing amount of trust between the two of us. I can't just get any strange coins to listen to me.
He caught us off guard when he insisted on taking the second coin toss.
Yeah, I was a little surprised when he unwittingly called out our trick coin, but it didn't matter. A good gambler always keeps their options open. You have to have a contingency plan for when the odds are against you. So when I went to the counter, I marked a regular coin as well as my trick one.
Oh.
That safely avoided any risk of him finding out about the trick coin. But it also meant that we wouldn't be able to control the result of that round. But hey, what does it matter? The fact that he made things a little more challenging only made it all the more exciting to watch him slowly but surely fall into our trap. Especially listening to him warn us about the possibility of a rigged coin right as we were scamming him. That was my favorite part.
That is funny.
As long as I chose the same bet as him, and you bet the opposite to me, it was always going to end up with him paying. Unless, of course, he'd had some other tricks up his sleeve that we hadn't thought of. Then things would have gotten really interesting.
You two are genuinely the smartest people I've ever met. I'm no intellectual, so I would never have been able to come up with a plan like this. Even when you described it to me, I only understood parts of it.
Never change your good nature. All con artists get conned themselves sooner or later.
Well, I may not be the smartest guy around, but one thing I do know is this. One should always return tenfold the help that they've received from others. We were just ordinary acquaintances. You had no reason to help me as much as you did.
Well, Kaya didn't want to. I did.
If there's anything I can ever do for you in the future.
Ooh.
Anything at all. Please.
Hold on, let me go to Big Dynamite real quick.
Always count on me.
Darn phone, hold on.
Guarantee it.
Hello there to Garrett Y. Thank you for the raid just now. I appreciate the support. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Thank you for bringing your community over. I appreciate it. Hope that you're doing well. I hope that you and everyone had a good time over at your stream, and hope you have a good time here at mine. Right now we're playing Genshin Impact. It's going well so far. And yeah. Also, nice mustache. Thank you. And ahoy. Now we get you your shadow command. There we go. You're playing Helldivers. Nice. I've heard about that game before. Have not played it yet. But it's been talked about a lot recently. Yeah, playing Helldivers too. Nice. Maybe have fun with that. Quite crazy. As for me, right now I'm just playing Kaya's Hangout Quest here in Genshin. It's going well so far. I feel like I probably said that already, my bad. But yeah. Earlier we were playing Honkai Star Rail, but we already finished up all the story, so that's why we switched games. And I see Real Human with the Pickle Rick meme there. Nice.
Oh?
Or emote.
You seem agitated. Are you worried about owing me yet another favor? There are two kinds of people who owe me favors. One is my friends, and the other my informants.
Huh.
My informants have to fulfill whatever
Real
requests I
pickle.
make of them, no questions asked. The question is,
or is it a fake
which
pickle?
kind of person do you want to be?
I also see Garrett saying, I gotta go hit the hay. You have a good stream, Town Out. I thank you. You have a good rest of your day. Take care, sleep well, and have a great weekend. And thank you for stopping by. Again, I appreciate the support.
And you're torn again. Too afraid to ask.
Dean's Pat's Dino. Ah, thank you.
Daunted by the dangers inherent in becoming my informant.
Anyways, hold on. Order redeem. Let me switch over real quick. Hold on. There it is. Still here. Yep, there you go. It's changed on the OBS. Awesome. Alright. Continue with the Genshin.
Well, it's okay. Because I just thought of a fun and easy way to get us out of this impasse.
Oh.
Let's do a coin. This is the regular coin I prepared for the contingency plan when I was borrowing a pen from the bar. Not the lucky one that does what I tell it to. If it's heads, we're friends. But if it's tails, you're at my beck and call. May the Lord of Geo decide.
Oh dear.
So, was it heads or tails?
What do you think? What does your heart tell you?
Can I just put the coin back in his pockets?
I understand now. You have my most sincere gratitude. No, that's a little too formal. What I'm trying to say is, here, your fishing rods, my friends.
Alrighty. Aw, this is fun. Let's see, informant or a friend? Okay. Oh, let's get our rewards now. Also getting very late. I don't know. Should we keep going or? I don't want to disappoint anyone though, since people just showed up for the stream. I also have something on. Just want to check. I do have the thing posted on Twitter. What do you guys say? Got 2 branch endings. Well, I guess 2 branches with only 1 ending so far. So this next one's gonna have 3. I know it's 2:20 a.m. So. He was to let the wheel decide. Alright. Hold on. Let me go grab it real quick. Wheel of Names. Okay. Boom. Let's go to...
Inactivity serves
Chrome.
no purpose whatsoever.
Boom. Up. Let's see. Wheel of Names. Let's go. Oh, hold on. Let me change that up a bit. There we go. Okay. So let's see. Changing. So let's see. Keep going or end stream? Alright. Praise the almighty wheel and begin. And it is the weekend. Even though I do have stuff to do, so maybe not too long, but yeah. Alright, keep on going, keep on. Alright, the wheel has decided. Alright, let's continue going then. Alright, Kaya, let's see what else he got for us today. It's a reunion. I want to see if he's going to be Mr. Worldwide. Get to every region eventually. Well, maybe not Fontaine, because I don't think it was released when this Hangout quest was. We got to Sumeru, we've been to Liyue, maybe we go back to Mondstadt, and then Inazuma. Anyways, let's go see. Boom.
You're always... And anyway,
Oh wait, we had
life
skipped.
is short.
Can't spend public money on our own amusement.
Now I remember why you're an honorary knight. Of course being tempted by money is beneath you. Your honest character is dazzling to behold. Like the sunlight reflecting off the surface of Cider Lake in the late fall, I hold my hands up. My thinking was mistaken. In that case, I guess today's end-of-trip blowout is cancelled. I shall pack my luggage and prepare to return to Mondstadt.
Ooh, okay. It'd be nice to catch up with everyone on Mondstadt anyways. Let's go, Mr. Worldwide.
You do that for me? Well, this wasn't what I'd originally planned, but it's a very welcome development. When I was souvenir shopping, I picked out something for you too. Guess my thoughtfulness wasn't in vain.
Ooh, but you get me.
Let's keep that a secret for now. Not because I want to keep you guessing. It's just that I didn't think I'd run into you here. All my gifts are back at the inn. I want you to find out for yourself when you open it. The surprise is what gift giving is all about, is it not?
Fair enough.
Then it's settled.
Let's go then.
We'll leave together shortly.
Alrighty. So... Alright, now we return to Mondstadt. Very far away. Bam. Here we go. No birds today for Timmy, it seems.
Look, Mondstadt's windmills. Ah, such a comforting sight. Now, as promised, your souvenir. Here you go. According to the merchant I bought it from, mysterious spirits called Jinn often live in lamps like this. And this lamp in particular once housed a very powerful genie. Merchants
I think I got one like that before.
to help make a sale, but it's still quite the pretty little lamp. I know you like rare things, so perhaps you can add this to your collection. Of course, you can also use it as an ordinary pot. Personally, I think it'd make an excellent wine vessel.
Okie dokie.
You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. I'm ready to head into the city now. You're free to join me, or you can make your own schedule. I could give everyone their souvenirs first, but I'm not sure whether I'm in the mood for running around and visiting people right after the long journey. Maybe I'll take a breather first.
I think this is where we get some multiple endings,
But I know
maybe.
I'll only get bored sitting in my room alone. Ugh. Do you have any suggestions?
Okay, let's see. We can chill out, relax, okay. Let's go souvenir giving. I want to see the other playable characters.
Suppose. Okay, souvenir run it is. They're mostly people you know, so it'll be a chance for you to say hi to some people you haven't seen in a while. Let's start.
I miss
by
people
going
in
to the Knights of
Mondstadt.
Favonius headquarters. Jean and Lisa will definitely be there, and with any luck, we might run into a few others too.
Let's go see Amber, maybe. You can imagine her being there. Ah, you go to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. You'll probably just teleport there, There we go. Ah, I miss Mondstadt. Boop. Make our way down. Nice and safe. Here, let's be Jean. Don't while we come in. Alright, open up. Hello. Other Jean. Did we wear this? Oh no, we wear different outfits. Cool. Slightly different.
Hey, you two busy?
Long time no see. I'm back, Mondstadt.
You must have had a tough journey, Kaya. Oh, it's been a while, cutie.
We just met during the
Welcome
potion
back,
thing.
Kaya. Why is the honorary knight accompanying you?
Met him in Sumeru.
I understand. Back to matters at hand, Kaya. I have already received your report. You did well this time, thank you. A few days ago, we received a letter from the representative of the Wine Merchants Association in Sumeru. It was thanks to your on-the-spot decisions that further losses, due to continued delays, were avoided.
Just doing my duty. Anything to reduce the acting Grandmaster's workload. Oh, I nearly forgot. I have some unused travel funds. I'll return the surplus now.
He's talking like he wasn't planning to spend it.
Given the suddenness of the situation and the difficulty in resolving it, I authorized a greater than normal disbursement in case of unforeseen circumstances. But I didn't think there would be this much left over. Thank you, Kaya.
Just doing the right thing. But I'm not actually here for a post-trip debrief. I brought some souvenirs back for everyone.
Souvenirs from Sumeru?
Yeah. Ooh.
Here, the letter opener is for Jean. The jeweled brooch is for Lisa. And the items in the box are for everyone else.
Oh.
The artistry of this is exquisite. Look at the ornamentation on the sheath. This must be one of those crafts unique to Sumeru. It's my first time seeing one in person. Thank you, Kaya.
I love the color of the gem in this brooch. And the setting is so elegant. You have excellent taste, Kaya. This can't have come cheap.
Not that cheap.
It wasn't too bad. I didn't spend too much.
Might I intrude a moment?
Oh? Albedo?
Albedo, is that you? Come in.
It's been a while,
Finished
man.
the latest quarterly expenses report for the workshop.
I haven't even seen you during the potion making thing.
Greetings.
That's for alchemy.
Kaya. Welcome back from Sumeru. I haven't seen you in a while.
Hey, man, what's up?
You two look like you're in good spirits.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, the honorary knight and I traveled back from Sumeru together. Ah, yes, and I brought some souvenirs for you and Klee.
Aw, something for Klee too.
Hold on, let me dig them out.
You're too kind. Klee has been constantly inquiring as to the timing of your return lately.
Aw.
Since you weren't around, she thought you had also been grounded, and that it would be a long time before you could come out.
Children always have the most peculiar way of looking at things.
Yep.
Also been grounded? Sounds like things haven't been too dull for you all in my absence.
Oh, I completely forgot, did not notice that. Also been grounded, so she got into solitary confinement too.
It's Klee's third time this month.
Evidently, you're not the least bit surprised.
No. On the contrary, what would be a surprise is if Klee ever managed to stay out of trouble for a substantial length of time.
True.
Anyway, since my souvenir is part of a set with Klee's, there's no rush to give it to me. When Klee's next, released, I'll bring her to see you sometime. We'll collect our souvenirs together.
Sure, makes sense. Leave the surprise for the person who'll enjoy it the most.
I'll leave these documents here. I'll take my leave now, everyone.
Yeah, it's Albedo.
Kaya, I've approved your vacation request.
Oops. Darn
Don't worry
alarms.
about the report and other work. I'll take care of it. You too, Honorary Knight. There isn't any work the Knights of Favonius require your assistance with at this time, so please take it easy.
Alrighty, Jean.
Then we'll be going now.
Enjoy your vacation. But don't forget to return the Fox and the Dandelion Sea series before it's due.
Don't worry, I'm nearly done with those. I'll be able to return them in a few days.
Alrighty. Don't forget to return your books. Anyways, go to the entrance of the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
I'm surprised Klee still hasn't escaped. I taught her a few tricks just before I left.
Why are you smirking?
Kids will always have their moments of mischief. But to be able to grow up without a worry or care in the world is something truly precious. Well, now that all the gifts for the Knights of Favonius are with Jean, next up is... Ooh, how about we visit the Dawn Winery under the pretext of delivering souvenirs and try to score some free wine? It's been a long time since I last saw everyone there. Plus, it'll be the perfect time to treat you to some of their newest brews. D-Luke should be there tomorrow since he has business to deal with. But then there's nothing scheduled for the day after tomorrow, so perhaps it'll be easier to get free wine then. What do you think? When should we go?
If I actually get to choose. Tomorrow,
That
sure.
works.
I think this is where we're getting both
I
endings.
guess we'll see D-Luke. Let's...
Yeah. I think I skipped this thing. Oh well. Alrighty. Oop. Let's go see how D-Luke's doing. I already saw him earlier for the potion quest, but... Alright. Go to Dawn Winery. Alrighty. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Dawn. Okay. I thought we were going to Angel Share, my bad. You can need the two places mixed up. Alrighty. Both associated with D-Luke. Alrighty. Hold on. Stamina, don't let me down. There we go. Let's see how Kaya's bro is doing today.
You made it. Come on, let's go inside.
Alrighty.
Brace yourself for some sour grapes.
Or fermented, because, you know.
If you're not feeling well, then let me go this time.
Oh, I'm fine. It's not serious.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
What are you doing here today? And I see you've brought a +1.
Hello, D-Luke.
Oh, it's nothing particularly pressing. It's just that we recently returned from Sumeru, and given how long it's been since we last visited the winery, we thought we'd drop by and say hello.
Is that it? Make yourselves comfortable, then.
Oh, do you really mean that? Because my definition of comfortable happens to involve prodigious amounts of your finest wines. Speaking of which, I'm curious where you store the wine these days. Is it the same place as it always used to be?
Sounds like you're in a hurry to reach your goal. Been plotting this raid for a long time?
Maybe.
Plotting a raid? Why, you misunderstand me. The truth is, a rumor happened to reach my ears recently. My informants tell me that last month, the Dawn Winery spent a large sum of mora on 2 bottles of limited edition Northland Valberry liquor.
Oh?
However, it turns out that they were likely just cheap knockoffs masquerading as the real thing. Of course, a teetotaler like yourself would struggle to tell the difference. So why not get a connoisseur to help you appraise the quality? Oh, wait. But the sterling reputation of Dawn Winery is at stake. Why, if you really purchased bootleg liquor, that would be scandalous. Better to have unknown and insignificant alcohol aficionados do the taste test for you, to prevent word getting out.
Quite the story. You used that one last year.
Oh, okay.
Got anything else?
What? Really? I totally forgot. In that case, how about the principle of reciprocity? Here, this is for you. I bought it for you in Sumeru, and it cost a veritable mountain of mora.
A lamp.
Thanks. Put it on the table.
That's it? No comment whatsoever?
You want a comment? Okay, then. This thing is very in line with your unique aesthetic tastes. much like that vase over there.
That's the face from the Genshin Impact manga, I think.
Elzer, fetch a bottle of this year's newest batch from the warehouse, or else someone will keep blathering on with endless excuses.
One moment, Master Kaya. I shall fetch it immediately.
Is that a good person to have in charge of getting the wine?
My throat is a bit raspy is all. It got better after I began taking medicine, but recently it flared up again. Other than a bit of difficulty breathing now and then, it's nothing to be concerned about.
I feel like difficulty breathing is something to always be concerned about, but
Many
okay.
illnesses are caused by overwork. If you don't get enough rest, medicine alone won't solve the problem. Surely you should have long since handed over the work of the winery to Diluc by now. You can't keep being Diluc's butler. He's becoming a louse.
Actually, most of the time he...
Take some time off, Elzer. Don't put it off any longer. I'll handle the guild matters. It's important to take care of your health. You have to take it seriously. And, cavalry captain, you would do well to remember that brevity is the soul of wit.
Master Diluc, Master Kaya, thank you both. Then I'll take my leave and rest for a few days.
Enjoy your vacation. Though, before you officially clock out, let me head out the door with you. We can grab a few bottles on the way.
Alrighty.
Nothing quite like enjoying a quality wine while feeling the gentle breeze against your face.
I come, Diluc.
Normally I'd accompany you, but unfortunately I still have some pressing matters to take care of.
Fair enough, man.
My apologies and regards to both of you.
Really? Oh, that's a shame.
That's Diluc for you. Alright. Usher Isler out. Let's go then. Okie dokie. Oop.
I asked Connor to select a bottle of our best. He'll bring it by shortly.
Okay.
You asked Connor?
He hasn't seen you in a while. He's just happy to be able to do this for you.
Considerate as ever. Ah, Elzer, I also brought you a gift. Here, this belt buckle's for you.
Oh.
Such artistry. Thank you very much indeed. I'll put it on as soon as I get home.
Glad you like it. Go on, enjoy your time off. And don't forget to see a doctor.
Very well, Master Kaya. I'll be taking my leave now.
See ya, man.
Elzer is a good guy, and he's very responsible. But with 1,000 different things to worry about each day, that same sense of responsibility wears him down.
Master Kaya, your wine and an apple cider for your friend. All freshly fermented this year. Please, have a taste.
Hello, Connor.
Traveler, this one's for you.
Thank you.
Oh, very clear. And a full-bodied aroma. That's rather nice.
Isn't it? This one's a little on the sweeter side, but I can go grab a dry one if you'd prefer.
No need. Sweet is just fine. Let's drink one together.
Don't mind if I do. I haven't caught up with you like this in a long time. We used to always pour the first glass for you when cracking open a new barrel. With you gone these past few years, I've had to drink it for you.
Well, since it wasn't me harvesting the grapes, de-stemming, or crushing them, it's much more fitting that you should take the first taste.
De-stemming?
It's an important step in the winemaking process. After harvesting the grapes, the stems have to be removed prior to fermentation, or they'll affect the quality. If you'd like, Traveler, you can help us harvest some grapes. Winemaking can be quite a lot of fun.
It isn't nearly as exciting as he makes it sound. Your back will be in so much pain after picking grapes that you won't be able to stand up straight.
Master Kaya is right. Harvesting grapes is a back-breaking labor.
You said it was fun.
Seeing the grapes turn into grape juice, then ferment into wine, it's a fascinating experience. And every person at the winery should have a chance to share in it.
Wait, so Diluc actually helps you with the winemaking?
Oh, goodness no. Master Diluc is far too busy, not just during the day, but even at night.
Oh? And just what is D-Luke always so busy with?
Superhero
Well,
stuff.
You know, come nightfall, he's always out there, networking and so on. Master Kaya, you may be surprised to learn just what lengths Master D-Luke is willing to go to for the sake of the business.
Connor, you're an awful liar. I hate to see you struggle.
Oh, so Master Kaya, how do you like your drink?
Connor almost
you
exposed the
weren't very
Dark Knight
interested in
hero.
wine when
There
you
it
were
is.
young.
That was because the adults said children weren't allowed even a drop. Don't you remember how much trouble D-Luke got in that time he snuck a drink?
Ah, yes, of course. Adeline even covered for the two of you.
But on a serious note, having grown up at a winery, I spent my childhood watching Tunner plant the grape seeds, waiting for them to ripen on the vine, harvesting them together, and waiting for the alcohol to ferment.
Also, Screaming Chickens has got to go sleep. Have a nice stream. Okay. Good to, hope you had a good time here again, Screaming Chicken. Hope you sleep well, and have a good rest of your day, and take care.
Even though I couldn't help with making distilled spirits,
I might need to
watching
end
everyone
stream
work
soon
was
also, because I'm
fascinating.
feeling a bit tired. Plus, I might also need to pull an all-nighter, because I need to get a paper done. But yeah.
How could anyone not love
Plus, I need to
drink
catch up
with a
with some stuff I
childhood
need
like
to do on
that?
Twitter. 3 humans asleep. Screaming Chicken has become Sleeping Chicken.
So, let us raise a glass to wine itself, and in thanks to the gracious hospitality the winery has shown us today.
To our generous hosts.
Here, here, to Dawn Winery.
Speaking of wine, Connor, I have a gift for you. It's a decanter set from Sumeru.
I get a present too?
Aw.
Thank you, Master Kaya. Time really does fly. I still remember the days when everyone was giving you gifts at your birthday parties when you were young. Now I have wrinkles and Tunner's bent double, while Master Kaya is the cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius.
Oh.
How is Tunner holding up?
He's still tough, but getting on in years, so some things just aren't as easy as they were. But he's used to doing things his way and doesn't trust new employees to do it for him. A lot of the temporary workers I hired quit because they couldn't handle how picky he was. Master Kaya, if you have time, why not go talk to him about it? You're probably the only person he'll listen to besides Master D-Luke.
I definitely owe him a visit. I haven't seen him in some time, and I do have fond memories of the days when he was teaching me to pick grapes.
Alrighty. Let's see, let's go chat with Mr. Sinner. Hello.
Busy day today, Tunner?
Oh, Master Kaya, you're back. No, I'm not at all busy. I just spend my hours watching the grapes growing on the vine. They're growing wonderfully this year. A few rows are almost ripe. We've already begun harvesting them these past few days, so that'll keep me occupied. Sit. After we're done picking, I'll bring a few bunches over for you to try.
No need. We were just drinking with Connor, and our stomachs are so full of wine that we couldn't eat a bite.
What about your friend? Doesn't he want to try?
I'm good.
Allow me to introduce the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius.
Hello.
Ah, the honorary knight in the flesh. There are so many talented people in the Knights of Favonius. You all have bright futures ahead of you.
Thanks.
Harvesting grapes is hard work. Let me help you. Do you still remember how I used to help out when we were short-handed?
I believe I do. In that case, I'm counting on you.
Alright, I'll help then.
What's this? Everyone's clamoring to do manual labor? Well, suits me. More help is always appreciated. Come with me, young lad. I'll tell you which grapes are ripe enough, and you can pick them.
Alrighty. Here we go. Pick some grape. Okay, well, that's easy. Boom.
Ooh, you have nimble hands, lad. Master Kaya wasn't nearly so careful when he was young. He mangled so many his first time. What a waste. Fortunately, the young master has a good head on his shoulders. Didn't take long for him to get up to speed.
I see.
And
I
now
thought
he's turned into such an outstanding young man. Polite and kind. If I had a son
he is
as
short as
exceptional
fudge.
as Kaya, oh, I would be the happiest man in months.
And this is a child model. Anyways, pick more grapes. Boom.
There's a few more rows of grapes up there.
Excuse me.
Let's finish picking them together.
Ooh,
Careful not to damp. These grapes look excellent. You're a
let's
fast
go.
learner.
Oh, report back.
I'll take them. Good job.
You're welcome.
Master Kaya left the winery and moved to Mondstadt. Just like my own son, Guy. He left home to
Some
join the
name.
Knights of Favonius too. I don't know him like Miss Adeline or Master Diluc do, but I know that no matter how old your child gets, they always need a home they can come back to. And without family by your side, you at least need the companionship of friends. I've been working here for decades and watched him grow up with my own 2 eyes. Sometimes I get the sense that there is something bothering him. Something deep-rooted.
Like what?
But he guards his secrets closely. Or perhaps he just doesn't want to involve us. After all, I doubt that we could help him. I can see that you have a good relationship with Master Kaya. Please look after him.
Yeah, ready.
He's very dear to us. Hearing that puts my mind at ease. You're a good child. Thank you. Wonderful, wonderful. Knowing that he has a friend like you, we here at the winery can be happy for him.
You're looking very happy, Tunner. Was the traveler telling you some jokes?
No jokes. I've received a letter from my son, Guy. He's really going places. I'm so delighted. Master Kaya, honorary knight. My eyesight is fading in my old age. Could you read it out for me?
Of course.
Alrighty.
Thank you both.
Let's see it. Oh, okay. That's the end. Alright. That was nice though. I like it. I like that ending. Okay, so looking at the time. Should we be good for one more, maybe? Oh, okay then. Oh yeah, I remember. I think it's probably best to end here. Oh, okay. I guess that works. Alright then. Well, in that case, I'll end things here then. But thank you to everyone who stopped by during the stream today. I hope that y'all had a good time here, and I hope you enjoyed your time here at the almost 9-hour long stream. Longest I've streamed in quite a while. Also refused to see a dino. Did too, review. And again, thank you for stopping by. Let's see. Mana is here. Playing Sonic and All-Stars Racing. Nice. Let's go check that out. Gonna put the raid command in now. To go from watching a dino playing Genshin to a B. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. But to a B, playing Sonic All-Stars Racing. Before I head off, just want to say again, thank you to everyone who stopped by during the stream today. Hope you had a good time here. I hope I was able to entertain you all, and hope you all had have a wonderful weekend. Sleep well, take care, and until the next time we meet on Twitter, Twitch, whatever. Good rest of your day, and bye-bye for